Hello everyone, welcome to the fourth and final day of the Crossfire Stars 2020 Grand Finals. I'm your host, Ryan Visbeck, and after 3 incredible days of Crossfire action, it all ends right here, right now, on this stage. The defending champions, Vincent Gaming, will take on Q9 in what is destined to be a classic Grand Final. But first, it's time for Super Valiant Gaming and the Black Dragons to take the stage and battle it out for the third place spot in this tournament. It's China versus Brazil here at the CFS 2020 with nearly $1 million on the line. The final day of Crossfire Stars 2020 Grand Finals begins now.
We are here at the final day of the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals, and what an amazing event this has been so far. Europe now eliminated, both teams are gone. We're going to have 2 incredible Brazil versus China matches.
Yeah, the first one up, Super Valiant versus Black Dragons, 2 teams who most out there probably thought were going to be going into the finals to represent their countries, and now in the 3rd and 4th place. That's going to be an absolute bloodbath between the 2 teams.
It's been an incredible rivalry to see unfold here. Again, historically, China has been the most dominant region in Crossfire. Of course, so many players in China and such a passionate scene behind it. But in the last few years, it has been usurped by the Brazilians.
Brazilians have been taking over the trophies for the last 2 years, Black Dragons, and then Vincent Gaming. That was 2019. But 2020, it's still Brazil versus China in the Grand Finals. We don't know if it's going to be Q9 or the Brazil taking the trophy right there, because that's going to be another best of 5 that we have to wait for. Right before that, we do have the 3rd placement match. That's still Brazil versus China. So lots of pride on the line right here.
Yeah, absolutely. And going into this, I'm curious to see what kind of results we could get. We could have a situation where, again, the past repeats itself, where the Brazilians do dominate. We see how passionate they are, but there's already been so many upsets that we've had here in this tournament. We didn't really expect for Q9 to actually be that team that would be facing off here.
Yeah, Q9 had a very rough start to the year. As we've said before, they finished like 9th, 10th in the leagues. They weren't doing that great. Their performances were kind of okay, but not the level that they have shown here. And also in the qualifier tournament before this, they showed the world that they can play amazing Crossfire and just get here. Like, getting to the final is huge for that team.
It's been an interesting situation just before our finals actually started. This is one of the only international tournaments that's happening with us all here together in the entire world. Our players were in quarantine for 2 weeks waiting to be released into Seoul, where they can now compete here in our studio live. As Ryan mentioned earlier, there's nearly $1 million on the line here. So it's not just about reputation and glory, it's about the prize money as well.
Yep, of course, a lot of total prize. It is the final day now with the 3rd place and the 4th place match, starting with that. And then right after a short break, we go into the best of 5 Grand Finals. So it is the best of 5, so we have to play. We might be able to see all maps in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, I'm hoping we do get that. Here's the way our tournament unfolded. As you can see, despite Europe's tremendous reputation in esports here, in Crossfire, they were not able to cut it when you were putting them with the cream of the crop. We saw both Lazarus as well as Golden V get knocked out immediately, and then it came down to our semifinals, in which case we ended up with 1 Brazilian and 1 Chinese team in both the Grand Finals as well as 3rd place, 4th place, excuse me.
Semifinal match 1 was a great match between the 2 teams. It was a lot closer than we anticipated. Super Valiant did get that 1st seed into that semifinal match, so we'd expect them to have shown a stronger performance against Q9 than what we got. And then on the opposite side, VG actually managed to showcase what Group A was all about. They were first place in the group. They get to the semifinals, and then they just kind of manhandle Black Dragons multiple times.
Coming up for third place, fourth place against Super Valiant and Black Dragons. I'm really not sure who's going to take this.
In the past, Super Valiant basically stomped on Black Dragons. Black Dragons just did not feel it for that match. And then in the match that just happened right after that, match number 3, in one of the days in the group stage, they were on. They turned on their switch. They were on the rage mode, destroyed their opponent right after. But against Super Valiant, they just couldn't find their rhythm. Nothing was working out. Those strategies were actually... Their strategies are pretty slow in terms of Black Dragon, but Super Valiant not giving them time to go up, to stretch into the places where they need to. That literally countered them as a team.
Yeah, Super Valiant as a team only really managed to activate the 2 players. They got N9 and DBQ, who have put up just phenomenal results, 66 kills and 72 kills each. Like, it's insane. But then you look at the rest of the team, and everyone's having these mediocre performances. Like, they played so many games, yet they're looking at the mid to early 40s. I mean, it's just not coming together as well as we had hoped for Super Valiant Gaming.
So this is going to be the final best of 3 here. For these 2 teams, again, still a lot of prize money on the line. There's quite a difference between third and fourth place. And both countries, this is not just about who actually wins the whole thing. It's which country gets the most high spots. I mean, it's a huge difference if, let's say, China gets third and manages to get first, instead of, let's say, China getting fourth as well as second. So this is not just a fight for your team and trying to get as far as you can go. It's also you trying to reassert the dominance your country can have.
Yeah, 100%. Like, there's so much on the line this time round. As we're going to take a look at Black Dragons in a second. Here we go. DGZ, Mazin, ADRF, Viana, and Goken. Together they have just tons and tons of kills. They have been playing excellently, but each time they get close, and when they got super close to coming to that grand finals, they were almost there. They slipped and fell at that last hurdle.
For Black Dragons, oftentimes it was DGZ on the spotlight compared to everyone else. But this time it's actually Goken with the most amount of kills, saving the team oftentimes when he's need to, and also Mazin and ADRF coming in clutch as a backup. So it was one of the reasons why they were not able to make it into that grand finals. But still, against Super Valiant, I think they have to turn a lot of their switches, because they had that nightmare before just not too long ago against Super Valiant. And today they might be able to deliver for Brazil.
Yeah, that first time the 2 teams met was a bit of an eye-opener, I think, for Black Dragons, because they really did turn it around in the match after that, and then in their quarterfinal matches, they really did turn it around. They started to turn up the amp. Like, they were just going super high voltage, super aggressive, but they couldn't quite beat their countrymen in Vincent Gaming.
So here's our map bans. We have Ankara and Compound as maps we will not be using. Super Valiant Gaming banning Ankara, and the Black Dragons banning Compound. Port, Subbase, and Black Widow is where our fight will go down. And by the way, this will be the last moment in the 2020 Grand Finals. We will see a map ban, as the Grand Finals themselves will actually be a best of 5. We will be using every map.
Hopefully we get to use every map. That Grand Finals completely deserves to go all the way.
Let me rephrase. We will not be eliminating any maps in the Grand Finals. Yeah, hopefully we go to Game 5, but there is the possibility, of us having a very, very long finals. We're going to start this off on Port as our game is now loading up. Again, the winner of this best of 3 will get that third place spot. A coveted spot. Look, they're not going to take it all, but there's still a fight left to have. And there's still a serious rivalry, not just between these 2 teams, but between these 2 countries, between these 2 regions.
Yeah, can certainly continue, as this is a map where the double sniper does not really excel. A single sniper on a top is the way to go, most likely. But Black Dragons, oftentimes they do show something else. It's more fitting for Super Valiant, I think.
Yeah, and we're just about to get into this. Remember, the winner of the best of 3 takes home an extra $30,000 US over their opponents.
And our map is now loading up. There's no turning back. The final day of the Crossfire 2020. It's been an incredible week so far, and this is it. Third place, fourth place is on. Black Dragons versus Super Valiant Gaming, Brazil versus China. Who will get that third place? We have the Black Dragons spawning in the south here with the C4 and Super Valiant Gaming on the defense in the north.
Yeah, Black Dragons might just be trying a lot of 5 rifles. That can totally happen on this map, as they're actually rushing in pretty quickly towards the sideway, trying to check for the sniper position into the A site. Was flashed in, so I think they will just wait for that smoke to go off first, and then check into the B side at the same time.
Yeah, and DGZ on that sniper, he has been so effective in that position with that gun. He has just been slaying everyone in this competition, left, right, and center. So keep an eye on what he does in this map, because he's currently nested up over center passage.
Okay, some nades getting thrown through here. Again, doesn't seem like it's clear where exactly they want to push. There's just some peeking and poking here around mid and a little bit closer over to B site.
Yeah, Super Valiant, compared to the match that happened a few days ago, actually taking this a little bit slower, knowing that Black Dragons are not going to be in the same exact condition as they were a few days ago.
We actually have 18 coming here from behind, although he has not spotted anybody, but there's a chance if they turn around, they're going to get shot in the back here. Looks like we might have that push into B right now.
It's pretty good timing. Shoots on the different target on top first.
Yeah, and even though 18 got that wraparound, DGZ was wise to the move and instantly took him down.
Yeah, I think the ideas were there from Super Valiant, but the Black Dragons with better reflexes managed to gun down 18 as well as Minson, and now they're going to have a lot more freedom to roam here. It looks like they're itching to go towards A. They could still go back to B if they're quick enough.
Super Valiant immediately N9 found out A long. They're off. They were off. The other two were off to the rotation towards that B side, so A side will be totally open with a backup of BBQ. Immediately down, Anke just left.
Oh, Anke gets 3. Can he get 4 and 5? It is, oh, Goken, the dream killer right there, and Black Dragons draw first blood.
Good match there. Again, I think the ideas from Super Valiant Gaming are good. They know the Black Dragons can be conservative, especially in the early parts of their games. And so we did see the sweep around there from 18, but the execution was not there. Immediately he was gunned down, and then it was simply put Super Valiant Gaming spread too thin. They were not able to defend.
Sometimes when you're going around the back like 18 did in the previous round, you do want to wait until you find a second target and then go for the shot immediately after. Vienna, they're trying to do something with the while he was flashed. Couldn't really do much.
They're just trading kills right now between the two teams. Nothing. It looks as though Black Dragons are actually going to pull out, but look at that. N9 is in a phenomenal position, but does get gunned down. Oh, Mason gets not gunned down, sorry.
Yeah, Mason actually moving out. I'm surprised he moved that far out. There's still a chance that we might have a push back in here by the Black Dragons. I think they wanted to wait long enough to make it look like maybe they're going to go for the B site, when in fact they're waiting for smoke to dissipate, and there's going to be an A invade in a second here. Anke is ducking. I don't think he sees ADRF now coming around the corner. Or in fact, I think he does. He's waiting to gun him down. But instead, the opposite happens here as DBQ coming through here. It's a 2v1.
Yeah, Goken managed to get the snipe on DBQ, so only N9 is left for Super Valiant Gaming. We can see that he's going to try to wrap around through bridge and get behind them, which he does here. Does get Goken super early, so it's 1 versus 1. It's N9 versus ADRF.
25 seconds on the clock. That's still a lot of time here. Nice shot there with the AK. I don't know if you should be peeking your head out in that moment. I think with the bomb down, it's better to try to play a defensive game. The defuse goes down with 11 seconds to go still. And that was a great play there.
Again, I expected him to actually go to the right side, towards the stairs instead of the easy path. So wrong decision there to peek out and get that headshot. Nicely done by N9 to actually move out quickly enough so that he didn't really get flashed all the way out.
More nades coming down here. And there's a heavy push in here to mid. We might have a firefight in a second here. There's actually 3 players here from Super Valiant guarding mid, so this may be an overextension here for the Black Dragons if they're not careful. That area heavily smoked right now.
Yeah, ADRF instantly gunned down, but Vienna does manage to get DBQ, and that's a massive kill at this point because DBQ has been one of the stars on the Super Valiant team all... the Super Valiant team all tournament long.
Yeah, but sometimes he was not on fire, and that was the reason why he couldn't really make it into the grand finals too. Black Dragon still on a push towards that Beware, trying to push, trying to pretend like it's a full B attack from the entrance. And they're actually gathering up, buying some more time with the smoke.
We have gathering now in the warehouse. I think we're going to have an invade in a second here. Menzin, as well as N9 here to defend. And here we go now. Viana comes through with the first kill. Menzin also falling this area completely under the dominion of Black Dragons as 18 is going to try to nade and get some ground here. C4 now being planted. It is a 2 versus 4. Are they going to be able to breach this all on just one area here through the back street?
Yeah, Anka and 18 trying to do what they can, but it is just not good enough this time round. And Black Dragons get another on the double kill of Mason there.
Immediately opening up with the headshot right behind the double box going below the B site was the opening kill, and Black Dragon just pushed on through with the 3 men.
And you can see now another big firefight over here, just in mid, but also a firefight now by the warehouse here as the Black Dragons are starting to disappear faster than I can cast this. Just Goken left here with the C4, and it looks like he's going to last a little bit longer. SV cleaning that up. Beautiful play as Super Valiant now evens us out 2-2.
Yeah, Black Dragons just not moving defensively enough there. I think they went a little bit too overboard with their positioning, their movements, and Super Valiant just punished hard.
Yeah, with that success, I think SV wants to focus on pushing a little bit further, just like from the mid and also from the B warehouse, and now Black Dragon sort of in trouble. This is the rhythm that they failed to deliver a few days ago.
We're having a lot of gunfights through the smoke now. And we have a reload here. It's going to be a little bit tricky to try to get any further here. The Black Dragons are actually fairly disjointed. I think there is some neglect here as far as checking mid from Super Valiant, so they are going to be able to merge back up over there. Maybe they're going to try to poke into A by going through sideway.
18 is a wild man going all the way back with the loading dog with barely any HP left. They just take down Mazin, and Anke staying strong towards the bridge, takes down Goken immediately with that peek.
I saw a mistake there with that nade throw, not actually going through that tiny hole. It's a 2v3 though. 18 barely in this game with some HP, but that's still one more gun. They can easily get a kill. Is the C4 going to be planted now? Instead, checking back to B, maybe going to go for a snipe here. There is a player on the other side here with 18 waiting.
There is so much time left that I think DGZ might just go in and get kills just like that. The man is having the tournament of his life. Can he get the last 2? He cannot.
Good movement there by Super Valiant. You know, when you're against a sniper player, it's better that you both pop out at the same time, since unless you're stacked exactly in front of each other, one sniper bullet's not going to kill both players.
Yeah, usually you would have maybe 1 or 2 from that B road, not exactly all 3 members of Super Valiant coming out from that B outside. When they're starting from GR, you would expect a lot more coming from the tunnels instead.
Some shots fired over here. Already one of the Black Dragons players biting the dust. And C4 has actually been left not far from BL spawn, so we're still waiting for Black Dragons to really design a plan before they're going to try to snag that and then do a push. But they are hemorrhaging players. They've got to be careful.
Yeah, and all eyes of Super Valiant Gaming are just watching that central street, trying to get these little picks off, trying to get a couple of hits onto any Black Dragons that move through that area. We can see, looking at the side visions, everyone has eyes over that area.
Mazin was trying to peek into a top for the last 10 seconds and allowed his teammates to come back, but still staying strong. Anke on a top.
Looks like they bought enough time there that Black Dragons wants to think twice before trying to push into that area. They're going back over to mid now. And I think they're going to wait. Maybe Super Valiant Gaming overextends. They do like to start to push through as time and numbers are on their side.
Yeah, and they do push, and 18 manages to get Goken, and we see a pincer effect happening here over tunnels. Oh, Amazing goes down. Amazing gets 2. DBQ and N9 paying for their aggressiveness with their lives, but Emzin manages to get DGZ just 1 left on Black Dragons.
It's going to be very difficult now. With no C4 in the hands of Emzin, he's either going to have to invade or try to come all the way around. He pushes through here. Nice shot there. 18 coming up here around the corner. Another great shot. Can he get 3 more? Can he get 1 more to make it 3? And he does. Beautiful play there by Menzin.
Oh, man. What was that? That was what, 1 versus 4?
Yeah.
1 versus 3? We've been talking about this all tournament long, that it's just impossible. It's never going to happen. And right there, we managed to see it. Absolute phenomenal play.
Beautiful play there by Menzin. I'm really impressed. I mean, that was such a tall order. Now we're going to continue on in this game here. We have the Black Dragons gathered up here in the middle. It's 3-3. It's still any team's game here.
Yeah, DBQ does get the kill on ADRF to give Super Valiant a slight advantage coming into this. Who will be the next to fall? That's important. It's DGZ. And once again, Super Valiant have a pretty nice lead over their opponents. MC goes down, but that's another one dead. Is it going to be another? It is.
18.
So sick. 18. Crushing it. I got to say, I love the closer with a pistol. No more bullets in the chamber for your rifle, but you still have a few more shots. And moments like that are going to make Black Dragons think twice here. By the way, it's 3-4, so we're getting close to 9 games on this map.
Yeah, Black Dragons, they're backing up from the B warehouse, focusing on to midsection a lot more, knowing that Super Valiant can push out to that B ware all the time. But it's not working because the bridge control has been dominated by Super Valiant so far.
But Black Dragons start to turn it around. DGZ double kill with the pistol. And now it is 5 versus 2. 18 gets 1 on DGZ. That's revenge for his fallen teammates.
Now, there is a naked A base here. Super Valiant way out of position here. In fact, they may end up getting, Mazda may end up getting a kill coming through here. They do easy win there. Gosh, this is such a close series here. We have one more game on these positions here, yeah, for the first half. And then we're going to swap sides. So we're going to decide in a second here which team is going to get the lead for now.
And again, Super Valiant is pushing through the midsection. DDD totally ready for that push.
DGZ gets 2. Goku manages to take out Anchor, but DBQ does take Viana. ADRF gets DBQ with a grenade. And now it's 4 versus 1.
And 9 with 94 HP. He can certainly deliver, but Gogan already finds him, takes 1 down, but still 1v3 situation. And the C4 just picked up all the way from the BL base, possibly thinking about that B plant. May not be even needed.
Nice play. The Black Dragons scooped that win up. 5-4, but now they'll be playing on the defense, covering bomb site A and B. And it will be Super Valiant Gaming trying to push with the C4 for a detonate.
Yeah, who's this going to favor, G-Clef? With the reversal, do you think Black Dragons can continue and push through for the victory, or Super Valiant are just going to have the map advantage from here?
The Black Dragons, after facing them once, I think they have learned their lesson. As studies been through, done that, and Super Valiant, they can't really push through easily. DDD's on the spot every single time they're trying to peek out from that B entrance or into that midsection towards the bridge. DDD is always ready, zoomed up to ready to get that kill. So Super Valiant, they were actually stopped from reaching out towards the BL side.
Now we have a mad dash here from Super Valiant Gaming. They're getting right outside of the A site. And it looks like Black Dragons had a little bit of an incorrect read here. It seems like they're ready for a big attack over here through B. B not a common, or I should say a pretty common rush spot here. Here they go now. Nades are going to come in here, and DBZ already taking a decent amount of damage. He's already picked off, in fact.
Yeah, and this rush is super effective. They have the position, they have the heights, they have the sights on everyone on Black Dragons. The smoke grenades, though, are going to provide a bit of cover as they try to set up those kill zones on Black Dragons.
As long as Black Dragon cover the sideway, I think it's totally doable, but because of all the flash available, Nemzin again takes one more down, and it's going to be SV just taking every single member except for Goken, the last one standing.
Yeah, Goken's still in this game, but can he actually pull off a miracle here? There's so many smokes. The smoke is going to dissipate in a second here. Oh, man, there's players right in front of him. He doesn't even know yet. He's going to try to do a blind push here and actually gets one kill for a second, but there were already 2 more players there. Great play for Super Valiant. That's going to tie it up 5-5.
Yeah, when Black Dragons, they were 1 member less, but still I would have liked, because they had a lot of time towards the bridge side, maybe tossing one towards the sideway, making sure they have somewhat of a control towards A long, and then going for the same time push. Could have been better, but I think after realizing Super Valiant having so many resources for smokes, flash, and everything else to do damage on them from that backside, I think Black Dragons, they just gave up going all around, and instead they just wanted to have a full push.
Yeah, that push was so effective in that last round because you know, Black Dragons are caught with their pants down. Everyone at B, only one on A. They don't do it this time round, so Super Valiant have slightly more of a game on their hands as they have to try and find a way to break through on B. As we see the rotations coming out, defensively, ADRF gets Anka, ADRF gets N9, Viana gets 18. And even the last two members are going to be in trouble as one on Black Dragons wraps around the back. Mason gets the last two from just wrapping around. Absolutely just great play there.
A great bullet shot through the window. Nicely done. The Black Dragons very close to 10 wins here. It is 6-5. You can see Super Valiant, they weren't able to get any ground over there. When you blast through warehouse and try to win the firefight, you need to kill both players. They're going to have cover in opposite locations. They weren't able to do it. They backed up and they lost.
Yeah, Vienna, instead of shooting gunfighting exactly and making it a better situation for Black Dragons, he was ready for a longer fight. He was just standing there with the flash, ready to go. Adrian just swept the floor on that B site as SV members. They were just falling down. They went into the B site, but when they're flashed, they can't see anything.
Yeah, Mason had his rocket boots on, like he wrapped all the way around from A side, all through the bridge, all up the back of B road, and just manages to eat them alive at B entrance, and Vienna already takes down 18.
We've got one player that's gone down now for Super Valiant, and what's been a quieter start here as we're in round 10 of this game. It looks like we're going to have a sneaky push into mid here. Now, Viana sees it and backs up. The numbers are pretty high. He may try to smoke this area. Instead, they're going to smoke it themselves. And with Viana going down, and this should allow for a pretty good push into B here.
Gokun immediately responds all the way from the side. Still keeping B side open. But only getting the angles from the side in the bait spot.
Yeah, Mazin's in a great position to provide support for DGZ as Gokun takes down N9. Two snipers here doing work for Black Dragons.
The Black Dragons have actually bought enough time here that Super Valiant Gaming's in a really awkward spot. They're stuck in between the two locations, and they may actually flee back through the middle here.
Looks as though Gokun's going to get the wrap around here. Is he going to manage to get the drop on Emzin?
Now, he might be able to get over here, but this is a pretty insane strat here. I guess when you're this low on players, you require something pretty crazy. And now it's just Menzin in the middle of the map now. And, I mean, let's see. It's not impossible, but I guess it is impossible this time. He goes down. I was going to say maybe he kills off all players, but probably not. And so that's going to put it at 7-5 here. Again, the Black Dragons very, very close to getting to that lethal 10 victories, which allows them to win map 1.
Yeah, and Super Valiant are not making it easy for them. They're playing just the best Crossfire I think we've seen them play all tournament, but Viana is on just another level right now. That's 3. He's already taken N9, 18, and TBQ. Can he get any more on this round?
Emzin does come through the bridge, and Anke still on the back with that C4. I think they can try to collapse on DZC, but it's going to be really hard without a smoke or a flash going into that A top.
This would be a pivotal game here for Black Dragons to close out, and all signs point to that happening here unless Anke can make a miracle happen. Inching forward, and nice shot through the box. I really like that. Gokun and Mazin still remain. Gokun goes down. Anke might actually manage to do it here.
Oh, and he gets taken from behind by Mazin, and Black Dragons knock up another victory, one step closer to taking this round.
The Black Dragons now, with that 8-5 lead, if they get one more win, the only thing Super Valiant can do is try to catch up. It's no longer about coming back. It's trying to catch up and then forcing the game to go to the next level.
Viana in the sneaky spot after boosted up all the way into the side road. Takes one down. That was a one trade, but Mazin immediately strikes back to get control over that side.
It almost looks as though Black Dragons have already secured this 9th win on the map. As we see Mazin trying to get sights here on 18.
Yes.
Can he do it?
Yeah, Super Violent, their focus right now from the blacklist is actually A site, taking down DZZ. But whenever they're having that setup procedure, they're getting cut down in procedure 1, procedure 2, even before going up to that sideway.
So we have them inching in over here. Mazin backed off just slightly. Smoke is dissipating. Is 18 going to poke? just out of range of the door here. Both players are actually here very close to each other, right by each other, but in different elevations. And it looks like the C4 maybe couriered over to the A site, but there's only 2 more Valiant players here. Now, they do have the drop on the A site. Can they get the closer on it here, though? It's just DBQ in a 1 versus 3, and it is not enough. They go down and look at the relief on the Black Dragon's face. All they need to do now is close it out with 1 more win.
Just a single more round to close out the map here. Super Valiant Gaming, they can't really get their firepower together. I think they want to go for the rush again towards the B side. 4-man rush right in that entrance. But Black Dragon's in a double bait.
It's all going to be down to this moment here. Super Valiant needs to get a kill. It's a shot there with N9 popping around the corner. Can they win the firefight without him? It's now down to 2-4 here. Shots fired continuously. It's a 3v1. And Minson makes another kill here. Mazen and DGZ are going to try to come on the other side here. We do not have a C4 plant. You got to be very economical with your time here. It's still 144 seconds. There's no rush to plant the bomb. Mazen just around the corner, and he gets a kill. It's a 1v1. DGZ on the hunt. Complete rotation here with the C4 in the hands of Mazen. He's going to try maybe to go all the way to the A site.
And DGZ almost had that opportunity just to stalk his prey from behind. If he'd have followed through and gone and just walked behind Emzen, eventually their paths would have crossed, but decides to turn around and wrap over the bridge.
This creates a lot of ambiguity. Neither player knows where the other one is. There's been enough downtime. Either player could be anywhere. No one is going to run. It's going to be only slow walking. Footsteps would give your position away, and I love the ideas here. He's going to go back into B. As you can see, DGZ unsure of where his opponent is. He checks A. Doesn't mean he knows his opponent's at B either. His opponent could be back at BL spawn for all he knows. 45 seconds on the clock, and now the bomb will be planted. And with DGZ over at A, the only conclusion he can draw is that it has to be at B. So he's going to rush there now. But where will Emzen hide, and how is he going to handle this? There's still 25 seconds remaining here on the clock. The studio is dead silent. Super Valiant needs this win.
Yeah, Emzen trying to hide himself with the boxes, but that can be done. He's trying to hear the sound first of DZZ jumping out from the B entrance.
Fake defuse here. Emzen going to come out. He spams the wrong location. He begins to defuse. He's beginning to defuse. And he shoots through. But does the bomb is still going to go off. Beautiful. Beautiful play here. And that means we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Super Valiant Gaming with that win, with the clutch play. Some of the best Crossfire I've ever seen. Let's see if they can do it again.
That shot, you can put that in a frame. That was just the best thing I have ever seen. He just quickly lets go of the bomb, tap, 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 but unfortunately the bomb still explodes, runs out of time on the defuse, and Super Valiant get a huge leg up, but they still have so much work to do. They're still 3 rounds behind.
Yeah, DGZ, I think he's feeling the pressure that he should have just held on to that, even if he hears all the sound, he just has to get onto the bomb and defuse it all the way, unless he just does not have time to win. So I think that's one thing that he just had to do, but with the pressure, he just let that go.
Okay, shots fired over here. Nades coming down as DGZ once more is going to have to deal with a hell of a lot of problems here from Super Valiant. Emzen going to try to push up the ladder here as DGZ gives that position up. It's a 2v4 though. This should be Black Dragon's game as long as they can handle themselves. Anke now killing 2 players in a row. Gogen's going to come around the corner here in another firefight, and I think that is going to do it, despite how close the game before that was and how exciting it is. Black Dragons overall with the 10 wins. They do it. Now we're not done yet. We still have to go to game 2 as this is a best of 3. A fight to get to 3rd place here in the Crossfire 2020 Grand Final.
Of course, certainly Super Valiant today on this map certainly was not as powerful. The speed was just not there. Black Dragons totally in control in A side, B side, and the mid section. DGZ is still on fire. This is the moment, and this should have been the Black Dragons during the group stage. It's very surprising that they lost even before, but Super Valiant, they have sort of lost their rhythm already.
Yeah, Black Dragons are pretty good at just causing their opponents, in this case Super Valiant, to make those off steps, to just play slightly distinct from each other. They cause some people to play a little bit slower. Some people, they pressure into making mistakes. And it really worked out in this as they managed to get that 10 win first.
Beautiful game. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here. I don't know about you guys, but my favorite round was where the bomb was forced to go off. That really shows how much strategy there is in Crossfire and all the different ways the game can be played.
The 1 versus 4 was also one of those moments where you were kind of like, no, he can't do it here. I think it's this one here. Yeah, Mazin. 1, 2. Then he gets 18 with an almost blind shot across the map. That was the moment.
Great movement here with our teams. You can really see these guys are very evenly matched. But again, Black Dragon's just more consistent, more clutch, frankly, in moments where the games could have been thrown. They didn't do it. Guys, we're going to have a short break. When we come back, we'll be going to game number 2 as we continue on the 3rd place, 4th place match here at the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals. Welcome back to the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals. Right now, we're in the third place, fourth place match with Super Valiant Gaming battling the Black Dragons. The Black Dragons have won game number 1. Can they take game number 2? We're going to the map Subbase. Right now, Super Valiant Gaming needs to turn this around.
This is certainly a map where Super Valiant can turn it around by being aggressive towards the machine room, immediately controlling that access road and also the control room entry if they start from GR. But if they start from the VL side, depending on how aggressive they want to be towards that A bottom, I think the momentum can totally shift back into that Black Dragon win 2-0.
And I just think Black Dragons have been better every shot today. They've just looked a lot more consistent. They looked a lot more accurate. Super Valiant really need to turn up that dial this time round because they are just one step behind every round.
Yeah, we're going to need to bring it to the next level here. Otherwise, I do worry for Super Valiant Gaming's sake that the Black Dragons might close it out. Game 2 has now started. It's Black Dragons on the defense controlling A and B. And it's going to be Super Valiant with the C4 here in what may be a B site rush, depending on how they decide to handle this.
ADRF came all the way out into A road. No actual damage, even though he's out all the way. Might actually be caught with a pretty quick flash.
ADRF does manage to get N9, but Emzin takes one instantly against DGZ. So it is going to be 4 versus 4, but it looks like the C4 is going to start making its way over to that B site.
Like the pressure towards the A and cutting off one more from that AC. So one less sniper from Black Dragons. Totally the right decision to go towards that B site.
And now it's going to be a 3v4 here. The Black Dragons trying to defend B. B, though, under attack here. Bomb drop down here as Anke trying to move through. Goken gets a kill. Anke still moving through, and that's it. The Black Dragons with a 3-player lead close it out. Again, getting that much closer to getting that third-place match here.
Yeah, Goken not being baited by the 2 players coming into the lockers and immediately looking at the hallway, shooting at the right target first, and then hiding behind the cage was the perfect play to be done when you're the only sniper left.
I mean, we saw there Super Valiant had nearly every advantage in their favor. They got the drops, they had the perfect movement, but they were just outgunned as we see Viana get Emzin and DBQ. And the terrible day for SV continues to get worse.
Yeah, from the minimap, we could see that Viana totally baited the 2 members out in the lockers, but was not boosted, but pretty sure he was in that side box off to the right.
Another push through here. Nice spray down by 18. Getting the kill here. Can they actually get the B site? DGZ in hiding. Nice pistol shot. Backing away. 18 just around the corner. A reload. Will he come into the same side? No. He rotates around here in this 2v2.
2v2, but so much lower for DGZ's HP, and he's still got a sniper gun. Also trying to make it work with the pistol shot again. Brings that headshot back to back on N9 and 18.
And we see it again. Super Valiant was starting to turn it around there. They were starting to make it their round. Black Dragons just increased the intensity ever so slightly and managed to bring it home for them and get that 2-0.
Now we wait and see what exactly Super Valiant can do here. I mean, it's far from over yet, but it's not looking good. Right now, the Black Dragons do seem to be in better control of this game. We had 2 invades on a B. Neither was successful. A tends to be the more common location that players manage to get successful bomb plants off at least so far in this final. So maybe we have a change of plans.
I think Super Valiant, knowing that GC does love to go around the shutter into the AC, letting that go, putting on pressure for now, but not really going into that, just putting the pressure because the C4 is all the way in the back. I don't think they really want to go in now and try to test what's going to happen through the double doors, and it is again Black Dragons leading the way.
Another push here through A, but the bomb is still far from being planted over here. It's just now been snagged, as we're going to have that rotation come through here. A still with double defenders, and 2 players not far from window here either.
Control room. There's a bit of back and forth going. Emzin does get the drop on ADRF. And Super Valiant now rushing onto this A side. N9 has Viana, has Maz in for lunch. And the rest of Black Dragons are scrambling to try and get into a position to salvage this 4 versus 2.
And now some nades have been chucked in there. We do have the countdown started here on the bomb. How are Black Dragons going to try to reclaim this area? DGZ up in the smoke again. There's really not much more time left. They may have to run downstairs and just try to win this in a firefight. DGZ coming down now. N9 with the kill there. And now it's just one player remaining. Not anymore. The first win here for Super Valiant Gaming has been picked up.
Yeah, double snipers left for Black Dragons. Even though DGZ did change into that AK, was just not enough through the smoke when all the players from Super Valiant, they were ready. This time Black Dragons on the rush towards that machine room is actually pretty lucky for Super Valiant because they switched their focus towards that A site, immediately backing out from that machine room.
I think Super Valiant spotted the Black Dragon rush into machine room and instantly hightailed it out of there. They even ran all the way back down to their spawn point, but huge fights going the way of Super Valiant now. That makes it 4 versus 2 again here.
Again, big firefight over here. The Black Dragons down to just one player. Can Goken have a miracle here? Stuck in the smoke, zoned away from B. The bomb will easily be planted. And with a sniper rifle, it's hard to imagine, being outnumbered and outgunned here, how this is going to be handled.
DBQ instantly gets the shot on Goken from behind. And that ties up the series. Super Valiant are looking a lot more solid right now as we head into the 5th round on this first half.
I like the quick rotation into the shutter side after smoking out that AC, because the rotation has to be there when there's a 2-man attack in that machine room. And again, Super Valiant going in deep, really quick into that A side, but N9 sort of alone when there are 2 members, just sitting at A road.
Another game where we're seeing a lot of push here through a room entry. Black Dragons backing up. They had a strong showing. They've lost a little bit of control as Super Valiant is very quick to adjust in this series. And we're having another rotation here over to B. Confirmation that no Black Dragons players are really pushing through room entry just yet. One picked off. This would be an ample moment to try to attack in, as the Black Dragons may think A side is where it's going to be under attack. And here we go. A great invade comes in. Can the 2 Black Dragon players come in here and try to stop 18 Anke and DBQ?
It doesn't look like they can.
All kill right there. I believe he got all the 5 kills alone by himself. Came into the hallway, got the 2 members down in B side. Immediately turns around to the cage side and gets control over AC. What a play.
Yeah, and that gives them control over this second map on sub bases. They are up 3-2, and now they are looking in a much better position than we've seen them all day long.
It did seem like when the first player from Black Dragons was picked off, there was total chaos as far as where the sights were aimed here for Super Valiant Gaming. B was neglected, and they were able to come in there, completely dominate that area, and lock the Black Dragons out. Again, quiet game to start things off here in Game 5. How exactly is Super Valiant going to try to breach this?
ADRF with a great grenade down through the vents here, throws up another flash there, and that forces them to turn around and head back into that central square.
It's still very risky, as you can totally get headshotted just by having the jump nade. Do you like the play of just having the nade without the jump off the more? It does the same, it goes towards the same range with the same damage. Was risky from Black Dragons, certainly a play that you don't really see as much.
Machine Room was a location of interest here for Super Valiant, but the C4 is being couriered back, possibly to go towards A. The Black Dragons in their most defensive game yet. They do get a pick off there as Emzen is out. And now we're going to see actually a possible push back in here to B. And I'll tell you what, sights are not pointed in the correct direction here. Is DGZ going to be okay as this team comes around here? Anke with the invade here. Goken does go down.
DBQ and Anke get pick up big kills. Viana gets Anke 18, but Viana gets 2 more, gets 3, gets 4. Viana, absolute just chaos going on there, and he manages to control it and picks up 4 kills in 1 round.
You can really appreciate how focused the guy is. 3-3 now, going to Game 7. We don't have that many more rounds with these players in the respective sides of the map here. But again, very fluid movement here from Super Valiant Gaming, but they did manage to close that out. And this is going to be one of our patented Black Dragon strats here, invading right in the mid, bum rushing the team. And now it's actually 3 Super Valiant players marooned far away from the bomb.
Yeah, Super Valiant, they always rely on DVQ to come away from the machine room to carry C4 in that A side when they're on this strategy maneuver. But Black Dragons, they got the total control over the central square and then machine room. Now coming slightly towards us, they're spotted.
Super Valiant have no way in hell to break through here unless this is a huge mistake by Black Dragons, but Super Valiant get to N9-2, but is taken down. Black Dragons pick up another win here.
I love what I saw back there. Really good play there by the Black Dragons. And again, we always see them do this on a map. There's going to be one game when they're on the defense, they flip it on its head and attack in. And that's going to allow them to continue to keep this lead here. If they can get a 5th win, that would be huge.
It also plays into the mind games because now Super Valiant, they don't know where to step. They're not sure if Black Dragons are going to repeat it again, if they're going to go super defensive, or they're going to go mix and mix. It's really hard to read your opponent when they have these strats in their pockets to throw out at any time. As we see a big shot there by Gokun, taking out Emzin.
Boosted up all the way near the bench, and Gokun was just, Emzin right there was just not ready for that boosted up sniper. Doesn't really come in often from Black Dragons, was usually a Chinese strat up there.
We've already lost one Super Valiant player. This has been characteristic on this map so far of them. They need to be very careful because that's one less player that can hold the area down later on. C4 might go into vents here or maybe try to squeeze through to the left here into the control room. The firefight does go down. 18 and Anke go down as well. The Black Dragons with a 5-3 lead. I'm sorry, 6-3, right?
5-3,
5-3.
right?
Okay,
and then
got it.
Black Dragon still had the immediate chances and very incredibly quick backup towards that AC. Only had one towards the A bottom, so that was the only farm member away from that AC zone.
And that means that this is going to be the last game on this map.
Super Valiant on a push, immediately spotted by 2. Still on a spray N9, super low.
Oh, nice shot. DBQ out of the picture here as DGZ waits with the sniper. We don't have the bomb planted just yet. C4 has been dropped adjacent to stairs.
Which might just be a pickup by Emzin since he's already in that spot. But N9 and Emzin have a lot of troubles as they have to deal with Gokun. Vienna.
Oh, naded.
Gokun with the precision grenade right under his feet. Manages to get that kill. 2 more of Black Dragons wrapping around the back. Vienna gets Emzin, and they take the first half of the match.
The Brazilians are looking so deadly. I love the play here by the Black Dragons. What's it going to look like when Super Valiant has to defend here? Again, I love that push into the middle there, gunning down Super Valiant and punishing the spot where they usually harbor the bomb until they've decided where they're going to make their plans.
Well, yeah, it was a great read on everything that Super Valiant had done so far. It was like Black Dragons knew that Central Square seems integral to every strategy that SV had. So bum rushing it, putting all the eggs in that basket and just overwhelming and catching their opponents off guard, that was a huge turning point for Black Dragons, and they managed to close out the first half.
The strategies and the speed that Black Dragon showed in the first half, these were the games that actually Super Valiant tried against them not too long ago. It's actually working perfectly against them this time. Black Dragons, they have got the strategy and the practice away from them.
Black Dragons may try to take A here. There's a little bit of a back and forth, and they do get a kill, and that's going to confirm that Black Dragons are going to try to dive in here. The gunfight goes down, and it's just one, not even any Super Valiant players remaining in one of our quickest rounds in the entire tournament. The Black Dragons crushing Super Valiant Gaming so far.
And it's not just that. Vienna is everywhere. He is nailing everyone right now, and he has had a very quiet tournament. I mean, he has picked up 75 kills thus far, but he has doubled and tripled that number today, what it feels like, because every time I look at the kill feed, it is his name getting a kill every round.
And right now, Super Valiant trying to focus a little bit more towards that A bottom, knowing that Black Dragons would love to just transfer that C4 from that side road. And then now they're getting into that A road when there's a big transition slightly towards that B side from SV.
Black Dragons edging down.
Oh, no.
Nice kill there by Black Dragons. Super Valiant in a bit of a weird spot. How are they going to try to handle the A side now that they've lost control of it?
Yeah, Gokun was trying to wrap around the back, but instantly dealt with by Anka, so the C4 is going to go down. And it is a 3 versus 3 situation. Make that 3 versus 2.
Yeah, Emzin still in the game. Black Dragons on the low ground here. The C4 is planted. They're going to go for the invade here on the left to flash. Anke is not hit there by DGZ, nor is the second shot from DGZ as he's eliminated. Team leader Viana here going to have to clutch this one, and he does not. The bomb barely defused in time.
Yeah, losing Imjin there, right in that A road, was the clutch moment because the other two had the total focus towards that AC and the stairs on the left. So losing that A road and then Super Violent actually rotating the other member all the way into that AC, having that 3-man push work like a charm there. Black Dragons almost had that all the way up to like 99% and then lost control.
Yeah, they took A very, very aggressively. It was almost too easy. There was only one defending member, and we saw the whole of Super Valiant just rotate through different angles and trying to collapse in on it in multiple ways so that they can take the spot back. And that is what they did, as we see now Central Square being held very tightly by Black Dragons and a lot of traffic moving through that zone.
C4 is kept in the back here. No pushing just yet. Again, it's a 7-4 lead here for the Black Dragons. They need 3 more wins to close this out. They need to be cautious. They may be hoping that Super Valiant Gaming peaks too far out. They get a kill. They almost want them to walk into the mistake, it seems. Nice shot there. Super Valiant here. Suddenly, their players just evaporating on the map. Just Anke remaining as action happened so quickly here. Unreal.
MJ was thinking that this has to be the AC push from the bottom, but it was actually the push from the vent. When you drop down the vent, from the vent, you can get that line of vision and find the target 100% behind the box. So he was immediately found that side was totally open. 1 man down from that A side totally open. BD. Black Dragons just taking the entire round. That was an easy strat to pull off.
It felt like gravity was on their side because once it reached that tipping point, everything fell apart for Super Valiant Gaming.
Now the Black Dragons with 8 wins. If they get that 9th, it's almost unimaginable that Super Valiant can take it. We have an exchange here as one of the Black Dragons players is picked off, but a retaliation there is now 3 more Super Valiant players have been killed. The Black Dragons in B. It's all going to come down to DBQ, and within a blink of an eye, he is eliminated. Again, if we do not have Super Valiant Gaming win one of these, actually this match and everything else from here on out, it's over. Their story ends here, and we know who is the 3rd place, 4th place, Victor.
And what would that spell for later on today when Brazil draws first blood in the China versus Brazil matches, as we do see Black Dragons kind of pushing their luck over on that B side. Can they make it work? It's a 4 versus 2 to start off with. Anka N918 picking up massive kills though. And Black Dragons, they fell apart at the final hurdle. They still have so much more to do. And Super Valiant get a much needed win. Is this going to be theirs to turn around?
Yeah, lovely position from Anke. Not dropping down from the storage, actually keeping intact in the 2nd floor. Not being flashed was the key to actually stopping right on top of the 2 members of Black Dragons there. Stopped at hallway, stopped from that B side. I think Black Dragons, their only hope and high percentage of attacking in was the A side from the 2nd half. But will they try that again, or is it going to be the focus from AC?
Right now, the Black Dragons are looking for that last win. Super Valiant Gaming reinvigorated from that victory, although one Super Valiant Gaming does drop. B-side very, very exposed. A trade-off over here. It's going to be up to 18 here to try to hold this down. He loses control of the situation. Again, B has been pretty sweet. Right now we have the Black Super Valiant Gaming trying to come in here and reclaim the area. Biana and
2-2.
It's 2-2 right now, and now it's just Emzen remaining in the game. And that's it. GG. Looks like we're going to have our 3rd place, 4th place victors. It was a quiet ending there.
Yeah, I mean, they just set up their kill lines perfectly.
Yeah.
They had everything covered. Anything coming from control room would be instantly dealt with. What can you say? Black Dragons have just done themselves a service. They close it out, they take 3rd place, and I believe that is well deserved for this team this weekend.
Yes, Black Dragons, certainly they did not show up for their first match of the tournament, but for the rest, they did, getting that 3rd place with 130,000 for the 3rd place, and Super Valiant Gaming's 4th, but still takes 100 grand for themselves.
Yeah, not bad. I do love the play from Super Valiant Gaming. It did not cut it. They are 4th place here. A big win here for Brazil, and as you were saying, Simon, this is a pretty big deal going into the finals here. I mean, keep in mind it was, we've already had one Brazilian team dominate one of the Chinese teams from one side of the bracket. Can the Brazilians dominate a second? Really completely affirming that they are the best region.
It is looking that way. I mean, VG have already done one over Q9 this weekend on that first day in Group A. They have that advantage, and then their countrymen taking it in that style. I mean, that started off real close. SV and BD, after the first half on port, it was 4-5, and then BD just upped the intensity. They closed out that map, and they basically shut down sub in their favor.
And there were a lot of moments for Super Valiant Gaming where they should have taken control over the map. I don't think they were super warmed up yet to go into that second match. They had some signs, but Black Dragons, they were wide awake starting from the first map.
Beautiful play from the Black Dragons. You could really see how they managed to control the tempo overall here. And although Super Valiant managed to get some very good gains as far as controlling bomb sites, they never really managed to do it.
Yeah, G-Cliff, you reacted to one of the clips there in the highlight. Was that the 3-4 pistol kill one?
Yeah, those flicks has to be amazing. Even if you're holding a sniper, as a sniper, you usually do well with the pistol because the flicks into headshot usually works in the same way. It's very similar way to how you snipe. Those are the moments sometimes when you have come up with the clutch 1v3 and 1v4, you boost yourself and the entire team.
And so that does it. A 2-0 victory for the Black Dragons, a well-deserved win. Again, can Brazil continue their reign of dominance? I don't know. I believe we're going to be going to an interview now. Let's see if Ryan is ready, and we'll see how the Black Dragons are feeling. They've gotten third place in the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals. And maybe that interview is not ready yet. Here we go. We're going to get the MVP first here, as Mazen with 32 incredible kills.
He was having a lot of great backup moments, also cutting down members who was actually holding C4 and bringing C4 inside from Super Valiant. That was important, delaying their attack into A side and B side.
There could be a huge call as well for Viana getting that MVP because he was angelic today. He was hitting everything left, right, center. Whether he was blinded, whether there was a wall in the way, he was nailing shot after shot. Great play by him today as well.
And I believe we are now ready for that interview. This is not a drill. We're going to get to talk to the third place winners here from the Black Dragons. Ryan, how are they feeling?
Well, unfortunately, they didn't make it to the finals, but they definitely fought it out to the very end. Congratulations to our third place finishers, the Black Dragons. I'm here with the match MVP, Mazen. Now, obviously, every team's goal is to win the championship, but you guys still walk away with third place. How do you feel?
虽然你们没有打进决赛，你们得到了第3名，你们感想如何？
Obviamente, o objetivo de qualquer time é para ganhar campeonato, mas ainda eu acho que o terceiro lugar é muito bom sucesso. Qual é a sua reação?
O nosso foco realmente era terminar esse campeonato em primeiro. A gente se preparou muito durante o ano inteiro, ganhamos todos os campeonatos que tiveram no Brasil. Infelizmente no dia de ontem não foi bom pra gente, mas a gente sai feliz com a terceira colocação, podendo colocar 2 equipes brasileiras no pódio mais uma vez.
Well, I think the main objective that we had this year here is to win the championship definitely. And we've also had very much good preparations throughout the season, and we've also won all the championships that we fought in Brazil. So really what we hoped for was the first place. But still, I'm really happy to go back home with the third place prize, and we'll see and we'll do better next year.
虽然我们没有打进决赛，我们来到这里之前，全部巴西赛我们都打得很好，所以呢，我们觉得还好，我们因为可以拿回家第3名。
Well, you certainly came so close this year. What do you think? Next year, you think you're going to be the champion?
Então, fui muito perto. E ano que vem, você acha que vai ser campeão realmente?
你们觉得你们明年有哪一些目标？明年的赛季的话，你们有什么目标？
Para ser bem sincero, eu não sei se ano que vem eu vou estar jogando Crossfire, porque o cenário no Brasil, infelizmente, está muito baixo. Pra gente não tá compensando, então eu não garanto que ano que vem eu esteja jogando, mas caso eu esteja, eu vou dar o meu melhor e pretendo estar em primeiro lugar.
Well, frankly speaking, I'm not sure if I can be joining the next year's championship because the fan base and the scenery back in Brazil for Crossfire season is not looking good for us. So, well, but still, if I were to join and if I am to join the next year's season and the championship, I'll do my best to win it back, the championship trophy.
其实我们不知道我们明年会不会参加，但是如果我们可以参加的话，我们明年一定会打得跟今年比较好，然后赢回我们的冠军。
Well, you've certainly had a great tournament, and this is a result that you can be proud of. Do you have any words for your fans back home?
我觉得第3名你们就是也代表你们打得真的很不错。你们有没有东西要跟你们的粉丝说呢？
Parabéns ao bom resultado, você pode ser orgulhoso, eu acho. E umas últimas palavras para suas fãs.
Eu quero mais uma vez agradecer a nossa torcida do Brasil, que é muito grande, muita gente nos apoia nas derrotas, nas vitórias. Eu quero pedir desculpa pelo nosso desempenho de ontem. Quero agradecer minha família, minha mãe, minha irmã, meu pai, minha avó, minha namorada, todas as pessoas que me apoiam da minha família, a família dos meus companheiros de equipe. E galera, eu não sei se ano que vem eu vou estar jogando, mas se eu tiver, eu vou fazer o meu melhor para poder estar ganhando.
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank the fan base, our greatest fans who support us no matter of the defeat or the victory. And I'm sorry to say that we didn't do well yesterday with all the hardships, but still I thank you for your support. And I also want to thank all the family members, my father, my mother, and my uncles and aunts, also my grandmas and grandpas as well. And also to the family members of the teammates as well. So we really appreciate all the support. And if I were to come back next year, I'll do better, and hopefully I'll be back with more better results.
谢谢大家的支持，然后我们想说我们很对不起你们，因为我们昨天没有打得那么好，但是呢，我们真的是很想感谢我们的粉丝们，还有我们的家人们，还有我们的队友们的家人们。我们明年如果我们可以再打的话，我们一定会打得更好的成绩。
Well, certainly the Black Dragons will be a team to shine brighter next year. We will be rooting for you. But up next, a champion will be crowned. Will our defending champions, Vincent Gaming, redeem the title? Or will Q9 win it all for China? We're going to find out soon. Stay tuned.
We must stay apart now. From time to time, we can't feel the enjoyment of being together. But with Crossfire, we can stand together as one. We can be together. CFS.
Next step, next level. Crossfire Stars 2020 Grand Finals. This year's intense and exciting tournament is finally coming to an end. Now, only one match remains. Here at the CFS 2020 Grand Finals, the world's greatest Crossfire teams have finally gathered to compete for the World Championship. Among them, only 2 teams stepped up to the final stage with great passion and a strong will to never give up. Now, let's meet the players of both teams heading to the final. CFS 2020 Grand Final sensation, China's new ace, Q9, who have now made their name known on their first championship stage. Let's introduce the players who led their team to victory. Introducing Q9's Long, who always finds a way when his team is struggling. Chawe, who has recorded 152 kills, the most of any player in this tournament. Q9's captain, Solo, who has led his team to the final stage with great judgment and bold strategy. (1998), Q9's secret weapon, who creates incredible comebacks even in the most challenging situations. And finally, Bean, Q9's top sniper, who always impresses with his amazing shots. And now, Q9's final opponent, the CFS 2019 Grand Final champions, aiming for their second consecutive title, Vincent Gaming. Introducing Ryu Zhao, the core of Vincent Gaming, who opens up the attack with his fast backups and bold play. Natsun, a versatile player that can handle any gun at the highest level. Without Mendez, a chance for Vincent Gaming to go to their second straight victory could never have happened. With a record 112 kills in the semifinals, he is Q9's #1 threat in this series, Liu Kao. And finally, the top MVP of this tournament, Fefe, who creates unbelievable moments in every game. These players have overcome countless challenges to get to this stage. Now, it's time for them to show us what they've prepared for this moment. Will the defending champions, Vincent Gaming, win once again? Or will the new star of this tournament, Q9, take their first victory? The final match of the Crossfire Stars 2020 Grand Finals begins now.
It's been 4 incredible days, and we're now finally here for the best of 5 to decide who will be the champion of the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals. This is a match of China versus Brazil. Brazil has been dominating in the past few years, but China, of course, historically has always been an incredibly strong Crossfire powerhouse. Simon, who do you think is going to take it today?
We were asked this last night. VG, 100% of the way. I just feel like the team has come together in a way that I don't quite see Q9 getting there right now. Q9 has got Jewei, right? He's been playing phenomenally this tournament. But, man, I just feel like the team play on VG is one step ahead of Q9.
Well, I think Q9s are actually way ahead of a step compared to VG. They got all the attack points. They got a lot more kills. Of course, they did play a lot more games, but in terms of KD, the ratio it's a lot higher compared to VG. And Bean coming in as a replacing of Wolf, he's actually doing a lot better than what Wolf was able to do with the teamwork. So I think overall Q9 is actually going to take the trophy.
It would be incredible if we did manage to have Q9 win here. Last year, it was a Brazil versus Brazil match. But, of course, the way that our brackets ended up going, 3rd place, 4th place was in the exact same position that we have our grand finals here now. Now, earlier today, we saw that Brazil did manage with the Black Dragons to overcome Super Valiant Gaming from China. Right now, if we see Brazil dominate again, I think that really makes it firm and clear that Brazil has gone uncontested as a powerhouse globally in Crossfire.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at the previous champions, and it is like 80-90% Chinese teams, except the last 2 years, which have been Brazil. Fefe was in the grand final last year, but he was on Black Dragons, the team that ended up failing. He has already tasted defeat in a grand final match, and I feel like today is the day where he is going to finally get his hands on that trophy.
We're waiting to see what the map ordering is going to be. Remember, normally we have a map ban on both sides, as it's usually a best of 3 in a lead up to the grand finals. But in the grand finals, it's a best of 5, and with 5 maps, we already know they have to play on every game, assuming it goes to game 5. But there's no way to eliminate anything. If this is a close series, they're going to have to play a game on every single map.
Yeah, if we go all the way to set 5, we have to get all the maps. Depending on the order, one of the team might benefit just a little bit more. I feel like if we go to one of those smaller maps, VG might actually take that advantage just using 5 rifles to have that really quick rushes. I think that can totally work for VG, but unless that happens, I think Q9, because they have a dedicated sniper, it might just work the other way.
Now, Q9 was not the team many people expected to have here in the finals from China. We knew that China was a strong contender going into the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals, but they were really Tier 2 compared to Super Valiant Gaming that was Tier 1.
Yeah, day one, we actually said that we thought GV would beat Q9. We all ended up with egg on our faces after that one because Q9 have put in dominant performances against everyone they have played. It's not just been a closeout against GV or a win against Lazarus. It has been solid games, match in, match out. It doesn't matter who they go against. Even against VG on day one, it was a super close match.
I believe we're about to see a repeat of that into best of 5 because VG will certainly not go down easy. They might just take the whole thing. Still having my favor up for Q9 because of the balance that they had over the last few days whenever they were on GR or Blacklist. VG, I think they're a team that can be carried over by the momentum. If the momentum shifts towards the other side, it takes for a while for Vincent Gaming to actually come back and recover that momentum. But Q9, they can always make it on the round that happens right after. So that's going to be the big difference between the two teams.
Vincent Gaming has showed so much passion the crossfire scene in Brazil is massive. And that's one thing. It's not that hard for a country of that size, same with China, to have a big scene when you have that many people. But they're showing a completely new meta. They have their own style of approaching these matches, and it's very different from how the Chinese players tend to handle crossfire.
Yeah, they can turn on the aggression. They can turn it off whenever they want. They are just... They set their sights on something and they get it. Whether that's the A site, whether that's like pushing into something like Center Road on Black Widow, or whether it's like holding the warehouse on Subbase, they do everything and they do it cleanly.
Do we have any predictions going into this? I feel like personally it's a very tough match to call. If I had to say one thing for sure, I think we are going to go to Game 5.
Yeah, I can see it going to Game 5. I like the way that Jway is playing, right? We cannot deny this guy's stats so far. Look at that, 152 kills, 92 deaths. I mean, he is playing phenomenal, but Fefe has played less games and is almost there himself.
Yes, with the same amount of death, a lot less in kills though. So that does tell a lot about these two players. Do you want to have my high end? If Q9 is able to bring the momentum for themselves in the first map, it can actually be a pretty dominant score, maybe up to a 3-1 or even up to a 3-0 best of 5. Like, I feel that happening for Q9.
Really?
Yes.
You think it's going to be 3-0 Q9?
That would be insane.
If they can just snowball the momentum from Black Widow into Compound Port, I think it's a perfect map order for Q9.
Gosh, I think if Q9 wins, it has to be 3-2. Maybe that Vincent Gaming can win 3-1. I think that would be at least as one-sided as we can go, but I guess we're going to find out momentarily. Our map lineup is Black Widow, Compound, Port, Subbase, and Ankara.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something, G-Clef. We talk about
Bring
Q9
it.
stats, right? We're saying that it's really high. That got heavily padded out by the fact that they slaughtered Lazarus Gaming in the way they did. Those stats are a little bit padded. Let's be real, G-Clef.
That's an interesting point. Lazarus Gaming was basically eaten when we came down and had the matches here today, but Q9's also taking a lot of momentum here. They had a very strong showing early on here today. How much of that can they bring and carry with them? Again, they already managed to defeat the Chinese team we thought was #1, Super Valiant Gaming. But Vincent Gaming's a different animal. It could go either way. And again, we've seen Vincent Gaming, if you followed Crossfire for the past few years, these guys are a staple of the scene.
Yes, they can certainly bring it on any map that can totally get Q9 back in control. This is going to be about the pride, the best of 5 between Q9 and Vincent Gaming.
All right, our map is loading up. We started on Black Widow. This is a best of 5. The winning team will be crowned the champion in the 2020 Crossfire Grand Finals.
And we see Vincent Gaming are going to be the aggressors first. They are carrying that C4 up towards Q9. So we're going to have to see how these first few engagements go, as it looks as though there's a slight rotation over onto A by 3 members of VG.
Yeah, already pretty quick maneuver from Q9 into the waterway. They had the midsection crossed and smoked up so they can actually push into the waterway, just falling behind and making sure that Vincent Gaming is not really getting that control over to that B side at all.
Yeah, they did go aggressive over onto A long, but have managed to bring themselves back just outside of spawn, and it looks as though Central Passage is their plan of attack as they're still dancing around at the bottom of the passage.
Vincent Gaming didn't really come out to a site at all, just focusing onto a short, immediately coming out.
Insane play by JY as he comes out here, but now it's a 2v3. Lukem at half health here. Lukem going with a nade as there is an invade over here to the A side. Can they get the bomb plant?
And still right behind
Oh,
him. Notson
Notson.
got the back in 1998. Could not really deliver the kill. Notson turns back again. Big speed down first round does go to Vincent Gaming.
Vincent Gaming with clutch play, but we still have many more rounds to go as we're just in the first half of Game 1. This time the C4 is going to be parked down here in the lower left, not far from BL spawn here. We're looking at some pokes over here towards A-Long. This area is smoked. I don't know if they want to give their position away yet, but there's a 2-man cover over at A site. Will they go for the invade? Instead, they're going to park one player down there and then do another very quiet rotation through the back of the map, possibly going through either mid or up to B.
Yeah, Notzing got a massive round there. 3 kills on his side, and getting that early win might just be enough to settle any nerves, calm any emotions that they have, and will allow them to play as clearly as possible. Q9, though, won't be feeling the pressure just yet. It is only the first round gone so far.
Yeah, but again, the fight is on the A stairs. Lakam getting that 2-1 trade. Immediately falls back. Good play by Solo.
We've got a flash going down there. Now, Q9 was picked off. They're down to 3 players, but A site's pretty well covered, and I think this is very, very smart moves here by Vincent Gaming. They're going to rotate now back down towards B. This is a 1-1-1 split here. 1 at B, 1 at mid, and 1 at A. And this means that it's going to be all up to 1998, who's covering B. A smoke here might buy him some time, but Luca already coming around the corner. Luca does not go down, gets the kill. Fefe taking a headshot. Luca barely alive in this game is sprayed down as well. 2v2, and it looks like Vincent Gaming may snag the C4. It's just out of reach. They get it. They could go for the plant, but right now, both Solo and Bean are ready to pop in, so they're going to have to be very careful with 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, even if VG gets that C4 planted, can't really come out from that bomb zone at all. Covered by Bean and Solo immediately from the double door. Nazi might be thinking about jumping first and then getting that C4 planted.
Going through window is one of the harder things to do over here after bomb has been planted, so you don't know where they're going to be. Shots fired through here. Bean may pop through.
It's just Bean left. Solo is down.
Oh my God. He misses a shot! And that is a big win here for Vincent Gaming. Now up 2-0. Q9 had plenty of time, but they were not able to break in, especially with that sniper shot missing. And now it's going to be up to Q9 to play some serious catch-up. He may have a rush here through A-long again.
He was essentially a sitting duck, and he missed it. But look at this answer from Q9. Already getting down Fefe again, who is not having the greatest of starts.
Yeah, Q9, if they need a man to step up right now when they're down 0-2, it is going to be Jiao Wei actually pushing all the way into that BL side, picking out because he has a smoke advantage going into that second door.
Unusual move here by JY. Is it going to actually pay off, though? Vincent Gaming getting whittled down. It's a 4v2 here. Mendes, as well as Ryuzo, may try to push back into A-long in what is one of the more unusual crossfire strategies we've seen here.
Yeah, and this is a big issue for VG as 1998 closes it out. And every single one of their deaths on the side of VG was in that access road.
Yeah, Long was there as a bait. You don't really expect 3 members to be all the way out in that A-long side. 1998, he just had those easy 2 kills sprayed down now. VG on that push towards the storage, immediately taken back with no flash.
Solo goes down. Lucam does pick up the kill. He's eyeing more as he's trying to find angles on any Q9 player. And we see Long coming in. Lucam, Notsen, Fefe all go down to Long.
Looks like Q9's managed to lock out Vincent Gaming from breaking free here. They're not able to come in. Mendes come through. JY with the shots. 1998 here, though, still able to keep control of the area, and he closes it out. Now Q9 evening it up 2-2 here in game 1 of the final.
Q9 immediately follows up with the 2 rounds. The momentum certainly shifting. We thought Vincent Gaming might just be having it, and Q9 going up on that big stage for the grand final for the first time. We were thinking that maybe the nerves are getting onto them, but VG immediately losing 2 rounds back to back. So far it has been an insane grand finals.
Now look at Q9 here. They only have 1 player fully covering A. There's another scope that can, excuse me, 2 players now going to try to cover A here. The area is heavily smoked. Vincent Gaming taking their time. They're regrouping now here in the middle, which, by the way, is also smoke. So total ambiguity as far as movement patterns here from Q9's perspective. Vincent Gaming inching into A short, which is actually fairly well covered. This will be a pretty difficult invade. Bean with some shots fired there. Mendes now going down. 2v4 here as Q9 has complete control, as our 2 Vincent Gaming players are entirely separated from each other.
Yeah, Q9 got a perfect read there. Every single one of their team was rotating over to A.
Oh, no.
With next to no information. They just had a feeling in their guts that that was where the action would be, and that is where the action was.
Let's keep in mind, C4 is no longer in the hands here of Ryuzo, and so unless he wins this in a gunfight 1v4, I don't imagine he's going to be able to take this game.
Ryuzo's going to have to take this one slowly. I still got a minute to control, but the three members of Q9 actually moving in together. This will be a very hard round to take for VG.
I gotta say, Ryuso's being pretty crafty, but it's just not enough. He was hanging on there. You could hear the spirits of the Q9 really invigorated as they have actually taken the lead. This started out as a 2-0. Now it's 3-2 here. China looking very strong for the time being, but we still have many more rounds to go. Once again, A-Long has been smoked. You can still push through the smoke, but it is a very dangerous play to go in blind.
Yeah, whenever there are smokes, not just one, more than one coming out towards that A-Long. Long and J-Way from that A side immediately backs out, knowing that there are going to be at least two or more in response, so they don't really push through, knowing that there can always be a sudden attack into that B side too.
I mean, we're not even playing, and hearing Q9, the rallying cries they do after every round, it's sending shivers down my spine.
We had some shots actually fired over there on the A-Long side of the map. That's drawn some of the players back here. They are mostly all parked right outside of the B site, itching to try to come in. In fact, we may have them slip in through mid here. The smoke doesn't allow JY to see the players shuttle themselves over to the other side. But again, a minute 30 on the clock, that's a long time in Crossfire time. They still could do a lot of different plays here.
VG, seems like the focus today has been the call for that A short.
Mendez gets one. Is he going to be able to get two? He does indeed, and that is the go sign for this C4 to bucket its way over into A.
Yeah, with a naked A site, this will be an easy C4 plant. Q9 is going to have 40 seconds to try to figure out some way to break through 5 players and defuse the bomb.
It looks as though Notsame might just get the drop here, but no, Ryu Zhao picks up 1998. There are 2 left. Bean does get Mendez.
Q9 very low in numbers here. Still waiting to see if we can get anything off here. 1v3 here.
Yeah, Bean got the 2 kills, but the rest of the members did not really do much on the map. As a sniper with 42 HP, it will be incredibly hard to win this 1v3.
Yeah, it's
5
physically
seconds.
impossible now with the clock this low here. And so that is going to be a big win there for Vincent Gaming.
Oh, and it even finishes with a kill. Fefe got Bean with a pistol, and that might just be the kill to activate him this game.
Now, with everything tied up 3-3, we have the C4 moving closer to the B site. Smoke's coming down everywhere. Both sides proceeding with a lot of caution. To win here on the first side, or actually the first round, would be huge.
Certainly the focus for VG today has been that A side, especially pushing onto that A short stairs. After revealing their presence in that A long, that's Mendez. And Mendez has been winning a lot of that A long fight with a rifle, which is surprising.
I think we're going to have a possible poke into A short, maybe not a push. B is, in fact, completely naked. There is no defense here. There's actually a push from one of our Q9 players over towards the spawn side here. We're going to see how that firefight actually goes. It's going to be Mendez versus JY. JY backing up. They may realize that, there's a lack of defense on the other side of the map, but Q9 collapsing backwards and actually Vincent Gaming pushing in. We may have a fight over at A-Long, but the C4 is far, far away from being planted.
JY on a fight. A 1v3 was going to be a really hard duel to actually pull that off, but Wade Solo's actually coming around the back looking for these kills. Pistol gets 1. And that 10-4 gets 2-1 trade.
3v3 could go either way. No one covering B. All of our Vincent Gaming players completely separated from each other.
Yeah, this has been an intense match so far. There's been some quite aggressive movements on both sides. As Long takes out Ryu Zhao. That is a big kill for him, as it looks like Q9 might just be solving this puzzle right now. As Long takes Luke count, Fefe takes Beat. Fefe takes Long. It's a 1v1 situation.
1998 versus Fefe. We have Fefe now fleeing across the map. He wants to try to find a location to plant the bomb. Again, in a 1v1 situation, there's a lot of ambiguity about where the other player is. There will probably not be any more sprinting in this game. They both need to walk and conceal their footsteps. We have 1998 looking into B, but in fact, Fefe going to inch into A undefended. He does not know that. He will now plant the bomb behind the crate just below window.
And not the worst for 98, as he can certainly just walk towards the passage or even go all the way and back into the A short stairs.
This is a good defender's advantage here behind the truck. unless he completely surrounds the area and makes sure that there's nobody here. It's going to be very difficult for him to get the defuse off. Shots fired. He gets the kill. Great play. And now he can come in here, get the easy defuse, getting a win, and pushing this to a 4-3 advantage for Q9.
Absolutely great read there by 1998, knowing where his opponent was. Fefe may have been a little bit too aggressive, peeked out very, very early.
Yeah, 1998 actually made a rotation that you don't really expect. I think Fefe was looking for a peek from the passes or a short. That's usually where you would have it. Knowing that he was not able to see the opponent for such a long time after the plant.
We have our Vincent Gaming players backing up. We oftentimes see them poke into A, and I do think this forces a few smokes out here. You know, you can economize your opponent's grenades in a lot of ways, and that can't be capitalized later on if they want to try to come in for a bomb defuse and control the situation. Now Vincent Gaming is going to lean into the B side. Nothing is confirmed yet as far as an attack. Defense-wise from Q9, a 2-1-2 split here.
There is a very nice kill zone set up here between 1998 and Solo. They have basically the whole of that window covered here. When anyone tries to pop out, there's just going to be bullets flying left and right, and it's going to be very difficult for VG to break through.
Solo spot can be tagged from the window side just by looking out the window.
This is a common hiding spot here for 1998. We've actually seen 98 hold off entire teams when they push through here. But so it's going to be mostly up to Solo, who's already eaten quite a few shots here. One grenade, and he could be taken out. Shots through the window here. Luca trying to get a good hit on long here. It's going to be, in a moment here, 98 activating himself to keep them locked in the door. Solo goes down. It's just 98 versus the entire team. But good cover fire over here as well. It is currently a 1v2 here. 98, they know his position. Sprays from behind the box. Mendes, pistol now, out of ammo. It's a kill. And that means we're 4-4. One more game with each team on this side of the map, and then we switch.
This is very reminiscent of the games we saw between the teams on day one, where it was just back and forth, wound after wound, and they just held each other off for the longest of times. But the map switch might just favor VG.
Yeah, but in 1998, there could not really escape at all from the box. The moment he peeks out, he was going to be going down from the two members of VG, immediately jumping on the window.
A very quiet push up into the B site. So far, Q9 has really enjoyed this position in defending B, where, and no pun intended, they set up crossfire where it's hard for either player to invade without being hit in the back from one of the other two players. 98 always behind the box. Oftentimes Solo hugging the entrance behind the larger crates, excuse me. A grenade thrown in now. And again, it is Vincent Gaming's choice to try to actually push through here. There's plenty of time. Again, you can bait out some grenades, bait out a flash. It looks like they are inching in, and I think they are going to commit as they have smoked the door. JY now behind the stairs.
Yeah, they fully confirmed this movement from Vincent Gaming. They set up everyone in those spots. Fefe takes out Long. Fefe takes out JY, but 98 takes out Fefe. B takes out Notson, and it's almost even between the two teams at this point.
They have not been able to get it past the windows or the doors here. And they're actually going to back off as there's just one player remaining with a C4. Another player here going to try to push through mid. Ryuso nearly dead with almost no HP. They're going to have to get very creative. They're actually going to bum rush right through alley into A short, and then try to plant the bomb there. Are they going to get there in time as Bean is waiting, missing the shot, smoking the area, and he goes down.
He's out jumping right on top of the passage, getting him down. And what's the clutch play? It gets one more super low on though. 1v2. Can he actually pull this one off? 98 ready for the shots.
A good spray, and both these guys go down. They're going to split up here, trying to get 98's screen in the wrong direction. Maybe one can shoot him in the back if they do it right. We're going to have a quick plan here at B. That's going to force another 40 seconds onto the clock. 98 doesn't know which side actually has the bomb either.
Yeah, that was a very dangerous push from him through center doors. He's checking out A. I think he realizes nothing is going on here. He's going to turn around ever so quickly, and time is ticking. There's 20 seconds for him to bucket over to that B passage.
He has to come in there, ideally kill both players, and then defuse the bomb unless something gets really crazy here. 12 seconds on the clock. He's coming through. Both players low. Both players hiding. They're going to wait till the last second to show themselves, and beautifully done! 98 goes down with Brazil taking the lead 5-4. Now it's time to switch sides on map number 1.
There was some excellent movements there by Q9. I mean, as soon as everything was over in that side, they noticed VG were all hiding next to the quarter box in storage. They rotated 3 more players over. It was 4 versus 5, I think. And then we still had like 1 player looking down center, making sure the rotations weren't there. He moves over, gets 1 kill, and immediately runs back over to A to try and hold off. Unfortunately, he does get taken down.
Yeah, we could clearly tell the communication from Vincent Gaming is just a little bit faster compared to Q9, having that quick rotation. That when they were ready for that B setup, he immediately turns back saying, okay, they have all 3 men set up near the box at the passage at the double doors. That's got to be the setup. Let's just run towards that A site.
Immediately with a kill here on Vincent Gaming, they are going to lose control of A long for now. They're going to retreat and collapse back into a tighter location to try to defend. In fact, only 1 player now covering B, although that is not clear for Q9. They seem to be quite interested in trying to come in from 2 different angles here. It looks like 3 on A short and 1 in mid now.
It is just Mendez on that A short, has to defend the stairs, not knowing that there are already members of Q9 in that A planting zone.
VG kind of collapsed and lost this map very early. It is all uphill from here for Ryu Zhao. Is he going to be able to get the shots on 98? He is missing every single one of them there as the rest of Q9 start to rotate on him. And 98 takes out Ryu Zhao with that pistol.
That ties it up now. We are at 5-5 here. Great play there by Q9. Vincent Gaming, I think they overextended a little bit there on A long. A little bit too much of an ambitious play, and they may be doing it again here. They are not smoking A long, but instead poking into it.
Coming out into that smoke, immediately taken down by J-Way and Solo. The ape side is open, 1 coming from the passage, but might just be down immediately the moment you peek out. Even 98 getting a long shot distance kill onto Rizal coming out from the waterway.
It is all falling apart for Vincent Gaming right now. Q9 get that bomb down 1 more time. It is 5 versus 2. Mendez does get bean. That's a pretty big pickup at this moment. Ooh, J-Way takes out Mendez though. It is all uphill for Nothing. Does get the pistol kill. Switches back to his AK. Is he going to be able to find Solo?
With 42 HP, can't really do much. Coming down at the double doors, immediately shot down again by Zhao Wei. Q9 is going to take back-to-back second half rounds.
Big mistakes here by Vincent Gaming. They are giving up A site by going too far out. Nothing requires them to try to take a fight where they may be outnumbered and outgunned. Immediately a kill here, by the way, within the first few seconds of this game. And now it's a 2v2 split here with nobody controlling mid, really. C4 maybe shuttled over to A site.
There has been smoke out, at least 1 or 2 in the first half. The first round and the second half too. And even with the smoke, VG were willing to come out into that A side, having that A side totally open.
Yeah, another engagement, this time at A. It's another A rush on Q9B. Comes up the back of Fefe, pistols him down. It's 4 versus 2.
Great movement here by Q9. They've got the plant. There's still a shot, though. Knotson trying to wait for the smoke to dissipate. Still 30 seconds before the bomb goes down. Ryuzo nading the area. Can he get a pick off here? Solo now waiting for him over here. Is there just 1 player left? And that's it. Another win here for Q9.
Zhao Wei is just on a fire. He cannot be put down by any members of Vincent Gaming right now.
Q9 on the blacklist side on this map are untouchable. That is 3 very quick wins in 3 very different styles.
And we may have a 4th win here as A site is naked. A push in here. There's nothing to defend. I think they were confident there would be an attack over here at B. Instead, they're going to be able to get the plant.
Fefe does manage to get 98, but J-Way gets 1 back in Lucao.
It seems a little bit too fishy right now, so they're going to wait for that plant timing and then plant a little bit slower. Rizal strikes all the way from the back from the BL spot.
Yeah,
now it's 3-2 here. Our Vincent Gaming players are pretty out of position. They're going to try to split. Actually, they may actually... Okay, no, it's going to be A short and A long push.
Mendez goes down as well. Long manages to get that kill. Can he get another? No, Ryuzao takes out Solo. It is 2 versus 1. It is now 2 versus 0. And once the bomb is defused, we will get a VG win for the first time on the GR side.
And I'll tell you, they needed that win. They needed to take the lead they had in the first half and carry it through. Because right now, Q9 They're having to do a lot of catching up against Q9 here.
That A-long rotation was really quickly done. Solo could not really find the right timing to look at the A-long side. Was caught quite in a surprise to see him all the way out in A-long entrance already. Again, a pretty big rush towards that A short. This time, Zhao Wei is going to be caught.
VG is insane. They pushed right in the middle. Oftentimes when they do these plays, it does seem to work out for them. They've smoked before you could even get halfway over to B here, and there are traps laid for them as well.
We see here Ryu Zhao is 1 versus 4. He does get 98 before he is taken down by Solo, but Knudsen cleans up the back and long, manages to get Knudsen. This is back and forth trading between the two teams, but it is a 3 versus 2.
Both teammates separated. Q9 in a very difficult spot here. Now it's down to 1 as Long is being hunted by the remaining 3 Vincent Gaming players. Shots fired. C4 will be snagged here. And so he does have the option to try to maybe go to A or wait it out and then sneak into B. But Long has a lot of problems ahead of him. He's got about half health. And he's going to go back through spawn, but there is a 3-man push going through here. He will have to move through mid, but actually, I think Fortune's on his side. Their scopes are not pointed in that area, and he will definitely move across the map, inching into the A side. Will he get the plant, and more importantly, will he be able to get the bomb to go off? 3 players is a lot to try to stop, even with a rifle and good aim.
Well, Vincent Gaming now know that B is secure, and their rotation over to A is very short. They're going to be able to come up right on top of Long if he planted it, but it doesn't even matter. Mendez manages to pick up the kill and the round win for VG.
Beautiful play there. It's now 7-7. It is 1st to 10 for the first map win. Smokes pretty forwardly positioned. Q9 going to hold back and bide their time. Vincent Gaming with their scope set, ready for any team that's going to come through, any player that's going to come through. They're going to try to mow them down. Unclear what exactly Q9 wants to do as Vincent Gaming is moving out. And we may end up with a skirmish here in the middle, but most likely for now, it does seem like Q9 is itching to go towards B.
Yeah, ever since the pressure into that LEA side from Vincent Gaming, Q9 has been very quiet with the round score. I think they have to get back into control into waterway first, and then using those long distance shots, even putting Bean into that waterway, looking into that aisle window, should be an okay strategy, but they've got to control that bridge side first and then move ahead. But it is taking way too long, already down to 130.
Yeah, Ryu Zhao was in a very forward position. Does get taken down, but Notse manages to get 2 before he is cut down as well. It is all go here. It is 3 versus 2, and it looks like Q9 might just be able to close this one out.
At least being waited at that BL base, looking through the window, waiting for these type of rotation, and that's a shot onto a sniper's head.
And they should have an idea that A side is going to be the target. There's going to be 1 player staying back to try to defend that. Fefe moving over into position, and we're going to have an A-long push. 98 coming around the corner, and it is not going to work. It's Mendez coming up now, trying to save the day. C4 not yet planted. A short may be the only location they can try to come through here.
He has to cover so much ground to get back for this. He's flashed up. He's taken out by Long with the headshot. Q9 get another victory, and they are just 2 steps away from taking this map.
But Vincent Gaming could still come back. Brazil still has a shot of winning the first map. We're going to have a big fight over here at A-long. Vincent Gaming going for the push.
4-man push into A-long side, which is never done on Black Widow. Vincent Gaming went wild, thinking that Q9 can actually come back into that A side and pressure again.
Looks as though they were just securing the position for Mendez to take as they now rotate back up towards that A side. Fefe hurt, but still going.
B is pretty exposed here. Ryuzo's going to have to take off JY. JY with the kill here. B side completely on lock here. Luca, I'm going to peek through window here. Is he going to be able to get a shot here?
Oh, Mendez runs right into Solo, and he gets Fefe as well. Does go down to Lucam.
Just 1 left from VG. Lucam, can he actually pull this off, or else it's going to be 9 total rounds for Q9, trying to go into the passage, trying to get that peek through that small square, but it is going to be covered by lots of men for Q9.
This is such a difficult position for Lucam. It's unimaginable that he can do it. There's still 20 seconds. JY behind the wall. They're just trying to buy time. There is 1 Q9 player behind, and that's it. Q9 now with that critical 9th win.
The way that Q9 set themselves up on that B site is perfect. They all had an angle. They all knew where they needed to look. And there were just kill lines everywhere. No way you can break into that and come out alive.
Such nice control with being from the window. You can't really peek out from the passage at all going into that B site.
Now let's keep in mind, if Vincent Gaming win the next 2, it's tied up. Then we got to go to a tiebreaker here. For now, there's going to be a quiet push through mid. They look like they want to do a pretty standard bombardment of A short.
This might be the best attack, knowing the position of Vincent Gaming has been pretty quiet. There has to be a stretch into A long and a better cover from B side because they have just lost the position.
But we see a rotation very quickly coming across from Lukaum. Jewe gets Fefe. Long gets Lukaum. And this is big. Q9 might just take this map. C4 is down.
Pretty quickly, immediately into the passage. Rizal can't really go right now. Needs to wait for the backup.
We're waiting for the players to come back through here. It's a 3 versus 5. Unimaginable that they might be able to take this here, especially with the defense here of Q9.
Yeah, Solo trying to cut off the reinforcements onto that site. Rizal and Mendes take out Long and Jewe almost instantly. Rizal gets 1998.
One more.
He could manage to do it. Solo going to try to come through. The bomb is being
There's a
defused.
defuse.
I don't know if there's going to be a chance here for Solo, and that is it. We have it at 8-9. Can Vincent Gaming tie this up? The stress on the faces of the Chinese players. They know they were so close, especially with a 5-man plant versus 3. They lost that moment, and now it may be comeback time for Vincent Gaming.
That could be the rallying call for Vincent Gaming. If they take this one, we do go to those extra rounds. It's going to be close. We can see Q9 now taking it slow. They're very hesitant to push across the map because they know if they get this one, this map is done.
Yeah, both players having double snipers, making sure they want to have a 4v5 situation, making sure that they have one cut off, especially Vincent Gaming lining down from that A long because there has been a lot of push actually poking into that A short from Q9. And knowing that's likely to happen again with this smoke setup, Vincent Gaming having 2 snipers.
3-man push into mid. Only one player actually covering A short, so this could succeed. Are they going to commit to it, though? We have one Q9 player over in the smoked B area, another down in mid. As he abandons mid, there's going to be another poke in here from mid from Vincent Gaming.
Oh, it looks as though Notimber's going to get eyes, but the rotation has come. Jewe gets Lukaum. That's a pretty big kill, but from out behind
Mendes
that.
misses again.
Nice shots fired over here. It's a 3 versus 4. They're trying to come in here and breach the area. The C4 has not yet been planted. Solo gunning down Knotson. Knotson behind the wall. It's quite an exchange. Solo does manage to get the kill. Only Fefe remains. Fefe, can he possibly clutch this?
Solo killed Nuts and then just turned around and put a bullet through the
loses
skull.
that C4.
Nade thrown down. Fefe, again, very low on HP. All 3 players are going to gather in mid. I can't imagine him taking this, but maybe a miracle play is in order.
He does have the line of sight on all of them. He might just be able to rain it down, but he does not. Q9, they are the ones to take it. And Black Widow is theirs. They are 1 up in this best of 5.
Beautifully done there by Q9, and I gotta say, this is going to be, I think, an extremely close series. 1 or 2 bullets not connecting there, and maybe Vincent Gaming wins. It was really impressive to see the different strategies used there on Black Widow. Of course, that's our classic map. It is first to 3 victories, first to 3 map wins, so we may still have a very long night ahead of us.
Yeah, with that defuse on that 3v5, with less of a member of Vincent Gaming, I thought we were going extra rounds for sure. That momentum was certainly theirs. Rizal just clutching that 1v3 alone by himself. That was totally a round for Vincent Gaming to come back and go to that extra round, but Q9 immediately strikes back.
Yeah, Jewe is an absolute animal. Look at him right there. He looks calm as a cucumber, but his performance on Black Widow is basically what saved Q9. It's what helped propel them to that magic 10 number.
A frustrating moment here. Vincent Gaming They could have won that game. Now it's comeback time. They're going to have to win, but this is so close. I do think there was definitely some mistakes by Vincent Gaming in the second half, the starting point of the second half of that map. They overextended on A-Long, I think 2 or 3 games, and that really gave Q9 that momentum.
Yeah, that was certainly a big stretch where I don't think it was totally needed to actually go through the smoke. When there's smoke, it's a lot less advantage for you to actually go through the smoke when there are lots of Q9 members waiting in that access room. Totally, and it's going to be a free kill for them. And also the last round, 22 snipers, questionable, but I think it was the right decision, just missing a lot of first bullets.
You see here, JY said it's my way or the J way. That was beautifully done by him. I write my own material, you guys. Great plays, though, seriously, by Q9. They're looking so strong. I do think there was some small strategic errors from Vincent Gaming, but Vincent Gaming does seem to like to gamble with some of their plays. I mean, for instance, that 4-man bum rush down A-Long, that could just steal a win, but if you find out they're not rushing A at all, then they could be for free.
Yeah, they didn't really lose any member, but still, it was a pretty good round for them too.
We're going to go to a short break. We come back, game 2 in the grand finals with Q9 versus Vincent Gaming. Don't go away. We're back here at the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals, and what a hell of a series we've had so far. Only with one game, it was so close. We almost tied it up 9-9, but in the last second, Q9 from China managed to win against Vincent Gaming from Brazil.
Q9 just came up clutch towards the end. VG almost had that Black Widow in their pockets, but everything just got out of control at the end. And now going into Compound, it might just be better news for VG when they had all that firepower gathered up in one place. Q9 might actually struggle on this map.
I don't know about struggle. They're all playing at the top of their game. Jaewei again compounds that fact that he is the #1 player right now in terms of kills, in terms of deaths. Well, not in terms of death, that would be a terrible stat, but in terms of his headshots.
In terms of causing death.
In terms of causing death.
In terms of creating death. Oh man, look at the teams cheering here, man. They are just, this is so hype. We are ready to go into this. In fact, our game's already loaded up. Vincent Gaming on the offense with the C4, and Q9 ready to defend the A site and the B site. As we go into game number 2, we have the C4 dropped off not far back from BL spawn. This is a very different map. Some more narrow areas down towards the left side, and a lot more sniper play on the right.
Looks like there's a small contestant over double pillars, but no real shots fired there just yet.
Yeah, VG, they know that the control, at least a member or two has came down into this A room.
Look at that instant rotate back by Vincent Gaming. They are getting the heck out of dodge right there. They're going to rotate back over towards B.
C4 is going to get snagged here. No clear site that they want to play. Q9 again, similar to the last game, being pretty conservative, not overextending, not poking. Very different from Vincent Gaming and how they approach the defense. They do like to take more risks. Q9 a much more conservative team. The smoked area, smoke is going to dissipate. They may try to rush into B.
Yeah, Solo did get a peek into that double pillar.
Nice shooting by 1998, but with the pistol only, he is picked off. It is a 2 versus 3 right now. Can Q9 clean this up, or is Vincent Gaming going to come back?
C4 dropped in a pretty deadly place, but Rizal does get the kill onto Long, who was going to be striking from the back.
But Solo has a lot to play with right now, and he spots that through the doors, switches to his pistol. Can he get that last shot that he needs to finish him off? It's going to be close.
Being just around the corner. Shot miss. He backs up Solo with the kill here. And now it's up to Mendez to try to close this out. Going to be very difficult. He does go behind the large boxes. He's going to plant this by the servers.
Was spotted going down into the plant. Bean tries to pistol this one out. Mendez still alive.
Plenty of time on the clock here. Shots fired. Solo is taken out with a pistol. Insane play. Beautifully done there. And that is going to be our first win here. Vincent Gaming in a fight that could have gone either way. They are now taking the lead. The question is, can they keep it?
Mendez there was, that was just incredible play. The rifle into the switching to the pistol. It was looking bad for him, but he ended up getting both kills.
Bean did overextend a little bit. He could have waited for his teammate to come together and collapse on him altogether, making it impossible for him to win. I thought he could take it with the pistol shots. Was not able to deliver that round.
We have a few more smokes thrown down here. Luca just looking in towards the B site. We may actually have a push come through here from Q9, which may be an overextension if it's not handled correctly. But the majority of the players are hugging a little bit towards middle and towards the left. Not far from A. Now, the C4 is not even picked up, so certainly Vincent Gaming's not going to be rushing anytime soon. We have a pickoff over here. It looks like they may try to close in on A. This could be unwise for Vincent Gaming. This is a heavily guarded area, especially with Bean here with the sniper rifle.
Bean controlling the A long. I don't think VG. I think VG certainly realizes that Bean should be going towards that midway or A long totally. So after understanding that, blocking A entrance with a smoke and then going towards the B side will be one of the safer choices.
But Solo has sights on everyone here if he can come out and attack. But look at the collapse of Q9. They are all over this spot, but Lucan manages to take out Bean first. Jaewei gets two, 98 gets one, and that is that. Jaewei with the triple kill.
Completely insane. It looked like for a second they might break through, but with Q9 having such good control and able to retract and collapse backwards, the spray was enough to clean up Vincent Gaming. We're tied up 1-1.
The VG, they thought one smoke from that A entrance was going to be enough. They had to cover all the way in the back.
Looks like we may have a rush over here towards B as all 5 of our Vincent Gaming players are gathered up over here in a big gun fest over here on the right. It looks like it's going to be a 4 versus 1 here. JY, though, great shooting over here. B almost breached. They're all on the low ground here.
JY stands between them and their goal. Mendez is right next to him. The person who peeks will get shot. But look at this. Bean and Long are all separated. JY is around 2.
Now, the B site was defended, but at the loss of 2 Q9 players, and so the C4 is quietly going to be shuttled over towards either mid or towards the far left side of the map, possibly with sights on A. It's a 1-1-1 split here for Q9. 1 at A, 1 at mid, and 1 at B. And there are no Vincent Gaming players in sight, so right now, tension is high here for Q9. They are outgunned, but they do have a decent position overall.
Yeah, Mendez and JY having a bit of a standoff over at B right now. They're looking towards each other, but Ryuzao gets Long, and that's a big pickup for VG. It is 4 versus 2. JY still playing a game of death with his opponent. Fefe takes out Bean, and there's just 1 left.
Just 1 player remaining, as you said, Simon. And now that player, JY, is going to be in mid and gunned down. Great closer there for Vincent Gaming. I really like the patience there. They were completely committed to B, and the moment they identified, we're not going to get in here, they backed out and they played a much more patient game.
Knowing that it took a long enough time for them to actually get into that B site, and J-Way was totally ready for that bait spot. Was the total right call to actually back off, being cold-minded and going back into that A site. VG is in total control of Compound right now.
Yeah, there is a big push through double pillars as they're trying to breach the stairs, but there are 2 guns waiting for them. Which one is going to go off first?
Another nade comes through here. Shots fired from JY. More nades. This is a very awkward position here. One stand-in moment, and your head's going to get shot right off. Solo barely moving by the windows. 1998 by the door. JY now going to hug the other side of the windows. Is Vincent Gaming really going to push this? Insane sprays from 98, but he's out of bullets. He's only got the pistol now. He is picked off.
Mendez gets JY as well, and Luke Count gets Solo. And the last 2 players of Q9 were just standing around at A, doing next to nothing, trying to keep the sights, as they clearly knew it was a 4-man rush onto B.
Yeah, I think they were overconfident in their defense, and this is going to be a pretty, I would say almost nearly impossible position to reclaim here. Being with the sniper rifle, but a smoked area like this, you're not going to get a good shot. Long now, also with the rifle, can he actually come through at an angle and make anything work? Already 22 seconds remaining on the clock, and it takes a few seconds to defuse that bomb.
Yeah, the smoke's going to cover that up. Has to come into the doors, but there are way too many guns pointing right at them. And it's going to be Vincent Gaming with another round. I think you're right, Simon. Q9, I don't think they should have waited towards that A side. They should have just ran towards that B, guarded with all 5 men.
Yeah, they needed to support their team. Like, they knew it was at least a 3 versus 3. And you want to have overwhelming numbers. You want to have everyone there to try and defend. Sure, there is one person looking over center, but he didn't do anything.
It was really crazy. I mean, that was a situation where they're both hugging one side of the wall, the other team on the other side. Yeah, I think you're totally right. Reinforcement should have come. We've got some back and forth now. 1 player from Vincent Gaming already picked off. They still have enough to do a push depending on where they want to go. It looks like it may be up through mid. No, going to nade and smoke this area down over here. Ryuzo slowly pushing. Nothing here to defend fully as they smoke this, and A is going to be breached. Vincent Gaming coming in. Can Q9 reclaim it?
Oh, everyone is collapsing in this room. Jewe gets nuts and Lucan gets Jewe, but Solo takes our views out.
Fefe with a headshot there on Long. Solo coming through. Luca just behind the box. And he goes down. Fefe, the last player remaining in this gunfight. No more bullets in the clip here, and it is going to be Fefe picked off. As they exhaust the bullets in the rifle, the pistol must be drawn. They hear a reload. They're going to come in there with a kill, and that is exactly how Fefe got outgunned.
Yeah, 3-2, perfect. Like management of all the resources there, just making sure there was enough bullets. He had a difficult situation. He had like 5 bullets left between 2 people, and then you have to hit every shot in order to win a 1 versus 2.
Troublesome moment as Bean has been super quiet with 0 and 5. Again, a push towards that A short right into the office. Rizal takes the first kill.
Nice shots here by Q9, but it's not enough. Looks like Vincent Gaming will get the breach into this location, a possible bomb plant. 1998 in solo, now just 98. Gonna try to smoke the room. He's unable to do anything. And Vincent Gaming steals another victory here, now 4-2.
Yeah, on the Blacklist side today, VG are absolutely dominant. They won the first one 5-4, and right now it is 4-2. They look unstoppable on this side, but the Blacklist is where they have been having the most troubles.
And Q9, I think they need to make some adjustments, especially B, maybe putting him towards that B side instead of that A. He's been totally quiet with 0-6, smoked up all the time, can't really get any visual unless there is a member right in front of him, and even if that situation came around, he just could not get those shots fired at all.
One player from Vincent Gaming here in the middle. This time, our attacking team with a 2-1-2 split. C4 has been dropped. This is going to be a slower round for them. As Q9... Oh, hold on. A gunfight over here towards A, but the bomb is far from reach right now. Even if they could invade, they wouldn't be able to get a plant. And so they're going to stay back for now.
Yeah, Long had the quicker reaction speed there. Dud did manage to take down Mendez, and 90% are not saying, but we do lose Bean again, who has been quiet in this game. He's done nothing. He is 0-7.
Should actually totally be switching position off to the B side, or even from the B entrance towards that midway. So Vincent Gaming going off the rotation towards that B side. It is with 98 actually holding a sniper rifle towards that B. Might not be enough against the 4.
Oh, wow. He
Gets a
saw
half
the,
shot.
saw the scope pointing out of the door there. Now it's going to be up to 99 to try to take out the rest of this team here. It's a 3v3 here. Solo on the low ground. 98 on the high with the sniper. Is Vincent Gaming going to commit? No. They're going to back off and try to regroup. And now it's a 2v1 here with both of our Q9 players trying to cover B, but with the lack of activity, one must suspect there's a chance they're going to push over to A. One Vincent Gaming player is staying back to try to fire some shots in here and draw some attention away. This is going to be a tough one here for JY.
That's a lot to do, but he does manage to get Fefe. He does manage to get Ryu Zhao, and then Solo cleans it up on Lukaum.
Unreal play there. That was a tough one by Q9, but on both fronts they managed to win. The bomb dropped at mid, and the final player over at B picked off. Q9 is beginning to catch up.
Still 4-3. Vincent Gaming totally in a lead from the Blacklist side. I think Q9, they really need to get a few of their members picked up. And 98 with that snipe again is going to keep that lead.
It's very hard to get through that large warehouse area on the right, especially with a good snipe shot there. Already, one of the players here from Vincent is gone. A site heavily covered. B doors covered tightly by Q9. And I'm not sure where exactly Vincent Gaming wants to go. They could try to take a gunfight like they did in the past and try to win in that situation, but Q9 is probably going to have adapted to that as this game continues on.
Yeah, that server room is pretty difficult to get a 2 versus 2 or even a 3 versus 3 because there's just so many hidey holes. There's so many places to just get cover. So they might pull back, but it does look as though they are going to attack that B side very heavily as all 4 members of VG start moving towards the entrance into the B side.
Yeah, because of so many baiting spots towards the B side, it takes a long time to check all angles before going right into that server spot. And Vincent Gaming, after checking all that, good flash.
And we see Vincent Gaming trying to come in here, but their numbers are beginning to thin out. 2 versus 3. They do have control of the B side. They have not planted the bomb. Here we see JY Bean and Long moving in here to try to reclaim this. It won't be easy. Knotson over here on the stairs, looking at the door. Doesn't want to go too high up. Reloads his clip. And the bomb, still though, not planted. 45 seconds on the clock remaining. There it is. Now can Long, Bean, and JY get in here? The door is smoked. Flashes and smokes coming through. Nice spray, but 3 players remain in this game now.
Yeah, JY took out Ryu Zhao. Knotson take out JY. Knotson takes out Long. And it is Bean who goes down.
Unreal by Vincent Gaming. Beautifully done.
all the pressure was on Bean, and Bean collapsed. 0 and 8. He is not having the day that he needs to have to bring this team back.
And not at all. Maybe switching back into the rifle may actually be a better decision, providing some more firepower at the moment when they need him. Still no positions change. I think this is exactly how they want to stay with 98 and actually staying with that sniper.
We see a push again through mid over here. A site is going to be the moment they're going to try to breach here. And good gun play here by Vincent Gaming, taking out the last player over here is Long. He's going to try to come through. Long goes down. Solo and 98 going to try to reclaim this. But it's a 4v2 in a narrow area. It's going to be tough to break in.
Everything is going Blacklist's way as Mendez takes out 98 and closes out the half 6-3.
6-3 is an insane number for Blacklist. Vincent Gaming just continuing to flow in like the tsunami. Q9, they had no chances of actually defeating them. It actually started with the first bullet misses from B so many times in that A site.
And now it's going to be Vincent Gaming on the defense. Now let's not forget, they had a lead in map number 1, and I think they did give away at least a few rounds by using some pretty creative, maybe a little bit eccentric strategies, which just fell into the hands of Q9 and allowed them to reverse that game.
Yeah, they kind of just let everything get to them. They thought it was already over, and they pushed and overextended far too much, and it cost them big time on Black Widow. I don't know if they're going to make the same mistake twice, though.
More nades coming down here. Vincent Gaming. Right now, Mendez with the sniper rifle. You need to be careful because you don't want to be too far out. If you get picked off, it's an easy invade into B. C4 is parked to just check over here on the other side if there's going to be any sweeping from Vincent Gaming, which we know they do like to do much more than Q9. Q9 much more textbook in their approach.
Yeah, Q9 did give up the information to VG. They saw one, but they haven't been waiting around very long, and that's why we see this slow rotation coming through on Lukaum as Ryu Zhao and Fefe still are planted on that A site.
Can they actually get into this area? They're still on the other side of the wall. All players are over there. They have drawn most of Vincent Gaming's players there. That may force Vincent Gaming, though, to spend a lot of their grenades in a location that really Q9 never needs to attack into, or they can go much later on in the next, let's say, minute or and now they're going to go back over here. Q9 is looking towards mids, and maybe we have an attack over here on A.
Yep, with the C4 still being on that B site, pretending to be it's going to be a mid-A push from Q9. I think they want to get together towards that B entrance.
Yeah, but Vincent Gaming aren't really falling for it as Q9 do walk into a little bit of a kill zone here. Notzing gets one, Lukaum gets the other, and Q9 start collapsing all over Vincent Gaming here.
Mine's with the sniper rifle. JY just behind that server. Solo there on the left, misses the shot. It's going to be tough to get in there. 35 seconds of the clock. The area smoked. Pistol now drawn.
There's no flash. It's going to be awfully hard for Beach to actually come in.
Beautifully done there by Solo with the aggressive play, coming in and gunning down those two players. It's the first win here for this side on for Q9 on the offense.
Yeah, VG just seem to have so many problems playing the defense. They're not getting the results they need to. That should have probably gone their way, as we saw it when, you know, it's just so hard for them to get together and manage to defend properly.
Yeah, they did let a lot of players come in onto B. I mean, I don't think it's too much of a fault of the two players guarding A to then try to reclaim that entire area. But on some level, I think Vincent Gaming also spent all their important grenades. They didn't allow anything to last long enough for them to really break into that location. 2 minutes, 30 seconds is a long time. It sounds short until you realize how many different locations you can fake capturing and spots you can push into.
We see Q9 now just holding that central plaza and slowly moving over towards double pillars, where they are going to get in the sights of Notzane, who is trying to get angles down to see if there's any potential rush. Has he seen Long? Has he seen Jewei? 98 is there. He just lobs a grenade through the doors and announces where he is.
Nice nade, though, there by Lukaum. I think that connected with Solo, Long, in 1998. Are they going to actually try to go in here? Again, this time, inching in. I think they're looking to see if they can't get a pick off. It's very tricky, though, when they're on the low ground there by those servers. You can peek in. It's going to be smoked. This would actually be a great moment here for Q9 to push in here. And that's exactly what? Oh, gosh, are we actually going to have this?
Yeah, Knudsen gets one. He takes out Jayway, and that is a big gun to lose on the side of Q9, as he has been massively important to each and every Q9 victory.
They're waiting a long time in that B room before going in. Right now, there's a flash and then a good entry. Immediately taking down Lukamo, who does win the duel, but Long takes him down.
All right, we have 3 players here from Q9 over in the B side. Deja vu here as we have Mendez and Fefe trying to come in here and reclaim this area. Shots fired, a spray forcing a reload. He does get taken out. It's just Fefe versus Long. Both players nearly at full HP.
10 seconds though. He's got to go for the plant or get the kill. Long gets that final kill. No need to plan when you can find the shot and the kill down. Another round for Q9.
And I'm getting worried here for Vincent Gaming. As you said, Simon, the defense just isn't there. You have to be able to play both sides of the map if you're going to win a game.
100%. It's 2-0 already. It's not the biggest of losses. They're still ahead, but that nagging feeling in their heads must be there. It's like, we cannot play the Global Rush side. On each map we've played today, Q9 have whooped us when we're trying to defend.
And if they don't stop this, it will be Q9 taking a lead. Again, right now, Vincent Gaming still has a 6-5 advantage, but Q9 is not losing games now that we've had the positional swap.
Yeah, the hemorrhaging needs to stop immediately as we see Q9 bust into this little alleyway here as Yu Zhao takes out Long. Can he take out more? No, Jayway takes him out with the pistol. There are 2 in double pillars on the side of VG, but there are 3 Q9 players sniffing those angles out.
Yeah, knowing that there's at least one from double pillars and one more from B side, I think Q9 immediately switching into that midsection, going towards that. Fefe finds 1, finds 2 immediately in the bait spot.
Beautiful play here. Vincent Gaming could finally get the win they need, unless 98 is here to upset it. Not going to happen today. Knots and Lukum living through that, and finally Vincent Gaming on the defense serving their role.
Yeah, finally they got the angles. It was a very awkward position that Q9 found themselves in because they were a little bit too exposed. The C4 dropped very far forward, and to even pick it up was a death wish. Did pick it up, couldn't get it down.
We've got a lot of our Vincent Gaming players actually occupying the warehouse on the right, but that means there's going to be a soft spot here on the A side with the C4 pushing. And I don't know if Vincent Gaming is ever going to be able to get back here in time if Q9 decides to pull the trigger and actually go for it.
Wow, Mendez just drew out so many of their resources.
Okay,
about 2 nades and 2 flash, and manages to escape without a single damage.
Q9 seemed to have a bad read on what was going on there. There was no players actually in that area. A little bit too slow, but I guess better safe than sorry. Now we have 4 Vincent Gaming players ready to cover A and 1 back here at B. As this, the sort of yin and yang of defense here for Vincent Gaming continues to change, shift, and mold depending on the movement patterns here of Q9.
Well, Vincent Gaming have been pulled out of position, and Q9 now starting this attack on B. Will Notsame be able to get the information quickly to his team, because it looks as though he is in a world of hurt right now as he is flashed out, and the rotation has begun on the side of VG.
It's still not as bad because B-side, there's even the rushes. They have to check a lot of spot before diving in. Again, there's one of Q9 members still staying near that A long side without that C4. I think they still want to go for that A side bay play, as VG is still with 3 men towards that A side.
No push in just yet here. See Mendez staying back, along with Knotson waiting. The C4 is ready, so if they decide to go for it, they can get a plant. We have 1 player poking in over here towards the A site. Oh, it actually is working. We see 1 player breaking off, and this should allow for an invade unless Knotson has the best defense you can imagine.
Well, they do drop down into the server pit, and now they have that defensive advantage. Can they get the C4 planted? 98 took out Knotson. There are 3 now trying to breach through the door of Vincent Gaming into that server room. Yu Zhao gets Long.
And you can see now it's going to be nearly impossible for Vincent Gaming to get into this position. Beautiful play, beautiful defense here by Q9. They're all going to possibly try to go through the smoke door up here. Not much time left on the clock.
Immediately goes down. Rizal falls like flies. Lucam left into the doors, but Q9 way too much firepower on that spot. Vincent Gaming could not really come through.
The defensive curse for Vincent Gaming is very, very real here. Q9 biting at the heels of Vincent Gaming. And with a 6-7, again, if Vincent Gaming doesn't start to step up the defense and start to deny the bomb plant, I think they might end up losing game 2.
Yeah, it is very possible. We haven't seen them try to bum rush on the defensive side that VG have done every now and then, and it does kind of have like its own little place because it does catch your opponents off guard. But this map, with the central plaza as open as it is a very difficult push to pull off.
Yeah, Vincent Gaming 4-man rush again here towards that B site, all the way into the double pillar. Q9, they didn't even, they had no interest of checking into that double pillars, didn't lose anything. It's actually VG using a lot of their smoke and flash.
Yeah, and now we have Q9 hugging the middle here, and they may go for B. Now, if they get the 2 kills over here on the 2 VG players that are outside of B, they're going to get the easiest plant of their life with the bomb.
Trying to get an angle on that window. Q9 are grenading in. And look at that, the kill zone there works for Lucam. He does eventually go down, but he got a few kills. 98, though, did get 2. And solo caught Fefe as well. And we're down to a 2v2 situation. Mendez and Ryuzao on Vincent Gaming, trying to keep their tournament hopes alive.
The C4 is quietly being moved towards B. No, he's going to back up. He's going to go back around. Mendez and Ryuzo trying to just work together here. 2 guns is better than 1. Q9 is actually separated here from each other. It's Solo, fitting to his name, moving out now, and he may barely get taken out. There it is. The bomb's now going down, and right now, 2 Vincent Gaming players just outside of the room.
Okay, I don't know how long he can survive here, but 98 does get Mendez. Can he finish this up? 98 does! Ryuzao is down, and that is all tied up. 7-7.
The writing is on the wall here for Vincent Gaming. They are not having a good time on this side of the map. We have a 2-man split in mid as well as coming out of B. But no engagements just yet. Again, Q9 now seems to have the plans to always stay back for the first 30 seconds and let the sweeps that Vincent Gaming wants to do take their place, and then they're going to move out a little bit later on when Vincent Gaming goes back to their normal positions.
Yeah, Q9 showing a play which they have not shown at all during the tournament, using all the time in every single round, moving out in and out patiently on this map, especially on compound. They've been rushing a lot during the group stage and the 3rd day, but today they're trying to make everything work, knowing that a slower style actually makes BG very impatient, makes them rotate in and out through A side and B side all the time.
Yeah, they always look a bit antsy to VG when they're on the defense, and it's showing. They've only managed to pick up 4 wins on this side today out of a possible, I can't count, 24 games?
Math is hard.
It is really hard.
Especially when we have extra round and golden round included. It is hard, but Vincent Gaming this time seems to be on the money as Q9 finally pushing through that A-long.
Yeah, now this could be the moment. And they need that here for Vincent Gaming. They are set up, although Ryuzo is not really in a spot to, I think, easily defend here, but Fefe does come through. I think we're about to see them pull the trigger. Here we go now. Good shooting here. Q9 gunning down every player in sight.
Yeah, but Lucam draws blood. Ryuzao does as well. And this has gone towards Vincent Gaming, but Jewe gets Lucam. Ryuzao gets Jewe.
2-1.
And it is just 98. But he gets 1. Knudsen is full health.
Full health, and the 98 does have the C4, and he has about 28 seconds, so he can make that rotation, but has to come back into A site.
Knudsen behind the wall here. A little bit of damage there with the spray, planting the bomb, and this is enough time before Knudsen can get over there and try to get him from his left.
Oh,
and
he almost got him.
Yeah, he almost got him there. Now he waits, peeks, and great headshot there. Q9 is close to that insurmountable lead here. Vincent Gaming, they're playing so well at the start, and they're not able to finish it.
Yeah, 98 there with a clutch shot. He almost lost it. He planted the bomb just as he was walking out. Nutsane had that angle ready to go. He was just getting to that window. 98 managed to hide away and then defend from the low ground. Absolutely phenomenal defense there.
Yeah, the moment Q9 came into that A site, Mendez actually looked around for a split second. That was the timing when Q9 made the rush. So better choice for Q9 to go into that A site for the first time, and it worked again. So Vincent Gaming, now they're thinking, okay, they're breaking into B site so many times. A rush worked, so they have to defend every site perfectly.
On this side of the map, Q9 is 5-1. Vincent Gaming's won one game. And right now, Q9 is just 2 wins away from actually having a 2-map lead here, which is very hard to imagine them not, closing out. Now we have many of our Q9 players popping through the room adjacent to A and now going back to mid. Again, they have room to toy around here. Vincent Gaming, the pressure really is on. They're not really allowed to make any more mistakes from here on out, or it's going to be one of the most uphill battles we've ever seen.
Yeah, there could be a total collapse of VG's defense again. We see 4 over near double pillars, but they're moving their way back over to central pillar. Did Lucam catch that? Do they see it? Do they see this movement coming through the center plaza? Long gets Ryuzao, so Ryuzao definitely didn't get the memo. Bean gets Fefe, that's big right now, that's 2. Bean gets Lucam! Mendez gets Bean, but it is looking like this is Q9's game.
Mendez gets 2-on-2 back, 3-2 situation. Better for Q9. 30 seconds left on the clock. Still has to work on that C4.
You can see Notson moving around here. He's the last player left. He needs to get a team kill here, or there may be no comeback here for Vincent Gaming. Shots fired, solo escapes, bomb planted now, pistol drawn. He's going to need to reload. No, 19 bullets in the chamber. That may be enough with perfect sprays. 30 seconds on the clock. And I love Q9 and what they're doing here. They're just staying back and waiting for him to come through here. And JY closes it out. That puts them at 9 wins. Now, that doesn't mean that this round is over. Vincent Gaming may be able to catch up and get 9, and I would love to see that. But again, Q9 on this side of the map, 6-1. They just don't seem to really lose if they have any idea of what they're doing.
Right now, it is 12-4 in round scores in the second half when Q9 are holding that blacklist side. VG need to pull it together. They need to pull themselves back up. They need to get these last 2 wins because otherwise their tournament is in jeopardy.
It is possible, though. Again, they need to hold these positions. Now we have the nades baited out here for VG, but that just seems to be what Q9 wants. Watch, they abandon the position now. Do they go back into B? Do they go back into A? Only Q9 knows, but they are very fluid in their movement, and they're very comfortable giving up a spot they were originally committed to.
Well, Q9 has so many different patterns on compound. I'm very surprised that they're not really trying the same move again, baiting from the B side and even having 1-4 split or having all 5 men split, 2-3 split into that midway. They're going all the way back to the base into a long, which they have not shown at all in this game.
I was really expecting VG to take a very aggressive stance there, waiting for that rotation back, because they must have known it was coming, because otherwise they would have seen more information over at double pillars at B, and A is wide open.
Just guarded by 1. They're all out into the bait position towards the midsection.
And you can see now they get to come in here, set up their own position here. The area is smoked. How on earth is Vincent Gaming going to reclaim this now as the bomb is planted in a 5v4?
This might be it with that round win. Q9 about to take the second map in a row. Vincent Gaming, they got to come around from all the sides, waiting for one of the members coming around from A long.
Yeah, Lucam trying to wrap through that A-long position, and the collapse. They're going to start pulling in, but Long gets Fefe, Mendez gets Long, Mendez gets Jerry, Solo takes out Mendez. It is a 2 versus 2.
We've got Notson over here, behind the cubicle here. Lucam trying to come in, Solo coming around.
He's right at the corner.
It's now 1, that's it. That is it. We see Q9 now taking map number 2 in this best of 5. Are they about to close this out, or am I about to see the most insane comeback ever here? Vincent Gaming needs to win 3 games in a row. or they are out, and China will win the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals.
1998 put up a stellar performance at 11-4, but again, we gotta start talking about the defense of VG. It is leaky. It has more holes than a colander right now. Q9 are just exploiting everything.
Yes, Vincent Gaming, they fell for every single bait play. The rotation from Q9 is absolutely complex and detailed that they have not shown yet. And switching over to the rifle in that blacklist side was the right choice. He was not doing any work for that first half. Ever since he switched off to the rifle, the 5 men, the teamwork was there for Q9 to breach into either A or B every single time. It basically worked for Q9.
You have to be able to attack and kill in Crossfire, but you also must defend. And right now, Vincent Gaming's defense is simply not there. Not on map 1, not on map 2. They're going to have it on map 3, map 4, and 5, or it's going to be Q9 here as the champions.
Yeah, after the first map, I took a peek over. Q9 had gone back to their rooms. They'd gone back to get a drink or whatever. VG was sitting there and they looked shell-shocked. They looked as though they had everything taken from them. I wonder what's going to happen during the next break, how they can turn it around. What are the words that the captain has to say?
Yeah, again, I think they're poking out too much. At least in map 1, we saw them overextend. I think in map 2, they're giving up too many of their nades. They're too reactive at moments here. Maybe it's better if you have 2 men holding a bomb site after the invade instead of having all 4 in one location and then they hit the other one. Because when Q9 breaks in and when they get the plant, they know exactly how to set up. They also know exactly how to run out of the bomb site and come in from behind.
I think VG did too much of study against Q9 because Q9 is playing in a different style that they had before. So their studies are totally not working out. When things are not working out, just going back to your normal sometimes works a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Their positioning is just too predictable.
We are taking a short break. When we come back, game number 3 in the Cross-Final Grand Finals between Q9 and Vincent Gaming. Don't go away. We're back at the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals. Right now, Q9 versus Vincent Gaming, China versus Brazil. Q9 with a 2-0 lead in this best of 5. If Q9 wins here now, it's over, and they are the 2020 World Champions. If Vincent Gaming wins, it's far from finished for them. They have to win every game from here on out, or again, Q9 becomes the champions.
It is possible that Vincent Gaming, for them to actually bring 3 maps in a row, but momentum right now has been shifting towards Q9, making a little bit faster changes throughout the map, and I think Vincent Gaming, they can totally catch that up. It is possible for them to actually make that quick switches, just like they have done through the group stage, through the knockout stage. They're panicking a little bit in that grand final, but they got that small break in between the map. I think they can totally get this reverse sweep.
Yeah, they need to shore up those defenses. When they're on the rush, they're on the global risk side. They just have so much work to do there. And we're going to be getting into this real soon. You can see the war cries from Q9 coming out, striking fear into Vincent Gaming, who are on the defensive side of the map first time round.
Yeah, and here's where we're going to see if they've made those proper adjustments here, because Q9, again, already gathering up over here towards the right side of the map here at Long A.
If Vincent Gaming, no real extension into that passage, only out from Mendez into that B entrance with a smoke now, so covering Bean from that, getting that snipe shot.
Knotson and Fefe over there at A, ready in case anybody decides to dive in. C4 staying back, but we have more nades coming down here into mid, actually connecting with Ryuzo over in the middle.
Let's see how well Knotson can do from that A top, because he has been pretty quiet with the sniper, actually using a lot more rifles in the first 2 maps. Suddenly switching into the sniper can actually backfire you in terms of shots.
So we see the rotation over the bridge, down into Central Street. They're going to try and push up the middle and maybe make space for C4 to go through loading dock and A long, but I do not see Knotson giving up this position for anything right now.
Yeah, they set up in case to catch maybe a sweep over here. And again, it looks like they're going to do it once more here. Fefe goes down, but it is not a mad dash over here to A. Instead, it's Vincent Gaming completely reacting. Are they going to fall into a trap here?
Lucao wraps around the back and does get 1998. He's going to wrap around a bit more. Is he going to get another? It's real close here. Oh, Solo gets him.
Turning out to be an insanely chaotic game. Q9 has become so patient. The moment they were spotted, they did not budge. They let Vincent Gaming dive in and try to come in from behind, and instead their weapons are pointed outward here. Now, with good control, Q9 is still at 3-3. Vincent Gaming going to have a hard time holding this. Again, a 1-1-1 split. C4 is going to have to go to B, as there's only 25 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah, J-Way challenging onto the sniper with a low HP towards the B side, and then immediately jumping in.
Mendez takes a hit, but Ryuzao gets J-Way. It is down on B. VG need to breach here, and they need to breach quickly. They have 35 seconds to get through, disarm the bomb, but they do take Solo. So there's only one left, and that is Bean.
Nice play there as Vincent Gaming cleans house with the defuse. But I'll tell you what, Q9 looks calculated and cool. This is not going to be an easy series. I think that was one of the better rounds they handled despite the loss.
Yes, certainly with that 3v3, a better situation for Blacklist, as the HP situation was about the same on both sides. And it's questionable as Q9 1-4 split. Those splits are okay because you have a lot more men on that 4 side. But when you have 3 member, you have to get all 3 together to have that pushing power.
Have they finally managed to plug their defenses, plug up those holes? They get the first win, but I don't know. Q9 still look good for money. They still look as though their rotations are tight. They all know where everyone else is in their team.
And let's watch Q9 as they go into game 2 here, because the moment their position's exposed, let's see if they act or if they wait, because I really like the handling of that in game 1. We saw almost immediately like a leash cut from a dog that wanted to get away. Vincent Gaming running across the map and trying to come in there for a surround, and it did not work, and it gave Q9 the freedom to plant the bomb. They just didn't have the aim and the gunplay there to keep it going off.
You see some Scouting shots here by Ryu Zhao. Fefe hiding in a box. And we see, once again, Notzane stuck in this corner on A site. He has not moved at all, and he gets one. Immediately rewarded for his patience. Fefe gets long. Jewei takes out Fefe, but Ryu Zhao gets another 2 kills.
Vincent Gaming here with the play they needed. One man remaining here solo, a fitting ID for this situation. Will have to take out the whole team, and they cannot do that.
Notzane, instead of going for the riflers, jumping down from the sideway, went with the immediate kill onto being all the way back from the loading dock. Was the perfect choice. Let the riflers fight. As long as you win the sniper battle, your teammate's going to take care of the rest for you.
C4 dropped behind here. Q9, again, this is common for them to leave the C4 behind and then try to figure out if they can get an idea of where positionally Vincent Gaming is, and also it allows some of the nade play to be exhausted here so that they have opportunities in a little bit to try something if they see a room for an opener. Everything positionally points towards an A rush. There are 2 players here from Vincent Gaming ready to defend. This seems to be the standard formation they like to have to stop an A-long push. Is it going to work, though?
It has worked time and time again already, and we see the rotation coming through here. And Notzane gets Jewei down with an excellent snipe.
Nice shooting here by Vincent Gaming, and they're going to just chase Q9 away. I don't think Q9's actually going to go for this at all.
And
they're going to back up.
And anyway, was stuck there alone. He couldn't really escape with that many men. Also had Fefe in that baiting position, who did go down, but had Ryu Zhao backing them up immediately. So Q9 had to make that big rotation from that loading dock. With 3 members, though, where do they actually poke in? There has never been a real attack towards the bridge, but it has been smoked up all the time.
Yeah, these A pokes just don't seem to be coming off clutch for Q9. They're walking away each time with a man or 2 down, and they need to stop doing that. They can't take it when it's 3 versus 5, but Long might just have a differing opinion to me as he gets Ryu Zhao, and Bean takes out Liu Kam, and now it is on their side. Q9 have the advantage.
It's almost impossible for either side of Vincent Gaming to be held here with 3 players coming in. How will Vincent Gaming handle it? You can see right now the edge. Oh, hold on. Another nice shot here. Can he actually get this going? Notzane needs a few more snipes, and he might be able to pull it off.
Oh, no. The Q9 thought that Notzane was gone already. What a nade shot to take him down. Oh, lone member Mendez. Can he actually pull this off from the bridge? Long-distance rifle shots.
Shots fired from the stairs.
C4 already up in A-top. It's going to be planted just before 7 seconds.
We have 2 players over here. It's split, and I don't know how Mendez actually manages to get in. He's got time, but I don't know what he wants to do.
Yeah, you can already see Q9 building this kill zone right in the center. So he has to try and take the long, sneaky way around, but he has nothing left, and that is what happens. Quick turnaround there by Long, and Mendez is in the ground. It is 2-1.
Scary moment here as Q9 is beginning to seize control of the game. Vincent Gaming's had several maps where they look strong, and then it seems like their plans begin to unravel. Is it happening here now, or was that last game a fluke? We have a few smokes thrown down here over at B. No reason to invade that. Neither team, by the way, tends to take a round in the first 30 seconds. They always play very slowly.
That Q9 actually breaking into that A side with Notzane down gave a lot of hopes for them to actually go back into A side, because Notzane has been an unbreakable force from that A top. Finally breaking into that A side, pretending like it was a B attack. So still, Q9 is putting out these complex attack patterns against VG, and VG is still struggling with those rotation, responding against them.
We can see that Q9 have a pretty defensive position right now, still trying to gather as much information before they make a committal as they can. Fefe in kind of an aggressive aggressive position as he continues to move around, but he has created a mini kill zone here as Jewei takes out Ryu Zhao, instantly damaging the hopes of Vincent Gaming, but Vincent Gaming might just rally back.
We see Q9 slowly going up into sideway for a possible A-long push. This was held last time by Vincent Gaming, but will they be able to do it again here? Q9 seems to have a much better handle. They're actually going to pop down. That was a good fakie there. Coming down from above with an instant mid-push here. It looks like they're going to try to come back over here through A. The bomb will come back through sideway.
But they're trapped. Solo has different words though, and it's all gone wrong for Vincent Gaming here. The C4 carrier is taken out. Bean is down. Q9 has a lot of work to do. VG though, they have control. Notzane has control over that C4. He's picked up a rifle. He should be okay to defend this.
It's going to be about one headshot, basically. 98, knowing that it's going to be a likely sniper shot from Notzane, turns around from A long, is spotted.
Nicely done. Big win there for Vincent Gaming, who's keeping their lead here. And again, this was a position they suffered from in the last. They were losing both map 1 and map 2 because they couldn't handle the 2 bomb sites and the burden that comes with it. But right now, again, with clutch play, they are holding the lead.
Yeah, what a change from Notzane from the sniper into that AK, as 98 basically thought it was going to be one headshot attacking into that A top, knowing that's going to be the aim position from 98. And Notzane turned around to the side of the box instead. Did not really go at all to the A top.
And look where he is again. Notzane always on that A side. The center street is the battleground right now. We can see they're trying to push it. Solo and 98 are trying to get a grip, but they have started their rotation over to A.
Some poking into B now. Q9 have had a lot of good strategies. The execution hasn't quite paid off. I think even in that last game, had the C4 player come out a little bit more quickly, maybe they would have had a shot, but easier said than done. Here we have, just outside of B, what looks to be a full-on invasion here. Fefe with shots fired, and now B is under heavy control here.
Mendez takes out Long. Luke Count gets Jewe. Bean takes out Luke Count. Bean with a triple kill. Make that 4 on the side of Q9, and it is a 3 versus 1.
Yeah, Fefe could not really get that chase onto Solo. Solo actually turns around and win that fight. That was a crucial fight, making it into a 3v1. Notzane only one left with a rifle this time.
Takes out Solo, but gives away his position. The bomb has 25 seconds left on it. To kill 2 players, though, and defuse it, easier said than done. Notzane now coming around. Is this position too obvious, though, now that he's given up that much time? Coming through the smoke here. 90, that's it. Yeah. That is it. And Q9 now with 2 to 3. That's a lot closer than 1 to 4, my friends. This is a series at Q9. Maybe we judged it wrong and it wasn't who's better at offense, who's better at defense. Maybe it's who's better the longer the game goes on.
That could very well be the case, but Vincent Gaming have a strong shout of taking at least this half. They are looking good, but they are changing things up. Notzane is no longer rooted to that A spot. He has been set free, but it looks as though that leash is coming back, and he's going to go sit back up on the A spot.
Fefe again boosted up. VG loves to go onto that sideway from that GR position. And knowing that QR, I don't think they want to poke into sideway too much unless they have a lot of smoke up towards that bridge side, covering up at least the other angle first.
C4 laying out as Q9 wants to play the waiting game. Throughout this series, it served them pretty well. Vincent Gaming, not a 2-1-2 split. Really, every player on their own, at least to start things off, with a different scope in a different area. But they do collapse back a little bit. We've seen this as a popular location no matter what team's on the map, is to go up into sideway. And there we go. A shot fired over there. It's 4v4 now. A site could be invaded, but they're not sure about that. Q9 isn't. And so they're going to back up again with a nade hitting through mid.
Yeah, both teams just trying to figure out what the other one is doing. And this is a nice push now onto B. And Mendez is caught napping there. He's half asleep as Bean takes him out. The push through that top, through that back street. Solo gets the camera. Ryu's out, gets Jewe. Solo gets Ryu's out. This looks as though it might just be another Q9 round.
Once again, Notzane has to save the day. He's already taken out 1. Can he take out 2? He does not. And Q9 evens it out 3-3. Momentum on their side again. If they win this map, it's over, and they are the champions.
Vincent Gaming, they had a really nice flash on that B side, but Lucam just dropped down at the same time. Could not really collapse onto the members of Q9 at the same time. So wrong teamwork there, and Q9 able to strike again with that 5 rifle, matching it up to 3-3. It's going to be a lot more pressure for VG as they dropped the first 2 maps.
Pushing through B road now Are they going to rush this as quickly as possible? We can see Vincent Gaming are very out of position to try and defend this. If they do commit, we do have Lucan rotate back over, which is going to help out a little bit as Mendez is there as well. Mendez splits. Both of them split. Lucan gets one. Mendez gets one. Lucan hits two. 98 does take out Mendez. Fefe does help close it out, and Ryu Zhao brings the lead back on the way.
Such an even game so far here. Vincent Gaming now up 4-3. We only have 2 more rounds with each team on this side of the map, but that was a clutch play. Most of the time, Q9 does manage to breach a location to get the plant, so they're definitely making the right adjustments.
The easier rush from Q9 just makes it an easier backup plan for VG. Immediately just coming onto one side seems to be working out so much better for VG. And Q9 taking a lot more time in every single round, has been giving a lot more second thoughts for Vincent Gaming, making it harder to aim focus on their shots. And again, a boosted up position for Fefe. Tried 3 times already in the first half.
I do wonder if Jaewei was a little bit more aggressive turning that corner, he could completely stop that boost.
Yeah, but from the first few rounds of getting just being down by Notsin from that 8 top, the sniper action was way too much. I think that's giving a lot of pressure for Q9 to knock to at least even to peek out towards that A-long.
There's one player over here on Sideway that's ready. If somebody's going to come up, they want to occupy this location because oftentimes Q9 likes to gather up here in camp. A good spray down here from Notsin could be huge. Here we go. 1 kill. Now he retreats back. He doesn't hold the position. He's flashed. He's going to regroup here. And Q9's position is exposed.
But that gave them all the information they need. A site is reinforced. And they're going to start going back away from sideways and possibly start pushing through tunnels into B.
And then knowing that Fefe is really low in HP, they actually used 4 more nades to get him with the kill. Did not really get that delivered, pushing through the bridge. Ready with that 2-man Rizal.
Oh, it's looking like it's all VG. Ryu Zhao gets 2, but Bean takes out Fefe. That was a very low-hanging fruit kill. But Notzane takes out Bean, and VG are on 5.
Beautifully played there. Clutch play with the spray down, taking out the majority of the team by Ryu Zhao. And now, let's see if the ball keeps rolling here. I mean, Q9, I think they've got some good planning. I love the camping over at Sideway to deny the setup there. Instead, they're going to do a mad dash over here to A-long. Good spray down. Now abandoning the position, maybe rotating back through mid or even to B.
Yeah, if Fefe is going to be boosted up all the time like that, let's spend 4 men and just get that down, get them down first, and then rotate to B.
They may have also noticed that Notzane has not carried a sniper for the last few rounds, meaning that, you know, they are susceptible to that long-range shot. They are carrying their own sniper rifle on the attack. We do see that in the hands of Bean, where it is deadliest, but Mendez does create problems here, but Q9 are taking B.
Just Rizal left. 98 also spots exactly where he is while he's rotating and gets him down immediately with that hat shot. Gets up to 4 in that blacklist, but Vincent Gaming, of course, taking 1 more in the first half.
A nail-biter of a match here. Vincent Gaming with the ever so slight lead, but does this not look like game 1 and 2? They always seem to come out a little bit ahead, and then they flounder in the second half. Again, we thought it might be rolls. Maybe it's just how long the map is being played on.
That could very well be the case. It is 5-4, and we had the same thing in the first half of Black Widow, which was 5-4 to VG, which ended the second half with 6-3. So we could see very much the same thing happen again, but I do believe Vincent Gaming may have calmed down enough. And like they keep their composure, they might just be able to close out this map and get a win for them.
They're going to need to be in their element. Again, Vincent Gaming, a very seasoned team. They have not had to, I mean, it's not like this is their first time dealing with this kind of pressure. Let's see what happens as we go with the side switch here. Vincent Gaming with the C4 to plant and Q9 here to try to defend.
Yeah, Vincent Gaming, they know 100% that Jiawei is going to come through that bridge door and go towards that central passage to start off. So no real challenge to go into that B warehouse and give them a free kill.
Yeah, Bean has the sniper's nest over in A. He is very comfortable there, and we can see that Q9 are kind of positioning around the doors here. Jaewei might just be let off the leash in a second to run in there, which might be a mistake, but if he can get the angle, he has the gunplay, he has the control to completely decimate his opponents.
Vincent Gaming edging back over here. Looking to maybe go for a long. Only one player covered here, Bean, who is very good with a sniper rifle, but one bullet will never stop 5 players. They're going to go in here, and there it is. Bean is taken out. This is going to allow some mayhem over here on the side for Vincent Gaming, who is going to try to push in almost all the players. Flashback there. C4 trying to be shuttled over, up, top on the ladder, onto the high ground.
The composure of Q9 was beautiful, but VG are just too strong here. And it looks as though it is going to end VG's favor at this point because they have a very strong position as Notson takes out Solo and gives another win on the side of VG.
What a push by Vincent Gaming, immediately switching position after revealing them towards that B warehouse. And I think Q9 still thought, okay, this could still be a B attack. After a couple of seconds, immediately turning into A was the right call with the speed.
The tango was beautiful, though. As Vincent Gaming were pushing in, we saw 1998 quickly hightail it out and rejoin with his team. It was fun to watch, but Notzane takes out Jayway. That's a big kill right now as Long takes out Lucan, but Fefe takes him out.
Q9 in some trouble here. It's 3 players. They're going to be to defend, but it looks like already Vincent Gaming is abandoning those plans as the C4 comes around into mid.
Solo was actually boosted towards the sideway in that bait spot now alone, thinking that, okay, there has to be a rotation from that B site into mid. That's Notson.
Unusual positioning here. Good spray down by Bean to even things out. A gunfight just outside of the B spawn. Some nades coming down as 98 wants to retreat behind this, firing through the wooden window.
Solo takes out Mendez with a nice drop there. Fefe takes out Solo, though, so it is 2v2. There are 60 plus seconds left. 1 minute 15.
It looks like Q9 is hoping perhaps they can preempt an attack over on B, and perhaps they will be able to do that. We see some rotation, at least by the C4 carrier into that spot. And here we go. Great shoot down here. C4 is now dropped, and Fefe must get the pickup or a double kill.
With 17 HP, will this be possible to headshots totally but low in HP against 2 members who's getting that lockdown right behind the box, and this box cannot be penetrated. First of all, that's going to be a hard retake.
He's coming by.
And he's out.
Beautifully done. And that's going to be another big win here for Q9. Again, Q9 nipping at the heels here of Vincent Gaming. They're just not that far away. Vincent Gaming, if they can stay this consistent, they'll squeak out a win. But if Q9 can do what they've already done twice before, they're going to win this whole thing 3-0.
And Q9 trying to boost it up again. As at the same time, Solo gets 2.
He gets 3 before being taken down, and that is big on the side of Q9. It is looking like they're going to even this one out.
Vincent Gaming in some trouble here. Q9 hunting for the player with a C4. We have the last player in the game. Maybe you slip into B, but we see everything. Of course, Notson does not. Firing now at Bean. Not able to get much done. Retreating, reloading, and trying to find a new location. Is it too obvious to plan here? I guess you don't have many choices as the bomb goes down.
It has to be 1v4 regardless, so might as well just put that C4 down and try to go for at least a few bait kills to start off to make the situation a little better. But this is still going to be incredibly hard.
Here comes JY. Nice shooting. Takes him out. He's got the warehouse to hide in. Long comes in and gets the kill. The bomb gets defused, and uh-oh, it's 6-6, boys and girls.
Wow, it was looking so good out the gates for VG. They got that first win of the second half, but since then, Q9 have solidified their offense, and they are just taking games left, right, and center.
And they may cement their victory as they close this out, unless Vincent Gaming can really pull it together here. They know the pressure's on. Vincent Gaming's done it before, but right now it's harder than ever before. 3-player split over here onto Sideway. Looks like they may try to pop through and take a fight. C4 again is waiting. Vincent Gaming not in any hurry here. I think they're waiting for one of the Q9 players to maybe expose themselves, but that seems to be Q9's strength, is not to overextend.
No boost for Solo this time, but he does want to overextend or catch any of the members coming down from the sideway when there's a big rotation from VG into that B warehouse. But because of all those smokes, it's still being delayed, and VG has been losing a lot of their member in the rotation, and they're taking small steps at a time.
Mendez is in a very interesting position in that loading dock. He is kind of waiting for a deep rotation on Q9, but they haven't showed that so far, so he is going to have to move around and support his team ever so slightly more, because that deep hunting rotation on Q9 just does not happen this game.
98 with some shots fired there, trying to control mid. We have, oh, hold on, Luke, I'm taking some damage. Solo backs up, nice nade down there, bounces off the side though, not so nice in fact. And then a nade hits Solo over there, dropping his HP to 40, or to 74, excuse me. Shots fired here by 98, but does not manage to spray through. Q9 trying to come forward here.
Being the man to scar the A side is going to deliver another one. Rizal trying to come up the stairs right now, gets down by the Mendez immediately. Just going to be long, left in from the B side, having that long rotation now.
Long is far out right now. Vincent Gaming does snag the bomb and may plant it A or may wait it out.
VG have done a good job of completely nullifying J-Way, and when they do, this happens. Another win goes their way, and it is 7-6.
Yeah, Long might be regretting this decision to stay at B side for such a long time for a very small reason there.
Well, Vincent Gaming super aggro here, gets a kill on the guard at B. Are they going to try to push it further? Only one Q9 player coming here, and they actually back off. C4, excuse me, almost certainly will be planted, and now it's going to be 40 seconds on the clock. Q9 spilling through.
Yeah, that alleyway is so tight, but B and J-Way get kills, but J-Way does go down as well. And now it is a 1 versus 3. VG close it out, caught Q9 out of position, forcing them down that narrow alleyway where the bullets can just fly. Nice offense there.
You love the change in momentum by Vincent Gaming, just immediately going into the B side when J-Way was not controlling the side. He's taken that immediately. Naughton continuing to bring their momentum, and Long gets taken out alone. Solo trying to defend the B side alone, but can he really deliver?
Was it going to be the tactical shooter strat, just rush B, that's going to win them this game? Doesn't look like it's going to be that this time around as they do back off, but some kills have already been had. It's now 3-4 with Vincent Gaming fluidly moving through the map, possibly going over to A. We don't know. Q9 has to wait and find out.
And so do we. They are taking a very defensive position right down in the nook of B Road as they are starting to push up that central street. Bomb carrier is moving through the loading dock. That would be Fefe. Fefe is a solid gun, and there is no one in that beautiful vantage point that is on A, but you can see them trying to flash it, trying to grenade it out, thinking that someone must be there.
Yeah, trying to get the shot, but is already being smoked on the side. We'll be looking to catch those members jumping through into that A site. C4 is at least still not in, so giving some more time for Q9 to actually position themselves.
Nice grenade thrown there by Solo. Vincent Gaming now plants the bomb. Q9 needs to reclaim this, or Vincent Gaming's going to pop it up to 9.
Fefe gets 1, but 98 does get it. Not saying gets 98 though, and it's a 3 versus 1. Bean is in trouble, and Bean is down. VG are 1 away from closing this out.
Vincent Gaming looking so strong. Could Q9 claw their way back and try to tie this up 9-9? They need a play. 3 perfect games in a row, and right now it does seem like Vincent Gaming is on a roll, like they've caught their second wind.
The 4-man push into that beware. Vincent Gaming, they have all 5 of their squad in that the same position.
How many times is that gonna work out for VG? Because they did it 3 times in a row, and it seems like Q9 finally wise up, but it is only a 2 versus 1. 1 versus 1.
And being with the pistol.
Gonna have to back up, probably reload. Gonna nade just to cover his trail here. And we're gonna have to see a repositioning. Of course, with C4 in hand, any location is viable to push. And this is gonna be possibly the biggest challenge yet here for Q9, as Bean has to basically cover everything.
At least he picked up a rifle this time, and he does have some more resources compared to Rizal. Rizal now going on a top. He has a lot more time. He doesn't have to plant the bomb right now.
And it may be better to run the clock out. Okay, bomb now going to go down. This is going to cause Bean to be pulled back into A site. Where exactly will he hide? Shots fired immediately here. He's trying to get a kill over here instead of trying to hide and surprise him. Is it going to work out? It's dead silent here in the studio, as this is going to be a pivotal moment here in Game 3.
Bean is looking for that angle. Is he going to get it? Ryuzao kind of shows himself. Bean sees him trying to shoot through the wood.
Keep in mind, almost 10 seconds remaining here. He pops over. He's going to wait it out. He gets the kill, and that is it. We have a Game 3 victory. The comeback has started. Vincent Gaming has made the adjustments, but can they win 2 more times?
It's going to be tough. They have Subbase and Ankara to take if they're going to take home that trophy. Much better performance on both sides. It was looking shaky at the beginning of that second half, but they did manage to shore it up. They have managed to take it 10-6.
Yeah, from 6-6, it was all tied up, and then an immediate rush into that B side by Vincent Gaming changed everything up into the momentum. Got that big win with that B rush immediately after. Had the rotation towards that A. Shut down Bean. Forced Bean out of that A top position. Could not really deliver any more shot with that sniper. Allowed BG to win the entire match.
Beautifully done by Vincent Gaming. I don't know if we're going to have the reverse sweep, but I'm sure we can dream. Here's a highlight of what we saw in Game 3.
Yes, so many key shots back to back to back, but those A bum rushes were just perfect.
It had a lot of counter strategy from BG, and it certainly worked out, and it just came down to the better shots towards the end. Sometimes you're not really using the resources that they had totally, and trusting their strategy instead, just held the gun out, and a lot more firepower focused on one spot.
Just such an incredible game here from Vincent Gaming, and again, it's been close every time. These teams are very evenly matched. It could still go either way, and I'll tell you what, every single game here is so important. We've had many clean sweeps, a lot of 2-0s leading up to this point in time. Most of this tournament was one-sided. Not the case here in the finals.
This is already the score the first time these two teams met, which went 2-1 to BG. BG find themselves down this time round.
After this short break, we will start match number 4 in the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals. We're back at the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals. We're at a 2-1 lead here for Q9. Of course, the first to get that third win is the victor in this best of 5, thus making them the world champions of Crossfire. In this China versus Brazil match, we've seen an incredibly strong showing from China with conservative play through and through, allowing them to get ahead in victory. But our Brazilians, they've made the adjustments necessary. They're being smart, they're playing strong, but it is a rare thing in any best of 5 for one team or one player to go up 2-0 and then the other side to come back with 3 wins.
Reverse sweep is totally possible, but will that momentum for Vincent Gaming really continue against Q9? That's going to be the real question, because Q9 on sub-base, which is the map number 4, they do awfully well in this map because they know how to strike from that control room so well. They're going to be poking out, and Vincent Gaming, they better be ready.
Yeah, I am worried in case Vincent Gaming start on that blacklist side, because they have had a lot of trouble in the second half playing as Global Risk. So we'll see which sides they are going to be, but the noise in this studio, considering it's coming from 10 people, is absolutely just ear-splitting.
It is crazy how loud it is in here with our teams cheering. And now we start game number 4. Vincent Gaming on the offense and Q9 on the defense.
So yeah, my worst fears come true for Vincent Gaming. They are starting on the blacklist, but they are renewed. They are reinvigorated as they did take port very convincingly on this side.
Vincent Gaming, they do like to occasionally push into B site, but I think this time around it's going to be a little bit of a slower start here. As in the very beginning game, you get to get a feeler for exactly how the other team wants to try to position and what sort of rotations they want to have here.
We see Fefe walking around, trying to just find a position. We have Yu Zhao trying to clear a path for Notzane to get that C4 up into B. But it's not a safe site. Bean does have vision with that sniper.
A bit of a push here from Q9, actually executes one of the Vincent Gaming players, and they immediately retreat back. I think at a very smart move, getting the kills, going back, covering their bases, as we see what looks to be a midway peak here by Vincent Gaming, possibly going through vents.
Again, Q9 striking back into that AC. Of course, responded with Rizal just coming down the stairs at 98 with a sniper this time. Immediately gets that kill solo again. Now up to Rukam for that amazing 1v4. It has been done.
It's going to be a tough one. Lucam with a player on the... just one player hops by, and Q9 gets the win. They know they are so close. They are hyped. They are ready. The tension on here for Vincent Gaming. Again, such an important first side of the map. They need to get as many wins as possible, and they need to win on this map or they're out, and our Chinese team is the victors.
Yeah, they kind of got caught ever so slightly in awkward positions, but it looks like the same position is going to happen again, as B-site is the location of the first rush here.
Yeah, but the rotation is not fallen on that A site. Immediately responded by Solo. Mendez trying to get that work from that A hole, but ready from the shutters.
Q9 just looking too strong. What is happening to Vincent Gaming? You hear them cheering. They're actually taunting the other team. The stress over here for the Brazilians is real. They need to pull it together, and I gotta say, so far, it's been a very disappointing showing.
Yeah, that was J-Way throwing shade over onto VG. I mean, they had that just almost too cleanly. That was almost too clean for Q9 there. It looks so easy.
Yeah, it was a murdering, for sure.
Yeah, that bait play into that A side didn't really work when there was a smoke into lockers already, telling the GR side that we're coming into that B side 80% of the time. This time the peek from Solo does not work. VG needs to secure these type of kills to start off better from that blacklist side.
We have a little bit of movement here in mid. Nobody going too far just yet. It is one Q9 player down. Some nades being thrown here. Any extra damage can go a long way if you try to push later on. The Q9 players all at full HP here. Mendez a little bit low. About minute 30 here on the clock.
They are starting to come through that control room assembly as Long takes out Mendez. That's a huge kill for Q9. At this moment, a bit of dance to death as Lucao takes out Bean. And we see the C4 getting planted on that B side.
C4 is down. 3 Q9 players zoned out of their own base at B. They're going to have to try to come back and reclaim this JY. Ready to push through. Fefe is shot down, but immediately sprayed off by Lucam. And that's it. Vincent Gaming solidifying the first win here, making things a lot closer. What's Q9 going to do next?
Yeah, Vincent Gaming got a total control over to the hallway, spreading out towards that B site, and having 3 men from Q9, I understand, because they were lower in HP. They wanted to break through the cage, and maybe taking control of the missile can help them. Once they get the control, it's going to be hard, except for that headshot. So that was the right call, I think. VG still opening up shots towards that B shot, was totally in control. They're moving out a lot faster in this map number 4.
This may be the first time they try to push into A. Once you get A, it can be very doable to try to hold it down here. Nobody by staircase, just JY behind the crate, sneaking down here, dropping down the stairs. Can JY actually hold this? Immediately shot down. Long going to have to cover for now. Is he going to be able to hold him off? All the team of Vincent Gaming is flash. They do. Dart back up the stairs. Instant vanish, and a new rotation comes.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade there, and then they retreat quicker than anything else. But Bean with the snipe on Ryu Zhao. Absolutely picture perfect shot right through every gap possible and connects, gets the kill.
You had that snipe angle perfectly through that A road. Now knows the rotation is there towards that central square or into that machine room. With that given info, it's so much easier for Q9 to get those shots.
Fefe goes down, and Q9 picks up the 3-1 lead. They are feeling it. So much adrenaline in this room right now. Once more, Vincent Gaming, they're having a hard time, and this time they're on the offense.
Yep, all the push in the world seems to not be able to save Vincent right now. They need to try and find something new, try and find a way to just trick Q9 into being out of position. But I mean, this defense so far has been rock solid. Nothing is getting past them.
Yeah, you know there's so much focus from Q9, from the shutter into a C, into that A road, with the sniper gun and Solo also peeking out, then you should be striking into from that hallway, from the storage lockers to make them move into an uncomfortable spot. That's exactly what BG's pulling off.
Nade coming through here. All of the Vincent Gaming team flash. Bean with a kill here. And he is blinded. A good shot from Bean with a pistol. Bean clutching this right now, but he is picked off. It's up to Solo, JY, and Long to clean this up. Long, Solo goes down. Long is the only player left here.
Bean picked up huge kills, but Knudsen instantly replies with 3 of his own. How can Long handle this 2 versus 1 situation? The C4 is yet to be planted, but it doesn't even matter. Knudsen with just an angle out of all angles, a near impossible one. And he gets Long down. VG get another win.
Beautifully done there by Vincent Gaming. Headlong won that. I don't know if there's much hope here for Vincent Gaming. When they get the spot and they have the men up, they need to close it out. Otherwise, I think Q9 will win this.
You love the focus towards that B site for Vincent Gaming. That was the rotation needed to get Bean out of the way, but still in going into that shutter, Bean was able to take down at least 2 or even more. Those flick shots right there. He's feeling the best right now in that comfortable spot near the shutter. I mean, putting him down, moving him away will be. There are a lot of resources that can be done. Vincent Gaming can block a lot of sniper angles from with just 1-2 smoke from in that shutter into that AC. Would just shut him down.
Bean here pushes through. But look at this quick rotation over onto A, and we see Jewe tracking back. He does manage to get 1, but Fefe takes him out, and the C4 is getting planted, and that is going to put a lot of pressure on this Q9 team to run into these 3 players. Ryu Zhao mows him down. 98 gets Ryu Zhao.
C4 is down, and the window has been smoked. It's going to be up to Q9 to try to fix this. This is a very, very difficult position to make this work here. And that's going to be it. Vincent Gaming ties it up 3-3.
This is so back and forth between these. It was looking good. Q9 had the advantage. They were, what, 3-1 up?
That's right.
Now it's 3-3. I mean, it's all coming together for Vincent Gaming, but at the same time, the wheels are wobbling on Q9's like offense and defense right now, and I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get those wheels back on properly before the end of this ride.
Yeah, Vincent Gaming made the right switch to focus into that machine room first, and then pushing him with the smoke towards the locker, putting a lot more pressure towards 98 and Long towards that B site instead of even peeking into that A road.
Very quiet start for this game. Vincent Gaming maybe eyeing the A side. We have a little bit of a gunfight over here, but nobody's picked off just yet. A flank here and a trade as far as kills go. 4v4 now. As this area is smoked, Luca may smoke it once more as well.
Yeah, just trying to obstruct that vision so they can safely get out of dodge. They don't want to be trapped in that narrow passageway altogether, but we can see Q9 are setting up over B. They have the sight. Bean is there. They're going to see this immediately, and the call goes out. Q9 rotate over onto B side. 98 gets Mendez. Knudsen gets 98, though.
Bean with 2 whiffs there on the sniper rifle. Can he get another one? He actually goes down. JY here needs to save the day and make up for the shots that his teammates already missed. They're all going to take cover here as the bomb. Yeah, now the bomb is going to be planted, and I think they just run the clock out. JY has to go through a real obstacle course to come out here and save this for his team.
Yeah, Vincent Gaming, they already know how to win this map. As Q9, they're not making the right switch into that B side, trusting a little too much on Bean's shot. When that doesn't come through, it will be another Vincent Gaming win for sure.
The accuracy is starting to fall off on Q9. They're not hitting those shots they need to. They keep whiffing ever so slightly the defensive shots that need to get hit in order to take a round, and they're just not getting it done.
So far, Vincent Gaming really clutching this. They know how to lock down these locations, and that's important because when they're getting, whether it's a man lead or a bomb plant, they're keeping it. And that's what's key. You can't allow Q9 to bounce back from that because when Q9 defends correctly, they just shut them down. This time around, C4 dropped, but not far from B site. We could have a push through mid or maybe a dive into A.
Now the pressure's on for Bean and also Solo. I don't think they will be putting out or even poking into that A road too much, as they have lost control so many times by doing that into that B side. This game Gaming this time pushing into that AC.
That they do. The guns are firing. Solo takes Luke count, but Mendez gets 98. It's a back and forth trade. Mendez gets 2. And it's a 3-on-3.
Solo still alive. The C4, though, is down and can be covered here by Q9. They're going to have to improvise a pretty cool defensive position here if they want to cover this. We have Vincent Gaming, 2 of the players coming around here from behind. They do get the kill off. C4 could be available. Does Q9 back off? How are they going to take this game from here? Nade's coming down now as VG is going to invade.
Yeah, and then, instantly gunned down. Jerry gets 2, though. It's a 1 versus 1.
Oh! Q9 tying it up 4-4. Who will win and get that important game 5 before we switch sides here? Once more, these two teams very even through and through.
Stone cold killer. Not even a smile on his face after hitting that. That situation was real rough for Q9, and they managed to come through.
Yeah, Jawe, as if he's done that 1,000 times over again. He can do it all the time, just controlling that AC. Had the perfect headshot line controlled, and Mendez just came into his crosshair. All he had to do is just maintain that aim and shoot.
Okay, we have some more grenades coming down now. No clear agenda as far as where to push from Vincent Gaming just yet. They still have plenty of time. A site, it seems like Q9 has decided there's a possibility there's going to be a push there. There is not, in fact, as Vincent Gaming has been pretty static so far in game number 9.
But looking at the rotation of Notzane does kind of indicate it is going to be an A push.
You love the switch. Hasn't been a real A push so far, so Q9...
We've got 2 in mid, though, so if they do push into A, it's manageable for Q9 depending on how their accuracy is and spray control is.
Spotted immediately with the flash and long. It's 1-by-1 trade. It immediately opts in another headshot. Still AC is controlled by Q9, but 4-man down in A bottom.
Bomb planted by the missile. It's going to be 2 up in window, 1 running downstairs. 98 needs to get some really good plays here. Good shooting here. Is it going to be enough, though?
Does get 2. Solo picks up 1, and Solo picks up a second. And all they need to do is defuse that bomb.
Oh, man.
And Q9 take the lead.
That should have been the round for VG for sure, but all four of them were looking at the window for some reason. The communication was just not there. At least a man, you need to cover that out. Unless you have the smoke down towards that stair, you need to have a man towards the side looking at it.
You're completely right, G-Clef. It made no sense. Somebody has to be watching stairs. There's no reason why all the players would ever be at window. And so that means there is some miscommunication here by Vincent Gaming. It's not just about accuracy. It's not just about formation. It's about letting each other know exactly what you're doing so all angles can be covered. In that game, Vincent Gaming didn't have it. And now it's Q9 with a 5-4 lead as we switch sides. Vincent Gaming will be the defenders. They have not done as well out of our 3 maps we've seen so far. And of course, Q9 will be here to plant the bomb.
Yeah, for the first time, they have won the first half of Q9. Solo is taken down. Yu Zhao gets that kill there.
Somewhat lucky, just had that bullet fired the moment he was walking out into the lockers. Just got a lucky headshot onto onto Solo. Q9, as they were on the retreat of taking Machine Room back with 4 men. Just loses a member, somewhat unlucky there.
Crawling through the vents. Will JWay be able to get the drop on someone here? He knows someone's probably looking right at that wall, so he's going to back off ever so slightly.
Very different formation here from Q9. It seems like they're going to try to slip into B. I don't know if it's going to work. Vincent Gaming here. They, if they win this, it's tied up 5-5. Of course, every round here is so important. Nobody has come around. This is an interesting spot to try to camp here because you got to get right next to Ryuzo to actually have a fight, and he is ready to spray down on the left side. Here we go. Oh, it backfired.
And Bean takes Lukaum.
And again, Vincent Gaming almost too reactive here. They just set up, they wait for the Brazilians to scramble and run, and then, you can see they're falling into the traps that Q9 is setting.
That was an absolute miracle shot there by Bean, but JWay continues to pile the pressure on VD as Mendes goes down. VG is left with 1 player left.
Bean is just unstoppable. He even fired a shot onto his teammate, which is just not possible in this game. If it's Vincent Gaming, nothing just left. What can he do? Another 4v1 situation, but JWay, well, they're pretty low.
And it's going to be, that's going to be it here. Q9 closer and closer and closer. Vincent Gaming, so much adrenaline in this room. Again, Vincent Gaming, though, when 1 or 2 players fall, the other players react, and you can see Solo simply rotates slightly, sets up, and then begins to eliminate the rest of the team.
Yeah, that can totally come happen. And Vincent Gaming, they have to start the second half as Q9 starts that blacklist with a huge victory. Was able to shut down so many different members. Being just staying at that A road. I don't think VG should come out to that A road at all, unless you know exactly where Bean is if he's on the other side of the map.
Bean has been essential to the victories here. He did get 2 kills in that first one. So did Long, though, so teamwork is definitely making this dream work. And we see more angles trying to get discovered here. A little bit of footsie between the 2 teams, as no one is really committed to any kind of push or strategy, but we do see Q9 now starting to come up the storage lockers.
You even have protected the light. He's now stepping over the line just a little bit too far.
Solo takes out Ryu Zhao, now trying to find an angle all the way through here. Seeing if he can see Nodzane. Nodzane is available, he is peeking. Mendes as well, just out of range.
Really good defense there by Vincent Gaming. They do push Q9 back out, but it's important to note that Q9 is willing to be pushed away. They do not overextend. Another Q9 player, by the way, bites the dust thanks to Notson. And I think actually Q9 might try to push back into B.
If he's actually got the kill with a member rotating into that A side, might give them a lot of hint that Q9's trying to go for that big rotation towards A. Notson actually comes out to the square.
Notson clutching this so far. Another great shot. Notson pulling through when Vincent Gaming needs them most. 2v4 now with the C4 close to the stairs. Bean and Long might have to dive in.
Yeah,
it is
that
just
never
Pepe
goes
here.
well. It never goes well when you start diving down this stair with everything on the line. Bean is there, so is Long, but Bean is assassinated. And just like that, VG pick up another win.
Beautiful game there by VG. It is 6-5 here with Q9 in the lead, but oftentimes when Vincent Gaming gets behind in the later half of the games, they do not come back. We have a straight up firefight here, right over, not far from BL spawn. It's a 2v2. This is chaos.
Yeah, Machine Room 5v4. Only Fefe out of position towards that A side. Now left with 2-2. Look at the amount of X's toward that Machine Room. This was Warzone.
Crazy game back there. And Vincent Gaming's going to try to team up. They're both in mid, which is funny. I think they're expecting a rotation to A, but Q9 oftentimes a little bit slower to try to move through. And I like this idea. They're going to push through. They can actually come in here from behind and try to hit Q9 when their backs are sneaking into B side. Q9 actually never peeked into B, so they may assume there's just one player there, and they're going to get the slip on him.
Yeah, but they probably have the game sense to know that if they're not protecting B, they're going to be coming up from behind. It is J-Way after all. He does have this spider sense, let's say.
Had they gone a little bit faster, they might have been able to pull this off.
Shots fired already. Q9, they know 100% where they are on a plant. C4 is planted at B side immediately with that position. Now to the cage side with the missile.
Ryuzo, I thought he might go to vents in there for a second. Half a minute on the clock. It is doable. It is going to be very, very difficult to pull off. They're going to have to get 2 kills and then the immediate defuse. 98 and JY, 2 of the best shooters. And here we go. He's going to come in. Good shooting here, and he does manage to take them both out. Beautiful play by Q9.
1998, take a bow, son. That was unreal. Dropping down behind both of them, spraying them down, getting the transfer inch perfect.
A great position. Yeah, great position by Q9. They're having both angles totally covered when Vincent Gaming. They have 2 looking at the same way again. Q9 strikes again to the B site.
Good push in here by Q9. They do manage to breach this. I don't think Vincent Gaming can recover in a pivotal moment here. Already a 7-5 lead, and it's just Fefe left. Fefe gonna try to come in. No dice, no way. This means that Q9 is up with 8 wins. They just need 2 more, and they are the world champions.
Fefe did get that miracle shot through the smoke following the bullet trails, but unfortunately there was another bullet heading straight for his head when he goes to take that shot. Q9 are in a little bit of trouble here. Not saying gets 1 down. Bean is down as well. Is this the VG comeback that they need to make?
Looks like it's an isolated Q9 over here on the east side of the map. B is fairly naked. Vincent Gaming, again, very, very mobile on this map. From location to location, they're popping around. Q9 is sticking together. I think they want to just try to win 1 or 2 firefights and maybe even this out with a slow push to a bomb site. Probably B, but it could be A if they decide to switch around.
Yeah, VG had a pretty dangerous rotation all the way into that access road, but being failed to deliver any shots with that sniper, now putting it down to a lot less member than this. Again with that T Rizal with that help from the side, is not able to actually go into that B site.
It would be a miracle if 98 were to pull this off. He does have the bomb, but with 3 players on the map, 3 players can cover pretty much everywhere with ease. Let's see what he can come up with.
Yeah, and especially these bomb sites are particularly easy to not defend, but to camp. There's spots there that are just really hard to break through when you're on your own. Especially the stairs, like that little cubby by the stairs is very hard to break when you're on your own. Because all you need is one other person opposite, and you're dead.
Yeah, 98 needs to clutch this out. It's of course easier win for BG. It was a 3v1 as they still need to catch up big time. 3 more rounds in a row.
What is it now? 8 to 6.
It's 8 to 6 here. So, we're gonna have a big fight right here in the middle. Are we even gonna have the chance to get a shot of this on camera? As Q9 players are dropping like flies, but it's a 2v1. Can Long clutch it? Fefe versus Long. It's all gonna come down to this. And they are on opposite sides of the map. Fefe out of the action. Did Vincent Gaming do the job and Fefe cleans it up, or did they put themselves in a position where they're going to have to come back with a tie?
Yeah, if they were going into that machine room, knew that it was going to be a big hill to climb for Vincent Gaming, but Fefe up 100 HP. Only needs a single bullet anywhere on Long's body as Long really needs an immediate headshot.
Vincent Gaming, they need a win here. It's tough for Fefe as well. He doesn't know which bomb site we have our Q9 player intending to take here. There's plenty of time on the clock. They may eventually cross paths here. Seems like A may be the goal here, but maybe a push through mid instead here from Long.
They are getting dangerously close to each other.
Here we go.
Going through the
get the
shutter
drop?
into the cage.
Oh!
And that's it. Fefe with mission success. They may clutch the win. We may be going to game 5. Again, Q9 needs just 2 more wins, and Vincent Gaming needs 3. If Q9 wins this map, it's over. It's a 3-1 victory. If VG wins this, we're going to map number 5.
You can see the nerves of Q9 maybe starting to show here. They're not playing as well as they were in the first couple of rounds, and this half even. They are starting to fall apart ever so slightly, but I trust them to come back. Bean is still up. He is still there, but Lucao, Mendez, they are doing work for VG, sorry.
A nade comes down here, connecting with Fefe, chipping him just a little bit. Nothing too impactful there, as we have 3 Q9 players going here right towards control room entry.
I think this is another bait play towards A or AC, and delivering the C4 towards that B site.
Yeah, this is a pretty technical move here. They're trying to take advantage of how reactive Vincent Gaming is. Now, Vincent Gaming is going to close in here and try to take a fight. B site is naked, but Q9 can't confirm that yet.
98, Muzao, though, ripping through them like knife through butter right now. Takes Solo and Jewe real early in these engagements. And we have 98 in the middle of no man's land right now.
But was the sacrifice worth it? Q9 a little bit slow to dive on B and get the plant. Instead, it's going to be Vincent Gaming closing in on 2 different sides, out-manning Q9. This is going to be extremely difficult here.
98 starts that, though. He gets Not Saying down.
At least Q9, they had hallway, immediately lost by Mendez, taking back control from the central square. As Bean is trying to get that position from the lockers. Needs to get Fefe down first.
Bean getting low here. He is sprayed down as it's only Long remaining here, and I think we're going to be going to 8-8. Oh, hold on a second. It's 1-1. Fefe versus Long. The duel again here.
How long can Long distract Fefe?
7 seconds.
Fefe gets the kill and will easily get the defuse. It's tied up 8-8.
He didn't
Just
get
in
it.
time. Just in time. That was going to be real close.
That was insane. That was insane.
Even I thought he didn't get it. It looked as though the bomb had just started to go off.
So sick. Okay. It's still anybody's game here. 8-8. Again, Vincent Gaming need this. They need it badly with a narrow defuse. They do save the day. What is Q9 going to do now? Q9 hugging Machine Room, waiting. It is a 1-3-1 split here with 3 in mid for Vincent Gaming. For Vincent Gaming, excuse me. And there's going to be a 4-man push in here into B. Assuming that Q9 commits, sometimes they do back out. Here we go, Long in first. Up the stairs they go.
Solo is trying to get an angle on any reinforcements coming through, and it might just work for him. Bean gets the camp. Long gets Mendez. It's looking good. Notsen gets 98, but Jewe takes down Notsen. It is a 4 versus 1. Fefe has everything to do right now.
1 kill, and that's going to be it. Q9 gets the win. If there's one more victory for Q9, they take it. But Vincent Gaming could take a win and even this out 9-9.
VG, 5-man striking into that machine room. Will this work? Q9 immediately backs off, and they're already on going towards that A side. Will they have the perfect read? I don't think they know how many men were actually put into that machine push.
Smartly so, Q9 immediately rotates around to a naked A-bomb site. They could come in here and try to push as Vincent Gaming tries to seize control of the control room.
Jewe gets 1. Is Jewe going to get 2? No, he gets taken down by Mendez, but the bomb is planted.
It's going to be up to Vincent Gaming to try to come in here and break into A site. The countdown started 35 seconds on the clock as nades come in.
Q9 in striking. They're almost touching the trophy right now with the strike, with the bomb down in the A site. VG trying to come in from that A road. They have 1 member. It's 3-1 split. 1 from AC, 3 from the A road.
It's still a 4v4. 18 seconds as a flash goes down here on 1998. It's an all-out fire fest here. It's just Solo and Long. Luca Mendez and Ryuzu trying to hang on. It's just solo left. Q9. They need this right now.
But how long can he delay? Not long enough. It looks as though the bomb will be defused, but it's going to be tight.
And it is with a half second left. Unreal! Beautiful play there.
And we're going extra round for the first time.
Hell yes! That's what I'm talking about. So close. A half second could have changed the outcome of this tournament.
Twice.
Twice, yes, thank you. We're up 9-9. G-Clef, tell us what happens next.
I don't know what's going to happen. Come on. Extra rounds, it depends on how quickly VG wants to push. That was the right decision to go all the way into that B side. After spotting that many members into that machine room, the tactic changes from both sides are just incredible. They're crazy.
Okay, so we're going to be getting into more rounds real soon. It is 9-9. Q9 took the first half. VG took the second half. How are the extra rounds going to go?
Yeah, into extra rounds. First up to 4, 3-3, back and forth. It's going to be crazy now. May even go all the way to the golden round to decide who the winner is going to be.
And so we're going to get this loaded up here. So insane. We go back onto sub-base again. And things are going to be even tighter and even more critical. If you thought every game was important in a first to 10, try it now.
Q9, they were so close. They were about to kiss the trophy with that the magic number 9. Vincent Gaming strikes back with 2 great defuse.
But the pushes looked great. They were in such a good position, but VG just picked them apart at the seams, opened up a few wounds in there, nailed down those bullets, and I mean, it was all over.
Once again, Vincent Gaming here with the bomb, and Q9 here to defend. We saw them almost all rush into machine room, but they do back up now.
Grenades thrown down through the control room entry.
Yeah, we have a 1-2-2 split here, 2 on B, 2 on mid, and 1 on A. Although A stairs may be the point of tension here.
The Q9 trying exactly the same as how they have done for sub-base, putting Bean next to that A road spot, making sure he has some vision over that control. Now switching into B side alone.
Nice flash here. As Knotson guns down one player in mid, we have a fight over at the stairs. JY, he may be able to hold it. JY does hold the stairs, but right now in a 2v3 here, Fefe low on HP. Some shots fired as the entire team is wiped. Solo takes game number 1.
Q9 managed to get that first win on the board, and that is very important at this point. We can see that now Vincent Gaming edging towards machine room, but looks as though they're going to move the C4 down through access road and back up into A. But we'll have to see how this positioning develops as we continue.
Okay, a regrouping over here. And right now, again, Q9 with solid defense. Vincent Gaming going to try to edge in here through mid, possibly poking into control room.
And knowing that very likely Bean and Solo are going to be peeking into that side. Bean gets a flick!
And really good control here by Vincent Gaming, but isn't an overextension here. Many of their players blinded right now. We're going to have some control over here into B as the C4 is shuffled into that area. JY needs to save the day, but he is getting pinned out by Fefe. And that's it. 1-1.
1 apiece. Vincent Gaming managed to get it done this time round. It's really hard to read what they're going to be doing because a lot of their positioning is about feigning any kind of information that the opponents have. Q9 can't really get a solid read on all the positions they need to in order to make a qualified decision on what they should be doing.
Exactly. Vincent Gaming backing off this time around. By the way, an insane victory they had back there in a chaotic breakthrough to the B site. Now Vincent Gaming going to regroup once more here. Access road seems to be able to gather. We'll see if they actually do a raid down into A bottom, but instead they're just going back and forth here.
Smart choice to smoke this side every single time, VG. Even though they're using up smoke in their defensive position, I think this is basically required against Q9 every single time, knowing that Bean's going to be in that place. Now switches off to that B site.
And It looks like already good reactions here from Q9 as the Vincent Gaming players are beginning to drop very quickly. It's a 3v1 here. Solo Bean and JY against Ryozo. He's stuck way far out. C4, going to be hard to reclaim. And, a minute 10 on the clock, but can he take the entire team out? I'm not so sure.
He's also got to push through some very tricky navigation places, but unfortunately it does go down, and Q9 take another win here.
And with the side swap, let's see if Q9 can keep the ball rolling or if Vincent Gaming's going to close this out. Vincent Gaming needs to pull through here or their story ends.
Q9, they just need to bring 2 more rounds.
That's it.
And they have been delivering, getting so much more from that Blacklist side. They've been getting very incredible, very aggressive using all the time. Unlike Vincent Gaming's play today. So I think Q9, if they keep that momentum used all the time in every single round, they might just be able to win and get that trophy.
Such an insane finals we have. We are truly lucky to have players this great and games this awesome. Again, Q9 is going to be on the offense. We've seen before that VG tries to meet them here. This time around, they're all going to camp by door. And instead, they push through afterwards. And a good planning here as they get the up on Long here with a kill.
Wow, Long, that was a timing attack from VG. You don't really have anyone coming out from the lockers at that timing.
Fefe takes solo, but 98 gets Fefe. It's starting to go bad. This is a really awkward position for Vincent Gaming to be pushing into.
And now Vincent Gaming here with 2 players up.
They pushed too hard. They overextended, did Vincent Gaming, and they were punished.
Now A site is exposed, but first Q9 has to reclaim the bomb as Vincent Gaming is now moving all the way across the map. I think overestimating the mobility that Q9 is actually going to have. They're a much slower, more calculated team than that. They come into A and they see nothing's here. They're probably going to have to run back to B because information is completely unclear here. Q9 has not even gotten the bomb. Q9 is assuming that Vincent Gaming is somewhere just outside of their reach. But as they come around here, we could have a gunfight. Another kill here. Q9 with 3 players, all very low on HP, scrambling to go to the B site.
Yeah, we can already see JY trying to get into position to get behind Ryu Zhao. Is he going to be able to catch him off guard?
Yeah, way too many angles for Ryu Zhao to cover, but they are all so low. Just need 1 bullet in for each target. And with that C4 down soon enough.
Here comes the bomb plant. Bean is taken out. Ryuzo could easily do this. He's coming through now. He's gonna fake going out the other direction and maybe come in again on the same side here, hoping for some repositioning. JY behind the wall, popping up over the box. He's not sure where they are. He's gonna flash down here and try to come through the side.
The fact he still had a flash is a huge advantage for him. JY trying to see it. He's gonna get it. No.
He gets him. JY just around the corner, fakes a defuse. And he takes him out. He's gonna get the defuse just in the nick of time. VG is still in this.
How did he do that?
That was insane. That was one of the best Crossfire plays I've ever seen. I love how he pulled that off here.
1 versus 3. He tracks all the way around the map, hunting his prey, finds them, and he doesn't even blink twice. Each one is just 1 tap, you're down, 1 tap, you're down, 1 tap, you're down. It's efficient. It's beautiful to watch. And how are you going to beat that in this round?
Yeah, Ryu Zhao was so confident in his movement and where the opponents were going to be on that 1v3. Knowing that they're all so low, he had a great chance of taking that back in control. Now Vincent Gaming up to 11. We're all tied up once again.
Once more, Q9 hides out in Machine Room. Now, there hasn't been any rushing in here just yet. Vincent Gaming with 3 on B and 2 on A. We have Q9 just peeking into A, but mostly it looks like they're going to be regrouping over to B. No, hold on. They're going to back out. This area is smoked. Vincent Gaming with alternative strategy is going to try to set up cross positions where it's going to be almost impossible for a bum rush through into the B locker room.
You're loving the position from Vincent Gaming. 2 from A stairs all the way from that A road. And then 2 double bay position on that locker room. Just making sure they have 1 covering from the shutter. And Q9, they're slowly moving into the trap.
But Knudsen takes a couple of hits more, and oh, the kill zone is there. VG get huge kills. Ryuzao getting 2. 98 does manage to finish him off, though.
Ryozo winning the last game and getting enough kills that it should be doable for Vincent Gaming. Again, the team has to take this. We see Q9 once again itching to try to get into lockers, maybe pushing to BB. Right now, Sight's not entirely covering this location. Solo, smoke clearing. Hasn't spotted anybody just yet. As you can see, he's going to be right in front of Mintz when it actually does go away, but they're going to back up.
Mendez took a hit off a grenade. Mendez got a grenade kill there.
Solo, once again, the only player here, and he is killed off. Vincent Gaming. What an insane series this has been.
And with one lead, just need one more round for Vincent Gaming to go to map 5.
But if Q9 could pull it together, it's going to be a different story.
It will be that golden set to decide the winner between these two teams. And it almost feels cheating for it to be decided upon that, because both these teams have been playing these sets flawlessly so far.
They're trying a similar defensive position from GR side. Again, Vincent Gaming 2 from A stairs, putting a lot more of focus into that B side, maintaining control because they got a lot of work done from the B position. They don't really need to extend all the way into the lockers. Q9 would use a lot of resources reaching into B side if they want to come in.
More regrouping here. So much is on the line, depending on how this is handled by both sides. This is the most important gaming. This is the most important round in Vincent Gaming's career here. Nades come down. JY looking to push Fefe on the other side. Inching in here to... Oh, hold on. A good spray there. That's going to cause Q9 to actually back up. Nobody actually taking damage yet, by the way.
Yeah, so much on the line when you are baited so hard just in the previous round. You better just use it and then make sure it's clear before going in. Because you have about a minute now to have a C4. Should still be thinking about B push.
It looks like their sights are still set on B. They're not comfortable going to A, which is becoming more and more clear as each round passes. And I think we're going to have an all-out rush in here. Here comes Long, here comes Beer, here comes JY. They're flashing. Can they actually push in?
98 does get a couple of hits. Ryuzao is down, but no one on Q9 is down yet. Mendez does manage to get Long. JY takes him out instantly. Beam with a snipe onto Knudsen.
Q9 hanging on. 4-2 here. Fefe taking cover under the smoke. Solo just out of his sights. The bomb ticking away here. Vincent Gaming needs a miracle.
Lucan coming from locker, spotted by Bean. Fefe gets one more from the side. Lucan back-to-back kill.
Starting to defuse, and there it is. He's going to wait until the very last second to defuse that. Beautifully done, and a great save there. Hell yes.
And we go to map 5.
All the way to Ankara. We just have to. This is the grand finals we've been waiting for.
All the way to Ankara. I am looking forward to this. This has been a great series. And remember, it was Vincent Gaming down 0-2, and they nearly were eliminated back there through perfect symbiosis, through incredible teamwork, through impeccable execution. They clutched it. They came back with 2 more wins, and it's all going to come down to one more map, Ankara.
Yeah, as strong as VG, 1 port. I mean, sub-base there was just... how could it have been any closer? It was 5-4, 4-5, and then eventually ends 2-4 in that extra set. I mean, so many sets played. How is that going to affect Q9 and VG coming in to the last map of the day?
And look at Q9.
They're
devastation, trepidation. This is not the finals they wanted. They were up 2-0. They wanted to end it. They wanted to be partying at the hotel. There may be no partying tonight, boys and girls, for Q9 if Vincent Gaming comes back, but we're not done yet. Q9, they've adapted. They've overcome so many odds here. Maybe they pull it together in the final match. Here's a quick recap of Game 4.
Vincent Gaming in the extra round. We could see their experience really popping off, not going towards the normal position or the rotation. catching Q9 on their back oftentimes. Of course, it was first half, second half, it was very close, going all the way to 9-9. And then Vincent Gaming just striking at the second half of that extra round.
Beautiful play here by both teams, to be honest. I mean, they're really playing well. You hear the one side wins, that doesn't tell the true story. It is so close. It's a nail biter every time.
Yeah, I mean, every time it came down to these 1v2s, it always felt like the one person managed to get the win. It doesn't matter how outnumbered you are. If you have the skills to beat your opponent, which Fefe does, which Liu Kang does, Notson does, I mean, you take the win.
Beautiful game so far. One of the best cross finals, if not already the best crossfire finals in history. We are going to a short break, and after that, that's it. Game 5. Either Q9 or Vincent Gaming becomes the 2020 Crossfire World Champions. We're back for the final game of the Crossfire 2020 Grand Finals. Brazil versus China, Vincent Gaming versus Q9 has turned out to be an absolutely insane match. We're tied up 2-2. It's anybody's game.
It really is. What was looking like a sweep for Q9 has suddenly turned on its head, and momentum now favors VG.
Final map, Ankara. If you win one map, you take 150 more grand on top of your prize from the second prize into the first place prize. One map for 150 grand. Would you do it? What would you bring? What kind of strategy would you bring into that round? Everything is up in the line.
This is such an exciting moment here. We have the cheers on both sides from both teams. They want it, they need it, they may never be back in these positions again. Brazil, the former world champions, battling China. China hoping to dethrone the Brazilians and take the crown. Our map is now loaded up. It is Ankara, and Vincent Gaming on the defense with A and B to defend. Q9 with the bomb, hoping for the win.
And let's see some more sniper, and 98 also holding that AWM for a second, I believe. Just working with that overlay, smoking up A side, make sure there's no overstepping from the GR side with the sniper to pick off anyone from quarter passage.
Yeah, Q9 seems to be making a very quick push here through quarters. Are they going to commit fully? It doesn't look like they're quite sold on the idea yet, but if they did, they would be entering a 4 versus 2, 5 versus 2 push onto A side, and it looks like it is go time here.
And go is not going to be happening here. Vincent Gaming shutting that down pretty quickly. 98 going to come in. Again, Bean and Solo are the two players left here as the rest of the Vincent Gaming players are coming in.
As it was a really forward position from that B side for VG. They needed a lot of time to come back here, as Bean would immediately put one down into Fefe, but does not go down. Actually becomes a half shot instead.
Looks like they're going to go ahead and actually rotate into B. I think this is a very smart move here, as Vincent Gaming's realizing A has nobody here to try to attack, and certainly no bomb has been planted. But Q9 needs to watch their backs. The bomb goes down. Can Solo stop? Because not. Solo goes down. Bean with the sniper rifle needs to buy some serious time.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult for him here, and he misses the shot right into the wall, but gets that one. But does get taken down.
Vincent Gaming with the clutch play. Bean actually firing into the pillar in front of him. It really goes to show you that nerves are a factor here.
As Q9, they have a total less experience in that grand final stage. When it comes down to map number 5, your nerves are going to get to you when you're trying to have that perfect control. The flicks might not land on the right target. Vincent Gaming, that A defense was real good against all 5 members of Q9.
And don't forget, this is VG's second global finals in a row. They were the champions last year. Are they going to be the champions now? Because they're looking much stronger. They are the more experienced team in these situations. So they carry that through, and it's going to help them to just push forward and get over those nerves.
Okay, you can see now the C4 is hugging the left side of the map here. We have 2 over at A and the 3-man split over at B here for Vincent Gaming. Q9 still biding their time, not trying to rush in. Now, Vincent Gaming's known to continuously push out and oftentimes sweep, and we're seeing a little bit of that here. Are they going to keep going for it?
It looks like we might just be getting a 5-man rotation again into A. It might just be the same result as well, because they're going into the same players. Luke Helm is there.
It's not easy to push up those steps on A. Very easy to fire onto a head, harder to shoot up and actually get a win there. And Q9, I think with very smart play here, is going to back up. And Vincent Gaming may be too far out. Nobody's really on B. Instead, they're mostly over in the hallways near there.
Yeah, with less than a minute, Q9 going into that B site can provide the speed, but will take a long time. Mendez actually goes down, striking from the back.
Yeah, but Luke Helm gets him down. So it's 1 apiece here. And I don't think they're even aware that the B rush is coming until right now. He is stunned up. Luke Helm goes down, but does take Beam with him while stunned.
And that was an excellent play here. Bomb going to go down now. The question here is, can Vincent Gaming actually come in, get the kill, and have enough time to defuse?
It took long enough time for that rotation as Vincent Gaming. They had all 3 members in A main directly as 98 is going to try to collapse. Does not know that one of the member Pepe is right on top of him.
Yeah, but hasn't walked out in front, but now he does. Fefe gets 98 almost immediately. VG on an absolute tear right now, and that is going to be round 2 for them.
Can they keep the ball rolling? They need 10 wins here to become the world champions. Q9, let's not forget, this was 2 maps winning, and now VG is coming back harder than ever. They need to pull it together.
2 maps, but in terms of what happened, if you look into the details, it was mostly due to miscommunication and also not checking for your teammates' angle, especially on that previous round. Vincent Gaming just striked onto the perfect position that should have been controlled by Q9 because they had 3 members up in B.
We see inching into A site once more. Vincent Gaming with 2 men covering over here. Again, to get a 3rd win would be tremendous. And Q9 may actually push in much more quickly. Let's see. Sometimes they just abandon it. They let the smoke fade. Vincent Gaming's known to sometimes peek in. And here we go. They're going for it. Coming in now here. Ryuzo spraying down 1998. It is 4 versus 4 here. And it looks like the B site, the A site has been taken, but the plan has not yet occurred.
Taking one more down, Fefe immediately down in that A passage. Lukami is trying to sneak in, but needs more time for Mendez to actually come all the way from A long.
But it doesn't matter. Lucount gets 98 and then backs the hell out of there. Mendez trying to push in at the same time. They're going to get pincered. RJW and Bean.
Mendez coming up now. Great spraying there. And Vincent Gaming with 3 wins. They're celebrating already, but is it too soon? And look at the faces on Q9. This is not the finals they thought they were going to have halfway through tonight's games.
Yellow lights on for Q9, and I think it's about to turn red very soon. VG their teamwork is on another level, even in map 5.
Mendez had an 8,000 IQ rotation there, just caught everyone unaware, and he could have even waited before taking those shots onto Q9, but you see Q9 now bum rushing the A site very, very quickly. Catch Vincent Gaming all out of position.
Is Vincent Gaming getting too cocky? They abandoned A side, pretty sure that B would be invaded. Now it's going to be a plan here. 5 versus 5. Only 40 seconds for Vincent Gaming to try to come in here, get a kill off, and then defuse the bomb.
How many from the passage, how many from that AC would be the big decision, but Solo all the way in the back. This is crucial. Rizal going down. They're going to be losing so much time here.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult nut to crack, and he takes down Fefe. Notzane goes down too, and this is looking like it's Q9's turn to get a win as they take down Mendez and get a win on the board.
Completely smashing Vincent Gaming, and I'll tell you what, do not give up a site because you're ahead. I think they thought, certainly because they held A so well, that B would be the obvious spot, and of course Q9 just going into A, and Vincent Gaming giving a game away to Q9 there.
Q9 just having 2 splash and 1 smoke. That's not enough to actually pull the entire squad back into a site. I think VG's feeling confident that they're making the right decisions, but that was totally the opposite for that round. Q9 striking back finally in this first half, getting 1 up in the score.
We usually see a few players hanging around like Central Passage or trying to get information on the opponent's team, and VG had none of that, and I don't think they have any of it now as Q9 starts pushing into B. Flash goes out, but are they going to be incapacitated? No, J-Way gets Mendez, Lucam gets Bean. J-Way gets Lucam down as well. Long takes Fefe, and it looks as though a comeback is on the cards to Q9.
Knotson coming in. Long and JY in the fight here. A flash comes down here. There's no way he's going to take out that many shots from that many sides here. Ryuzo's done it before, but will he do it when it's most important here? 3 versus 1.
He knows that there are in the base spot, not just, but maybe 1, not 2. Long Solo, they're on a pretty good angle. And they have 100 HP. Rizal really low, only 11 left in his hit points.
Again, I just don't see it happening. This is too hard to break into. And look at the patience here from Q9. They can sit on the bomb all day. That is a win, and that makes us 2-3 as we go into Game 6 here. Vincent Gaming started out strong. They're not looking in the same shape anymore.
Yeah, the pendulum swings once more from VG to Q9. 2 in a row And it looks as though VG have been out of sorts these last 2 rounds. They need to solidify real quickly as there is a huge push by VG down quarters.
VG coming forward here. JY bites the dust. Knotson goes for the reload. They are just coming in here and going right for the spawn. It is 1 versus 4 here in a role reversal, and VG takes it up. 4-2.
Yeah, if you're going to take all the time to come in, we might just go grab you. That's what VG says. Goes all the way out into the quarters. And they had Mendez set up on that side pillar path. So that's the reason why they were able to go with confidence without that many flash.
Yeah, it was an insane play, like well read by VG to take one back. But Q9 have been very flat-footed at the start of games. It takes them a while to find out like where they need to be, and they actually got caught out for once here.
This time around, the middle of the map is given to Q9. Vincent, again, with a good rotation of strategies, the question is, are they going to keep being this dramatic with it? We did see that game they gave away. B is heavily covered here, although it does look like Q9 is interested in going into B. Just one Vincent Gaming player covering A.
Yeah, we can see more footseeing around. No one really committing to anything on either side. We do have Liu Kang playing pretty deep, and he is about to run into 1998, but 1998 does turn around, starts hightailing it through quarters passage. And now it looks like A is on the cards with 4 VG.
Yeah, again, with 1 smoke and 2 flash into that yard side, VG totally thinking this has to be an attack into B. Again, let's A side open and controlled by Q9. Rizal wanted to have 1 in the exit kill into the passage. Were able to deliver some damage, but no kill.
They were very, very slow trying to catch the defense here. Ryu Zhao saw everything unfurl in front of him, and no one starts rotating around for the longest of times.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of an imbalance here as far as how they cover things from A to B, and this time it's going to be an A-side plan here. Convincing Gaming come in here and actually crush through. It's only going to be 1 angle to get in. It's less than 20 seconds remaining. A flash goes down. They're going to have to be fast and furious.
They might be furious, but fast it doesn't seem like it's gonna work as 1998 gets the 2nd kill there on Liu Kang. And that gives another win to Q9. It is 4-3 again. Both teams within spitting distance of each other.
Yeah, Zhao Wei checking back into the A passage and getting that kill, knowing that there's no one coming from that one side. Let Q9 focus solely on that A corner and A long. Made it such an easier play for Q9 to actually win that round.
Again, Vincent Gaming needs to be a little bit more stable with their defense. This is the 2nd time we've seen them practically give away a bomb site. I like the strategy here, but there's too much chance involved. They're going to go for one of the 2 sites. If you get a lead and you give an opening like that, you do risk being punished. And although Vincent Gaming has the lead right now, they could be giving that away if they keep this up.
Yeah, Vincent Gaming from the GR side, they're having 2 main source of positions, 2-3 and 3-4 from that B side. And the other one is actually 1-4, more focused on the B side, because Q9 from the plays that they had yesterday and the day before, they've been focused a lot more towards that office. This time they're playing the opposite.
Bean gets half a frame sight there and takes down Mendez. Absolutely beautiful. First blood does go to Q9, but VG, I think they have a nice read on what's happening. They have 3 of their remaining members over on A as Rizal takes down long.
You see some firing over here as there's only 3 players remaining on VG. It looks like Q9 may once again get their favorite site, A, over here. VG coming back. Lukem trying to come here and save the day. Once more, A falls and he's shot in the back by Bean. 4-4. Let's find out as we go into Game 9 who will take the lead. Vincent Gaming starting out strong, but Q9 great at playing catch-up.
Yeah, Bean had a wonderful read on where that rotation would be coming from, where it would be coming through, and he waited patiently, and he was rewarded heavily for his patience. There's a huge push from VG comes down. Long is down very early, and quarters is already taken over by Vincent Gaming.
And look at this, Q9 backs up and just defends. We can see Vincent Gaming is going to have to pull it together now and try to defend their locations. They're eager to get a few more players back over to B. I guess almost all their players back over to B. No, 3 going to cover mid now. a sensible move as it's possible for Q9 to try to rotate into that area. But once more, we're seeing just one player basically defending from that A side.
Yeah, knowing that there's less of a control towards that office side for Vincent Gaming, going back forward, controlling the yard, make sure they have quick backup, even if Q9 strikes into that B site. Is going to be the rotation and easily controlled by one of the member from that air duct. A side still being smoked, so Q9 they have less of an idea going into the B site now.
Vincent Gaming are completely aware of what is going on. They're so hunkered down into B, and that is where Q9 wants to go into. As you see, Knudsen gets double kill. Jayway and Solo almost instantly within each other, but Bean and 1998 get two in return.
1998 really evening the playing field out here. Bean and him are going to have to find a good spot to get this bomb plant. Are they going to go ahead and push through B anyways? We have one more Vincent Gaming player scrambling back to A. That may create a little bit of weakness here. Pepe is killed. It's 2-2.
And he
falls and dies.
Taking too much damage from the rifle.
Took me a second there. Yeah, he actually dies because of falling off of the ledge. Talk about one of the worst things that could happen here. And now it's just up to Bean in a 1v2.
Bean does get Knudsen down. He has 22 seconds to either finish this or plant that bomb. Mendez is on the hunt.
Mendez is just around the corner here. Is he going to be seen? He's going to possibly get shot planting the bomb. This is a common location to try to plant it here. And he gets killed. Unreal. In the last few seconds, Q9 has taken the lead. Let's switch sides.
Bean with... Was that a fake plant, or was that just instantaneous reaction speeds to cancel the plant, turn around, and just blow his head off?
He felt something was fishy with no information where Mendez was coming from. He was about to plant and then canceled it immediately. Had the rifle open, ready to go against Mendez. Went almost down to less than 10 HP, but got the win. Is going to be able to get one more up compared to Vincent Gaming going into the second half now.
We're going to move into the role reversal now. It'll be Q9 defending and Vincent Gaming here trying to plant the bomb. They've had very good offense throughout this series. How will Vincent Gaming fare this time around? Every match so important. Remember, the first to 10 wins will be the world champion of 2020 in this China versus Brazil match. The two esports powerhouses of Crossfire duking it out for supremacy.
And it looks as though they're feigning, at least right now, quarters. It's what they're showing to Q9, but Q9 do have 4 members waiting there for them. Grenades start going out. This is going to be chaos here. No one dies yet. Lucan takes Solo, 98 takes Lucan, and everyone is just back and forth shooting each other. Knudsen is still up. He gets 2 kills, but Long also does get taken down.
In an insane moment here, it's Bean. He does have the defense, but he's going to go back. I think he's giving up on A, but at the same time, so is Vincent Gaming. They're both moving around now. Now, it is a 2v1, but our two Vincent Gaming players are extremely low on hit points. One spray and they disappear. But it's not easy when you're that one player, even if you have a lot of HP, to cover every location at once. These maps are built so that you can't just hide in one spot and always be safe, and that's exactly what we need to have here from our Q9 players. Constant movement, constant checking.
And it is the beginning of the second half, so they don't really know if Bean's holding an AWM or that M4. I think they are actually thinking, of course, he can just pistol them down, but still not knowing which gun he's holding will actually give them a lot more questions before going into that A site.
With 50 seconds remaining, we see Vincent Gaming quietly crouch walking over towards the A site. We had Q9 covering B, Bean realizing there's nobody here. He better go back and check A. He's going to be in between the bomb sites. It looks like he should be at A around the time the plant happens, so there'll be no ambiguity about what location he has to cover. Bean coming up now, and Bean takes out the first player. Fefe shot through the box. Again, very low. Bean backing up. A nade connects, chipping Bean away. More shots fired. Fefe, though, to the side, and Bean does it. China, one more win, closer to actually becoming the champions here.
He just knew, like, he was looking in completely the wrong spot. That's where he was pre-firing at. And as soon as he steps up and notices that turn was rapid quick, straight into the path of Fefe.
The right decision to have that rifle instead of that AWM. Q9 going to have a 2-round lead now, as Vincent Gaming thought about poking into the office because of this many smoke coming into the entrance. We'll just back up all the way back into near the BL spawn.
Here we have Vincent Gaming hovering over here towards A site, and this may be lopsided defense here from Q9. They're going to send one of their players back to A. In fact, I think their senses serve them correctly. It looks like they're getting closer and closer to having more of their players covering A. Vincent Gaming itching to pull the trigger. Again, if Q9 wins this, it's going to be 7 wins to 4.
And the grenades start coming in, and it is go time on this A spawn. Everyone's just rotating around as Yuzu and Mendez get 2 kills each.
Q9 in a lot of trouble. Bean, could he have the miracle play? The bomb is now planted. Bean with the pistol and the sniper rifle, eating a grenade and a bullet to the skull. That's going to be it, as Vincent Gaming is winning in the game of catch-up.
And there, the flash to the A bottom was incredibly good, but the jump from the aisle was a little bit too late to catch them when they were blinded. Yeah, VG just not having the right push. Q9 really having wrong signs given to their teammates. Really let that round go to Vincent Gaming.
Q9 instantly know where they're gonna be because they spot them over at office. And we see that 1998 now starts to rotate around to the B. Can Q9 lay the trap that they need to lay in order to get this victory here?
Some darting back and forth there in the back for Vincent Gaming. 3 players covering B solidly. A pretty wide split here to cover A. And we're having Vincent Gaming inch in again towards that A raid site where they will flash and then barrel up the stairs. But Q9 seesawing their attention back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, VG using a lot of resources to open up into the office and baiting another play, another rotation into that A. Now, with that many smokes and flash being thrown towards that A site, slowly moving towards the B bottom.
But they know it's a fake. Q9 and their nuts and does take down 1998. He was looking in the wrong direction, and it's all going wrong for Q9 as VG completely overwhelmed the B site.
Luca just with insane playback there, instantly killing off 2 of the players upon that invade, and Bean is getting all too used to this situation. The impossibility of the sniper taking down 4 players as well as a planted bomb. The Brazilians have caught up.
And there seems to be a bit of anger between each of the members of Q9. Some people kind of accusing each other, maybe, instead of trying to rally the cry. When you start blaming your teammates, that's when things start to go
Yeah, I think that
awry.
angle had to be covered by 98 because he was in that box baiting spot. Had no reason to actually look towards the back at that moment.
It's certainly hard to tell exactly what's happening in communication, but communication is key if you're going to be winning in a game that is as team dependent as this one is. We have our players grouping up, all 5 of them for Vincent Gaming, eyeing A site, but it looks like Q9's already ready to reinforce A as well. Now again, the execution of this is not easy. They're going to flash through, and here we go. JY first to go down, followed by Mendez. Long solo in this bloodbath of a fight. 98 holding the high ground here. Spray knocks it down, but Fefe coming up as well. He goes down. It's just Bean once more with the pistol, switching into the sniper. Can he actually hold this off?
Cannot really get that AWM shot in the way as C4 is on top of A. They can just plant it with that smoke. And this is going to be real hard for Bean. He needs immediate headshot with the pistol.
But unlike the other times Bean has been in this situation, this time it's actually doable. Time on the clock, position, not bad. And both players, it's possible. It's harder for Bean than it is for VG, but it can be done. I like the pop spray over there through the smoke. Bean going to relocate and push up here. He needs to kill. That's it. That is it. We have Vincent Gaming now getting further and further ahead. Q9, they need 4 wins. Vincent Gaming only needs 3, but it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, and Bean is flustered. He shouldn't really be in these positions where he is on his own as the sniper. And every time Vincent Gaming pushed down on that A spot, Q9 crumble to pieces. They just cannot hold this spot, but Vincent Gaming are deciding whether or not to test their luck and keep trying. to take A.
Yeah, a lot of positions from A top has been spoiled. I think Q9 is maybe placing one at A bottom if they want to defend it perfectly. It would be a greater choice, but Bean gets taken down immediately by Mendes from that B bottom.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to worry about being the last man standing anymore.
Hey, Lukem coming up here. We've got to push right through mid. And that's a great shot there. Maybe Vincent Gaming making the wrong call here. They are dropping like flies here. And that's going to be it as Q9 bounces back. Vincent Gaming going with an alternative strategy they have not tried yet on this map, and it has not served them well.
Yeah, Q9 staying with that two-man from the yard, making sure when they are penetrated from one side, making sure they have quick backup either to A or B. Long this time will be able to get that quad kill in a row.
And it is 7-7, all tied up. Just a few games left to decide who is our world champion. We see Vincent Gaming. They've done it multiple times today. A side take just works.
You're loving the switch for Q9. They are having men down at A bottom, so less flash available.
Already solo going down, as well as two more players here on Vincent Gaming, but it's now a 2v2. Ryuzo and Naughton, 1998 goes down. Once more it's Bean. Bean versus Ryuzo over here in this fight. Bean on the high ground, Ryuzo on the low.
The C4 right next to the stairs, so it is better for Ryuzo to come from A long, make sure he clears the side stair first, and then maybe go back into the air duct trying to reclaim his C4.
At least Bean doesn't have that sniper rifle this time round. He is carrying an assault rifle. That might help him out as he starts to slow walk over to B. I don't think he quite know where the C4 had dropped.
I don't think he wants to really challenge. He feels the confidence maybe going all the way back into yard, into the AC to connect and come from the back into that A long. I think he's looking for that longer rotation. There's still just a minute left now.
Plenty of time to plant the bomb. Being at full HP, this keeps happening to him. And here we go, the gunfight goes down and Bean takes it. They are close to taking the entire tournament. In a nail-biter moment there. The gun was pointed the wrong way, and Q9 took full advantage of it.
Yeah,
what an insane series this has been so far.
It has been nuts. There's only so many times you could be the last player without winning. And he gets it this time, and Bean gets a connection here.
Gonna chuck a nade down there to make sure nobody follows him. Vincent Gaming abandoning, pushing on to B, going now through mid. Possibly going to go to A, which, by the way, is naked. No players covering that base right now. If Vincent Gaming's fast enough, they could get a free plant.
Depends on the timing. If they want to flash it all the way and then go, Q9 will have enough time to actually rotate back. Just having solo now.
Oh, man. Are they going to wait too long here? And actually, Q9 is in the process of sweeping. This could be a free plant over here for Vincent Gaming unless Solo is able to gun down the entire team. Q9 now scrambling to try to reclaim this position. The bomb gets planted. Q9 has to defuse.
Yeah, but the wraparound is actually pretty good. Jaewei gets a kill. 1998 is still super healthy as he starts to push up here. Another kill for Jaewei. He's getting wins. 1998 gets another kill as well. MVG are falling apart. It's 5 versus 1, 4 versus 1. And the defuse will be nice and easy.
And Q9 gets that magic number 9. There's that retake that they needed. Leave Bean from that A passage. Make sure that sniper gets that control. Rest of the 4 members, the riflemen, sweep through the floor into that A site.
It's up to Vincent Gaming to get that number 9 as well. If they lose a single game, Q9, our Chinese competitors, become the world champions.
Q9 on the match point, the championship point for that trophy. BG, can they really stop them immediately?
A flash comes down here, spraying over here as Long gets a great kill, but now it's starting to even out. It's a 2v2. MDS has to have a win here, or it is going to be a Chinese victory. JYMB, 2 of the best shooters on the team, controlling mid now.
Yeah, but Mendes is also a good gun to have in these situations. Can he pull through? He's looking at B. He knows where Q9 are by the look of it. But Jaewei and Bean, how do you push into that?
He's totally feeling a pressure, thinking that they would be guarding from the GR spawn. That's going to be the pressure. That's what now Jaewei. That's it.
That is it. Q9 has done it. The Brazilians have been usurped. And now China has the throne. Q9 are your Crossfire 2020 World Champions.
And what a way to do it. They took us all the way. They went up too early. And then they lost 2 in a row. And they managed to close it out on Ankara. And that was still close.
And now China takes the trophy back for Crossfire Stars. It took them about 3 years to get that trophy, get that championship spot. And it is actually Q9 bringing it back from Brazil to China.
Just incredible play. They are going to raise the trophy. What an incredible 4 days it has been as Q9 has done it. They were not the team we were even expecting to have in the finals. Last year in 2019, it was the Black Dragons versus Vincent Gaming as Brazil's dominance was undeniable. But times have changed here in 2020 as Q9 has come out on top. They are the victors. They are the best in the entire world as the saga in Crossfire continues on.
Yeah, you can see what it means to them. There's tears of joy, tears of happiness, because this is a life-changing amount of money. It is a life-changing thing to have when you take that win.
Oh yes, look at flow of emotion for a lot of these players. Certainly took all the way to map number 5. The road to coming up into that grand final was certainly not easy either. There were a lot of great opponents from Brazil, even from China too, taking their friendly opponent down. That was one of the biggest obstacles for Q9, and they will be the champions.
Jubilee in the nation of China. For too long, the Brazilians had pushed them out of the way. The Chinese in the shadows of their incredible play, but Q9 in what was just a delight of a series. It was to the very end. It was hard to say who was really going to take it. And really, you can't ask for a better back and forth. 2 wins for Q9, 2 wins for Vincent Gaming, and with clutch play in the very end, Q9 takes it. Innovating, amazing gunplay, and perfect teamwork. The best in the world, and they're going to have a lot of time to enjoy this as they have to go back into China and then quarantine for 2 weeks. They had to quarantine for 2 weeks. Everybody who's a competitor did, just to get into the stadium that we're in right now. They are the last ones standing, overcoming this national rivalry of China and Brazil.
Of course, Q9 the champions, but Vincent Gaming, they put up a massive fight against them, went all the way into Game 5. We thought the reverse sweep was totally happening. The momentum was shifting towards their side. Winning that extra round in that sub-base map number 4 was huge, but just not so. Just got all the way to the second half, and then Ankara did go switch back into Q9's favor.
But I'll tell you what, I don't think this is the end of Vincent Gaming. I think this is a new beginning. They're going to go back to the lab, come up with new strats and styles, and I think we can expect to see them in the Crossfire 2021 World Finals as well.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with their gameplay all series. Both teams nailing nearly every shot. It all comes down to the movements, the reactions, the call-outs. And at the end of the day, VG just came up a little shy.
Q9 also in the middle, just making those big switches whenever they need, especially from the GR side, was the total key to be winning in this best of 5. As VG, I think they were nervous, they were feeling pressure towards the end, couldn't really make those big switches overall.
Just a beautiful series here. I really enjoyed game number 4 when we actually got to go to the tiebreaker, which again could have gone either way. And it was such a close series. Look at that.
That's a highlight.
That is definitely a highlight. And you can see them raising the trophy now. A huge moment here for Q9. I can only imagine what it's like for all the fans watching in China. The millions of them.
I mean, imagine being Bean. You had 4 rounds where you were the last person alive with a sniper rifle and a pistol, and you get gunned down time and time again. You start to show that frustration to your teammates. You're shouting at them, and that rallies them towards that final few wins, and they end up taking it. It goes 10-8, 10-7, 6-10, 11-13, and finishes up with a 10-7.
What a grand final. This is exactly what we have been waiting for. We had a lot of 2-0, a lot of 2-0s, a best of 3, and best of 5. We go all the way into mat number 5.
MVP of the team will be Bean with an insane 65 kills.
Yeah, not just the shots from his sniper AWM. The moment where he's changed into the rifles, that was the biggest turning point for Q9, because there were lots of moments where they were losing, but he had the right time, right switches.
So here's today's results. The Brazilians do manage to secure that third place spot. The Black Dragons winning 2-0 over Super Valiant Gaming. And of course, our final results with Q9 coming out 3-2 against Fiji.
Yeah, they were stunning results. It feels like a lifetime ago that Black Dragons managed to take out Super Valiant Gaming and get Brazil a win there in the third place. But Brazil came second and third as Q9 are the champions.
And Q9, Chinese win. Let's see what it's going to be next year. It has been a great grand finals.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't wait to see if these teams even manage to make it back. I mean, VG have been there for a lifetime. Q9 are the new people to rock the shop.
And it looks like our interview is now ready. Ryan, how is Q9 feeling now that they are the world champions for 2020 Crossfire?
What a finals! To reach this stage, to win this trophy, they had to overcome countless challenges. Now we can finally call them champions. Q9, congratulations. Now, Solo, you and your team are finally champions. Tell me, how do you feel?
So 你们得取了冠军，你们感想如何？
打之前压力很大吧，然后打完以后释放了吧。对。
We had really a lot of pressure, but now we're all good and we're really happy to win.
Bean, you're one of the newest members of this team, but you helped lead everyone to victory. What does this victory mean to you?
听说你是一个新来的选手，我们不是最新来的，所以，对，所以我们想知道是什么样的一些感想，什么感觉？可以。先说。
我来这个队伍吧，其实真的被所有的人都不看好我们这个队伍，我们一路披荆斩棘，最后真的是获得了现在中国又再一次站在了 CFS 的顶峰。我觉得首先我真的要感谢一下广大的中国赛粉，我真的是由衷的谢谢你们，谢谢你们一直支持秦九，一直支持中国队。现在我们赢了，我们真的没有中国队。我们就是中国队，没有什么其他队，就是中国队。中国队现在就站在这儿，你们其他队可以以我们为强敌，我们可以输，但是你们不可以侮辱我们。现在我们拿到了冠军，我只能告诉你们，冠军永远是中国红，绿色永远只能是配色。OK？
So after I came to this team, I really thanks to all the fans and all those people who have supported us, and now that we finally won, no one can beat us, and never ever they can beat us.
Well, congratulations. And 1998, you just won a lot of money. Is there anything that you want to do with the prize with your team?
1998，你刚刚就是赢取了一个很大笔的奖金，你和你们的队友们会怎么去用它吗？
该吃吃，该喝。吃就完了。
We are going to eat some good food, drink some good stuff.
That sounds like an excellent plan. Anna, Jiawei, this must be an emotional moment for you and your entire team. Is there anything that you want to say to your teammates now?
我们感觉到你们现在就是过着一个很感动的一些时刻。你有没有东西想跟你们的队友们说呢？
这个总决赛，我的队友们发挥都很好，我觉得。我今天有点拖后腿，没发挥好。要是抑郁第5图输了的话，真的我非常的内疚。真的队友今天带我飞，4个队友，
最厉害的。
传到 No.1，中国 CF 第1。
Our teammates have performed really well. I feel really sorry because I think I didn't play that well. So I'm really glad that I'm in this team and we finally won. We're the number one.
Well, certainly you all played amazing. And Long, finally, you are champions. Please say some words for your fans.
你们真的得到了冠军，你们有没有东西想跟你们的粉丝说？
就很感谢中国支持我们中国队嘛，我们只能说我们请就中国队做到了。
Thank you for supporting us. We finally made this.
Well, congratulations once again to Q9. It has been an incredible journey. I'd like to thank all of our players for making this event unforgettable. Of course, this is not the end of CFS. We'll be back again next year to crown a new champion. On behalf of all of us here today, thank you for watching and congratulations once again to our champions, Q9.